Hello. Good morning, everybody. It's cold. Is that a treasure train? Oh, man. Let's see if Twitch will allow me to do the bit gold today. Come on, Twitch. Holy moly, you guys are wild. Treasure train this early is crazy, man. I just woke up. There we go. It's finally worked. The bit goal is finished. Oh wait, that puts us at level 12. Hold up. I just broke the hype train. There we go. Breaking things this early? Always, dude. Oh my god, the hype train is insane. I'm resetting the bit goal. 1 sec. The widgets. Where did they go? There they go. Holy shit, man. That was to the wall with the 20. Oh my god. Bit goal is reset. We're good to go. You guys are wild. Oh my god, level 16, dude. I'm not even awake yet. I'm answering emails from the contractor. You guys are insane. Class boss, good morning, dude. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing, man. Tumor Factory with 50, dude. Holy shit, man. Almost done with this email. I have to get all this done before I start the stream. It is a lot of stuff. Oh my god, you guys are wild. Holy crap. Bernie at with another 20. Main Donut with 10. I haven't even started yet, dude. I'm writing this email. You guys are wild. Oh, I exist now. I exist! Write faster. I know, right? It's just a big-ass email. And I also have this delicious enchilada. Goblins are extra active this morning. It's wild, dude. We were promised glue? By who? I didn't promise you glue. Is it a treasure train or a hype train? It's a hype train that is a treasure train. So, both, I guess? You demand payment in glue? Your mods Kronos promised us glue. Well, I heard that if Kronos doesn't give you glue, you get to turn him into glue. Yeah. What is this? Roblox got community? Oh, yeah, no, this shit is dumb. Yeah, no. I made fun of it already. Yeah, I already made fun of that. Because literally their first real-time dreaming part of their video is, stolen Expedition 33. That's all it is. It's just stolen Expedition 33 models in their real-time dreaming. That's just my yeah. That's all it is. So I was like, wow, with this new technology, you and your fellow sloperators can create experiences such as Scuffed Expedition 33, a melting penguin, because they have a 10 FPS melting penguin in there, or Flying Bird Blob Sky Island Simulator. It's just theft. It's just straight up theft. That's all it is. But that's just stolen my L. Yeah. Like, let me grab this. Huh. Yeah, it's literally just my own. Which is crazy that they thought that would be okay. Because you could just pull this one, even though it looks infinitely better. It's just like a scuffed version of my L that they yoinked using AI, man. Yeah, it's the Expedition 33 Timo, dude. How blind am I without my glasses? Very. Holy shit. 7 ads with the 50. My dude. We're now at level 18 hype train. What the hell? Holy shit. That is actually bonkers. Dude, that is... What's going on here? The Twitch community is going wild. Also, what the hell? They changed the mod icon on YouTube. It's kind of like an ugly shield now, yeah? It used to be a wrench, man. The hell is that? Yeah, it's a little blob-like, right? It's a little bit blob-like. Yeah, Twitch mods have the sword, YouTube mods have a shield. It's a little bit weird, right? You ever played any RPG Maker games? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I have. Like, One Shot was made in RPG Maker. It's kind of wild. Awesome game. Kind of looks like a cube. It's kind of just blobby, you know? You guys are wild. One Shot was RPG Maker, yeah. Welcome, Sir. You're so sad about Ashes? Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, look at this. It even got community noted. The beginning of the video has stolen assets designed from Claire Obscure Expedition 33 by Sandfall Interactive. That's wild. Yeah, it's even calling it out directly. And this is directly from Roblox, by the way. Like, that's completely insane, man. Why would they even post that? It looks like shit. Because Roblox doesn't have any common sense anymore, man. Their shit does not make any sense anymore. Like, it just doesn't... This shit's dumb now, man. So yeah, they did that, and then this... Where, like, the penguin is, like, melting into itself the whole time. Like, if you look at this, the penguin's just constantly, like, melting and merging and, like, doing weird shit with its head. And runs at, like, 10 FPS. And then this one, which is, like, a weird potato bird that's flying where the rider has 0 animations. And then doesn't know how to land. So, like, when you try to land it, it just, like the background is all shitting itself, and, like, that, whatever that just did. It's just really bad, man. The whole thing is really bad, man. It's not even... The worst thing is this is actually insane. Because it looks like shit. It looks insanely like shit. Roblox is this is the future. No. Epic Games is being dumb again? Not surprising. That's the day that ends in Y, man. Whoop. Yeah, bro, we have Expedition 33 at home in Roblox. The train is leaving. This is it. It has ended. The hype train ended at level 18 with 325 subs and 4,712 bits. Thank you very, very much. You guys are outrageous. It was incredibly nice of you. So thank you. Yeah, you guys are awesome. That is wild. Not what I expected at all for the morning, so thank you very, very much, goblins. You guys are great. So, with the news for the day, yeah, you got this from Roblox. They wrote it a gigantic thing of real-time dreaming, which is a fully playable video world made in AI. And the first thing that it did on their official post, by the way, official, Roblox official, is that it stole video and models from Expedition 33. That's just my L. It's just stolen directly from Expedition 33, but done wrong. It looks like shit. It's like Expedition 33 made with Play-Doh and bad animations, which is pretty insane, to be honest with you. Like, that's not... It's just outrageously bad, dude. It's like comically bad. So the next one is a penguin that's constantly merging in and out of its own face at like 10 FPS. Makes no sense. And they immediately cut from that because it looks so bad. Then you have this, where they clearly feel very proud of this because of the fact that they stay on this for so long. Character's not animated. Bird thing is not animated. The wings are constantly morphing and shifting and blending into themselves. The environment doesn't know where it is. So the moment that it gets off screen, even for a second, it changes. And on screen, it even changes. As you could just see right there, that whole mountain range is just gone. And now it's an island. Disembarking causes the bird to melt off of the character. And then he runs out into the air. It's, this is pretty much the worst example of a technology that I've ever seen. And Roblox is so proud of it that they just shit this onto the internet all at once. So, but be honest with you, it is fine to make fun of them for this. I'm just going to make fun of them constantly. This is stupid. This is like the shittiest thing that I think I've seen them do in ages. Maybe Roblox is doing it ironically. I doubt it. I think that's cope. Yeah. Yep. I think that's just cope, dude. This is just, it's really shit. It's really shit. It's just theft and shit. So, yeah. No. Yeah. To be fair, dreams do have acid trip effects. It's cope, dude. It's just cope. Sandfall should say something. I honestly think that if Sandfall said something, Roblox would never recover. So good, they should. Have you seen that the bots are taking over Helldivers too? No, I've not seen that. Honestly, this is crazy, though. Also, all of the people that are like, I understand the criticism. The first websites on the internet were also trash. My dude, no. The first websites in the internet were handcrafted to look as good as they possibly could at the time. This is being created through hallucination, through AI, that is stealing direct models and assets from other games. There is no comparison here whatsoever. It is just theft done wrong. Even if it was done right, it would still just be theft. I love the amount of people that are like, in 5 years, it's going to be kicking your ass. Hey, you said that 5 years ago. My ass still intact. When was the last time you checked your ass? It might have been kicked since that last time. No, it hasn't, actually. Although there was an AI that hallucinated a 10 FPS shitty version of my ass and then tried to kick that and instead flew off the screen. It's pretty good. Don't worry, guys. It'll get there in 5 years. Wild shit. We love a wheat of testing archaeology, dude. Yay. Ooh, I do love a rounding error. Rounding. It works, though. Yeah, it's all going to get moved over to the HUD, yeah. We will need a HUD pop-up for that. I need to pull up the asset editor for this. Thor's wheat maxing ban this man? No. Whoop. Oh, Black Cobra? World building is the least of our troubles right now, to be honest with you. Like, way, way, way the least of our troubles. We're trying to build all of our core systems first. Building and shit comes later. Have you got tool use and not to pick up with F figured? Yes. We have to do a tool restriction system, but that's pretty easy to do, using their basic functionality. Who used AI? No, it's real-time dreaming from Roblox, dude. Gotta get it right. It's cold. All right, ads are over. So, basically, you're going to go pick up all of our stuff that we have under block game, under server, and we've got it under... I want to see the typeless asset stuff. Yeah, block typeless asset. We don't have anything for that. Our element system is in here. I need to add the other elements. We don't have anything for the projectile yet. Nothing for that yet. What did this get put under for the EXP curve? I wish it would not show folders if they were empty. I think that's one of the weirdest things that this thing does. Jake, did you start playing with world configs? Is that what this is? The gameplay config file? Because I hadn't set this up yet. Someone made a Nintendo Switch 2 DS? Oh, that's one of your first things you made? Okay, I was like, what is that? Yeah, apparently it's still in there. It's like, I didn't do that. What the hell is that? A Switch 2 DS? What does that even mean? Oh, weird. It like folds out. That's kind of cool, to be honest with you. Like, it completely folds out of itself. Yeah, that's actually really neat. Yeah, I don't hate that. Red. Dude, your RAM prices died for that Roblox video. Are they sued? It's China. I would not buy that. Neither would I. And the reason why is because the foldouts would probably break really rapidly. But as a prototype, it's quite cool. I guess you said not twice, so I guess you would buy it. But I wouldn't buy that. Prototypes get weird. What's the point, though? The main screen is touch? Let me show you. Let me show you an example of why you'd want two of these. Two screens. Both of which have touch capacity. See this game? This game is Etrian Odyssey. And the way that you play it is on one screen of the DS. You would draw in the map. On the other screen, you'd play the game. Phenomenal game. Awesome as shit. Some of my favorite games. And brutally hard. They've adapted it for PC, but only for the first 3 games. My hope is that they adapt the other ones, but this was uniquely suited for that kind of split-screen gameplay. Dual-screen stuff worked, yeah. Dual-screen for Etrian Odyssey would be amazing, yeah. And the thing is when you give developers the chance to have 2 screens like that, they'll try other stuff. Like, they'll do things like this that you just haven't seen before. Awesome games. Really goddamn cool. LG Wing, which had a second screen. Never played that one. Don't know anything about it. An MMO from 2023 on Steam? Born Again? I don't know anything about that. I'll have to look that game up, dude. Beep. Alright.
Rhymaxolotl with 500 bits said greetings for the Boonis man. It's us again, the Axolotl Taxolotl revenue service.
Hello?
We've just finished training our new squadron of Taxolotl collection agents. Be very afraid. You can see a snippet of them in action in the Block Game Modders channel. We look forward to Taxolotl season coming up soon. We're using that money for World GENV2 shenanigans, so it's very important so that we can have floating bastions to collect taxes with.
What?
Crazy the Axomnitia.
What? Oh, Jake, we have a difficult one now. Are you ready for the difficult problem? Because they tied in recipes directly onto the items themselves as a hard-coded component, how do we get experience for crafting something? These really need to be optional modular components, man. They really do. Bread? Yeah. I don't actually know how we're going to hook that, man. Because, like, the recipe's on the item. It's not on the bench. So... You know? I got nothing, man. All experience sources you get is mining blocks, killing stuff, and harvesting plants. Fair. You're not using the F to harvest, are you? I'm hoping not. Wait, what? Amazing. Use F to harvest. We're disabling that. Thought this was Hightail? It is. This is the asset editor for Hightail. If you've never seen it before, it makes sense, but this is how you modify items inside of Hightail. So, we need to figure out how we're actually going to be tying experience gains to professions in a way that is sane, because right now you could do it for gathering professions, but we got to find a way to do that for crafting. I think the only thing we can do at that point is ask them again, like, hey, can you make items not this monolithic hard-coded thing? Instead, make it so that it's modular in some way, because we can't really add functionality to items as it is. We need just one modular component to, like, change shit out. That's all we need. One modular user-defined component. Nice shirt. I love the story of the bond they share. I know, right? It's about permanent friendship, you know? Friendship that will last. A permanent bond. Togetherness. What's this? Bread for the mods? Not for the mods. Interesting that they have that. Okay, you got the entity stat type in there for EXP archaeology. We can go look at EXP sources on this. We've got harvest crop. So this is the new block game profession system that you put in for parent profession. Let's see, it's got parent profession. Let me look at profession here. Yeah, parent profession for this. Experience curve is professions, so that'll pull from our curve, which is this. And you just submitted all the values from our curve system. Okay, that's fun. Yeah, that's cool. That's an easy way to do that. I could dump all of those in JSON as well. Let me actually go look at the source and see how you have it structured. Very easy. Stupid easy. It's just one big list. That's easy shit for me to modify. If we go back into parent professions, it's just using that EXP curve. Max level is 100. Prestige can go over the top of that, so that's cool. Stat modifiers, is this on a per level basis? I know this is not yet implemented a million times, but is this where you're going to have that do it on a per level basis? You're just going to have them increase that stat? Because we could hook that for, like, skill XP and shit, you know. Yeah, all right. I don't know if that's going to work in there. That'll have to be... I guess it's the parent, so that'll have to be for archaeology itself. Stat modifiers will be there. The stats that affect the amount of experience player gains at the time of this profession. Okay, that's cool. Because we'll do it... We can do that with, like, damage and everything like that. That works. Huh. I have a little bit of a concern around this one. Right. If we have this set only as harvest crop, how do I define each individual crop? Do we have a way to define each individual crop? Like, the difference between, say, wheat and beetroots. How do I change the amount of experience that you get between those two different block types? If it's just set as an experience source of harvest crop with the minimum and maximum set right here, hard-coded in. Can we change that on an individual type? Yeah, that should be there. Okay, I was going to say, I thought you had that in the prototype. Because if we have type harvest crop, there should be block ID. I know that's going to be kind of shit because we'll have to do like an experience source for each and every one of them. Might be a little bit worried about performance at that point. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be fine because it's not going to check every single one of them, right? It's just going to be like, hey, this block went off. Yeah. It's not going to check the whole list. It's just going to... The block will be the thing that defines it. Thor's drinking our glue? No. Yeah, the only concern that I have here, Jake, the only one, is that when you break a block, is it checking all of the professions after that? Or is it doing a direct call to that profession? And immediately being like, hey, I get XP. Because if we're searching that list and we just keep adding blocks to that list, that might get very not performant based on number of players and number of blocks being broken per second, if that makes sense. That's the only big concern that I have. I don't know how you have that structured performance-wise. Ideally, we would have a dynamic item component and add it to that and be like, this gives 15 archaeology experience. For now, it checks all professions. That's what I was worried about. Yeah, I mean, ideally, what I'd want it to be is if we go to like an item and then a block of some kind. We go block type. Oh, come on. There's a block in here. I know there is. There we go. We go like block Thor. My hope is that eventually they'll just let us have a dynamic component in here, and we just add our dynamic component. The dynamic component is when this breaks, give archaeology experience, right? And that's it. And we just pop it in there onto this thing. But they need to break this up, you know. I was thinking about this too. I would like that. Yeah, we just need a dynamic component. That's all we need. And I've requested that from them. You know, like, because that's really all it is. Buddha Cat respond with this. Yeah, the last thing I said was items being a bucket for all item functionality is super weird. Would be better to have a component that defines the item, block, weapon, armor, etc. Could be a subcomponent that defines what the item does, kind of like interactions do. Yeah. Yeah. How long is the game gonna take, you think? Well, we're porting from Block Game Minecraft, so it should take months, because there's still a lot of discovery and shit that we do every day. Also, why did you ask on both YouTube and Twitch? Bro, what? Yeah. I'm gonna eat this. Eating my delicious breakfast. Yeah, dude was just concerned trolling. Just got rid of him. So yeah, I think what we can do here, like, I'm basically going to reach out to Buddha again and let them know, because, like, the way that we can implement this is cool, but it's not, like, super efficient. And my hope is that they improve items to allow for that, because if we can get item components, then this all goes away and we don't really have a problem with it. But in the meantime, I can hook up a bunch of stuff. Yeah, is this for all harvest crops? Do you have that set up for everything? What? Wrong crop. Yep. All right, so you have it hooked for everything. Yep. Yeah, for right now, you have it hooked for every single crop type. We'll have to get that changed. Weed maxer, I know, right? What is this? Hello, Meat Tree. Good morning, dude. Survival where the lava rises, but the lava is Thor blocks. That's horrifying. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, so we can add different modifiers to that. Let me actually go look at block game profession and see how he has this hooked up. What was that under? It's under block game professions. Block game profession. Redundancy. This is the level range for that. That's proficiencies for this. Reputations on this. Okay, that's fine. This has inheritance on it. We'll probably want to split that up, to be honest. This is our actual player class, using the level curve levels. That's cool. See, I see you're setting this up in the exact same way we had it. That's good. All right, rock on. Yeah, I think the only thing that needs to change here is we need to be able to have individual experience sources on this on a per block basis, because it's not in there. Right now it's on a per action basis. And it looks like you have stuff like mind block from group, mind block, kill entity, interaction, harvest crop. I am worried about performance, like I said, but I think that's about it for right now, and it's the best we can do until they fix up items. You just fix that in your local server, the crop thing? Fair. Perfect. Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about now is performance, and the only way we can fix that is if they make items less of like a giant monolith, right? You know, that's about it. So what I'll do is I'll go through and I'll switch out the interaction on those. So if we go to wheat, and we go over to hightail, we do plant crop wheat. I guess we'll have to do it for both the eternal and the non-eternal one, don't we? Ew. Yeah. Oh, wait, this can't be... Interesting. I wonder why I can't harvest that wheat. There's mature wheat. Huh. For some reason, this wheat has, like, turned into a non-harvestable variant, and I don't really know why. And advancing time doesn't fix that? Is wheat bugged? That's kind of weird, right? Because, like, these work, but... No, water doesn't do shit. What is it? Some crops grow at inconsistent rates. I'm teleporting time forward. Like, there's no... This has gotten into a bugged state somehow. This is fine. Those are broken somehow. It's not a tool. It's none of that. It literally is not going into the final stage of growth. I'll have to look into that. It's really odd. Yeah, because I'm just shifting time forward like multiple days. Yeah, exactly. It's blight, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, did you shut the server? You shut the server, didn't you? You did. No, I'm wondering if it was dying because of the server.
Quiet_geek has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Good luck, Quiet Geek. Your fate is being decided by chat. Yeah, Java update, no worries.
Chat has cursed Quiet_geek with interpretive dance.
Ooh. Interpretive dance. Only 39% too. God damn. That was close to cooking. Cooking was at 32%. All right. Quiet Geek, are you there? You there?
Dial_Call3 with 500 bits said yar cheer 500 good Thor. I just want to say that I have been 3 months with diabetes, but I have pivoted my life to continue to be healthy and have been in my blood sugar healthy range 90% of the time.
Good.
Also, I have recently gotten a newer computer, so I'm learning to make and move the box now.
Dude, that's good. It's imperative that you keep that up. And it's good that you are. Just follow whatever your doctor says and do it. And it's good that you're, paying attention to that. Because that's really, really important. Live as long as you can. It's the whole idea, man. What? There's a template crop block in here, but I'm trying to find out where it actually has its interaction. Because these interactions right here are just block placement. So where is it getting harvest? Because if we look at wheat doesn't have a harvest interaction on there. And under gathering, it just says soft. So, like, drops plant crop wheat block. I don't even think that's the right material. No, it becomes plant crop wheat item. So that's not the right thing. It's got to be under its states, doesn't it? No? Well... Plant seeds wheat. No, that's not it. Man. Wheat item. Where does this shit live? Where does it live? Ah, there it is. It's under harvest, under the item itself. So I need to override this asset, create that, and remove harvest from it. And now, in-game, it's still broken. Well, that's not it. Delete that out. It's really weird because harvest is the thing it's supposed to be using that for. And I don't know why it isn't. I don't know where the hell this thing lives, man. Because seeds don't do that. You hit the bit goal, so Thor gifted 100 subs. That is correct. I'm trying to think of what we do with this. Alright, Quiet Geek. Since you were there, you got interpretive dance. You need to dance to any song in the Heartbound OST. And the way that you have to hide your identity is by printing out a picture of my face and wearing it as a mask. You gotta do this on video. Yeah. Is the plan to remove the F key stuff? That's what I'm trying to do right now, and I'm trying to find the block that actually does this. Because harvest is how that happens. Gathering soft is not what it normally is. It should be gathering harvest, which is causing that. So I tried to grab the wheat seeds and then change that to not have that, and it still had it. So I'm like, what's going on here? Like, I have no idea why that's happening now. And in their basic ones, they don't have it. It might be under the farming one. Oh, no. Is that what it is? That's exactly what it is. Son of a bitch. Does that mean that they hard-coded in harvested for all crops in this block state section? That is really, really annoying. Okay, I understand how to fix this. We're going to override this asset. We're going to go into here. God, that's really annoying. I'm going to farming. We'll go into stages. You've got default stages. We're going to get rid of harvested stages. We'll just have default stages. That means that every one of these is tracking that value twice. I got to restart the server. It's pissed. Yeah, that means it's tracking it twice, man. Why? Oh. Thought he was playing PoE 2? Nope, not right now. Yeah, hard-coded once again. It's very odd. I mean, we're going to remove it. We can remove that one. It's not hard-coded value for this. It's its modular system. I'm just ripping it out. There's gatherable and then there are random crops that can grow in the world. Yeah, but that's not really relevant, right? Good morning, Mark. All right. Ads are over. So I think I found the component that I needed to remove. But when I did, it turned all of these blocks into purple blocks. So, you know, as you do. Yeah. I just mean that's why there's a gather section and a farming section. No, it's because one of them is from destroying it with a tool, and one of them is destroying it by hitting F on it. Vintage Story had a massive pre-release update. Tons of stuff. There's notes for it. Let me look. Wow. Vintage Story looks so good, dude. Look at that. They've done such a good job with this. Look at that, man. Grinding wheel lets you sharpen tools for critical bonus. That's freaking cool. They actually have dynamic water flow? Really? That's really interesting. Yeah, look at that. It changes the way that the water looks as it turns into rapids. That's awesome, dude. Two high speeds can now overheat mechanical power blocks, starting from 1.22. Stable will ignite. All right, so you can ignite it by screwing it up. Each spear has its own spearhead model now. Boars. 8 new mushrooms, yes! Mushrooms! Added side effects from eating certain mushrooms. Okay, vintage story. Fantastic job. They've done a really good job. That's a lot of shit, man. I think Vintage Story is shaping up to be something amazing, man. Like, I think it really is. Entity Mover Wand. Grab that goat. I feel like this one is the exact same as the tool from Hytale, and it's just because that tool is good. So it makes sense. Yeah. Like, if I saw that in Hytale, I'd be like, oh, I'm making that. Like, 100%. Yeah. Reminds you of the Create mod, but more advanced. Yeah, they do some amazing shit in that, dude. Yeah. When is Jotunheim out? Is that... Have we finally switched? When it's done, dude. Still need to play it? Yeah. Huh. What? The hell are you mad about? You know why it's mad? And it's mad every time I do this? I changed one step in this, and it redefined all of the block data. Like, it stopped using the block model and everything. So now we have to go back over to Hytale and look for block. And grab that one. And then go down here. And look to see what is different under the block data for this. And the only thing I can think of is that it's angry because it was inheriting something somewhere in here. And I modified. Or not. Even this one is broken. The read-only one is broken. How? How? You know what? I'm going to do this. We're just going to take this. I'm going to add a space and remove a space and just reapply it. No, you're still angry? Okay, I'm going to go into this one. I'm going to grab that whole one. I'm going to go back over to this one. And I'm going to apply that one to it. And it works now. Suddenly. Somehow. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to go down here. Under the harvested section for this, I'm going to remove that. And apply that. And even though It's exactly the same as me removing it in the editor. I removed it in source. It's now fixed in the editor, but not actually fixed. Also, it's stacking now for reasons that I don't understand. I'm going to restart the server again. I don't want to talk about it. I don't know what's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, side effect? No, my man, that's a main effect. Exactly. Oh no, Hightail's awesome, dude. It really is. It's just shit is gonna be broken. All of the time. No, it really doesn't want to do this, man. What the shit is going on here? Why did they tie, like, literally the model of the block to this? I don't understand why they would do this. This is incredibly, incredibly weird, man. No, that makes no sense. Go into the source on this one, grab this whole thing, go into this one, paste it over the top of that. Totally works fine, though. Get back in the game, and it works fine. What did they do? And why is it like this? Because it's tracking this twice. And that's incredibly strange. We go into farming, we have default and we have harvested. Is this just hard-coded on this and there's not shit I can do about it? Because this is supposed to be default like you break the block. This is supposed to be harvested like you harvest the block. Stage set after harvest. Starting stage set. We're removing that, and we're going to remove this. Is that why it was mad? Because it still had that set? That's the only thing I can think of. That's exactly what it was. Oh. Still interactive. God damn it! It's still interactive. Where is the interaction on this? Where does it live? There is one thing that I can say that feels really weird about Hightail, is the way that they do plant growth doesn't make sense. It is not a requirement to have light, water, or fertilizer. These add modifiers of 2 times 2 and 2.5 times growth, like speed. So even if you don't have any water or any light, all of those it will still grow all the way to maximum, which is really strange. And I just don't understand why that's like that. So that's something I brought up where I'm just like, that is really weird, man. Did they define that in this? They did. Inside of this, they define this. Okay, hold up. We're going to take this. We're going to bring it over here. We're going to apply that change back onto it. We're going to revert fully. I'm going to go down to the final stage on this. under gathering, that one's still set to soft, and then stage final under gathering, and they have harvest here, and we're going to remove that harvest and then go all the way back up here. I see how they implemented this now. It's very silly. We'll go back into farming, and they have default and harvested. We're going to go into this and remove that, remove this, keep that as soft, and now you have to use a tool to break it. Fantastic. Basically, there were two things that were going on here. One, they had it set up so that it was tracking the timer for growing this twice. So if we go and look at this, this is a little bit weird. Under harvested, under default, this is for when the block is actually broken, like with a tool. This is for when the block is actually like harvested using the F key, right? And what they've done here is if you look at this, it's actually changed out for each and every one of these, what they're doing for those stages. It's the same for those, for the block state for those. And all I've done is I've removed the harvested block state, removed the stage set after harvest. That's done. And then you have to go down to the individual states that are set in each one of these. Under block state, like this, you have to go to the final state because each of these has it's effectively a completely new block every time the state is updated. And in that, under gathering, it has a harvest state. We just remove that. So instead it has the soft state with the drop list there, which is drops, plant, crop, wheat, stage, final, harvest, and drops, plant, crop, wheat, stage, final. So I'm going to have to look at wheat, stage, final, harvest now versus stage, final. And it looks like it's fully enraged. This asset is read-only. Yeah, did you restart the server again? No? It's just violently mad. Cool. Get wrecked, Jake. It looks like the editor's angry now. Yep. Very cool. Wheat. Alright, let's take a look at this. So on stage final, this is the one where you break it. You get 1 to 2 essence of life and 1 to 2 wheat. Okay, so the only difference between these two is that this is the eternal one. Let's do, where's the non-eternal one? There's literally no difference between these two. Okay. It's 1 to 2 wheat and 2 to 4 life essence. That's it. All right. All right, so that's fixed. We don't have to deal with that anymore. So yeah, basically the idea is this. Now we actually have crops that you have to interact with by using tools. And now we can set up tools that give experience gain. So I'm going to set up the first farming tool and give it like herbalism experience, and then or farming experience, and we'll go from there. Which I think would be fine. Easy peasy. And I think it's a sickle, yeah? Yep. That one. We'll give it a EXP stat on it. The difference is because eternal seeds don't need to be replanted if you harvest them. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't talking about the difference between eternal and non-eternal. I was talking about the difference between harvest and break stage final. For wheat, it's exactly the same. between those two. There's no differences. Yeah. Very weird. Let's get rid of that one. All right, so I think that's all we need to do. Go add some EXP to it. And that'll be our first prototype. Huh. Huh. Well, that's a problem. Let's find out if the sickle counts as harvesting. Okay. Selector, hit entity, replace. This already has a problem. Interactions, break block, harvest. I'm going to lose my mind. So they're running break block on the harvest command. I know Simon said everything about Hightail will be changing, but we're already changing everything about Hightail, so. This is a meme. We'll be fixing that. Yeah. Harvest gather or break gather. I'm doing it as a break gather. Yep. We have to do it as a break gather, and we have to get it to detect only specific plants. Which is why they had that flagged as harvest. That's really weird. That's really weird. Right? Yeah, all hail the eternal corn. I mean, it's just wheat. It's just infinite wheat. I'm trying to think about how we set this up. Through their system. Because it's going to need to be detecting a crop and then breaking that crop. And only breaking crop. And we need it to not be in sickle swing left, let me tell you. If you just turn off that toggle, does it work? It'll break all blocks. Therein lies the problem. That's not what we want. This is checking for harvest, which is not the right way to do this. Because harvest is tied to the F interaction on them. So there has to be a better way. I'm going to have to build a new selector and then make it so that selector hits any block that is a crop and then remove harvest from this is the right way to do that. So let's try overriding this real fast. What a silly way to do this, man. Turn off harvest on that. And now if we go back into this, you'll see that works, but it also destroys anything. So... What? Whoa. It also created a ghost crop permanently. All right. Yep. Yep. So anyway, yeah, scary ghost wheat. I think what we might be able to do is do a block condition check and see if the block is at maximum. That'd be the only way I think I could do that. Because if we do a select, hit entity we don't care about, but hit block on that interaction instead of break block, we can say block condition. Yeah. And then the condition of that on the matchers, we'd add a new matcher. And it'd have to be a state. What is the state of wheat when it's finished? You know? Stage final. Right? That's the only thing I can think of is that we'd set it up with that. And then if that's true, we go next and say break block. That's on the matcher. It works. I did it. So now it's checking to see if the stage final like thing is there. Let's go into this actually. Make sure that I'm not doing that wrong. Yep, totally works. Sick. So basically what I've done is I've taken the original system, I've made it so it no longer has a harvestable action. By removing the harvestable action, it made it so that sickles no longer worked. So then I had to change the selector and the sickle to check for any block that is at the state of stage final, which should be the final stage of any crop, and then it will break that block when it's used, which is great. Although that's a generic name, and I don't like the idea of doing a matcher on a generic name as a string, because if we use the string of stage final in the future, that's going to be stupid. So since I'm already in here, I'm probably going to change crops to be crop final at the end instead of stage final. Because we're going to be updating this anyway, right? Can you still break the plant? Yeah, you can still punch it. Doesn't really matter. So now we've changed that to crop final. We've changed this to crop final. That'll be the matcher for both of those. And that means that these plants should now grow that way. Swap this out. Can't break that. Can break this. And see how it's doing the left and right like that? That's not what we want, so I'm going to be changing that as well. Neat. Do all blocks have a stage final? Doesn't matter anymore, because I renamed it to crop final. That's kind of the whole idea, is get rid of whatever weird functionality was in there, because it's just like a bunch of like hard-coded, hard-named functionality, and I don't like doing string matchers anyway, man. Like, that's just very strange, you know? It's not super efficient. So, yeah, string-based matching is always dangerous. It's not good. That's why I want to be descriptive with the string. At the very least. I don't like that system, personally. Wonder if we'll be wheat maxing again? Kinda, yeah. Alright. Axolotl maxing? You're an axolotl, dude. And now I have bad news for Jake. Because now that I've removed the harvest system from these wheat, they no longer give experience, Jake. Because we're not using harvest, we're using break. I think I can fix that, though. If we go up into archaeology, look at archaeology profession, experience sources right here. Instead of harvest crop, mine block. And the stage... Actually, maybe harvest crop is correct. Required stage is going to be crop final. Yeah? Nope. Yeah, you'll have to redesign that. You need to specify the block type now? You updated it? Little bit of a problem. Mine block doesn't have a required stage, Jake. And there's also no... Yeah, there's no required stage on it. So we'll have to... Because we're not using harvest, we have to use mine block. Because harvest doesn't work. We're not harvesting the crop. Unless it works with this new system. Here, hold up. Let me try this then. Because I just changed this around where they don't have a harvest command anymore. Just specify a block type to harvest crop. Okay. Plant crop wheat block. There we go. And then required stage is crop final. I hate that it's that. Then we'll go into this. Nope. Doesn't work. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to. These don't count as harvestables anymore, man. Like I said, they're not going to be running the harvest command anymore. Doesn't hook into harvesting, it hooks into breaking? Is this a different wheat somehow? No, that's the right one. Yeah. That does not work, man. Maybe it's because I'm breaking it with a tool? Nope. Ugh, one sec. You didn't make it grant an EXP the amount of 0. Oh, wait, really? Oh, you're right. That's funny as shit. By the 10. There we go. That's pretty good. Okay, hold up. No. No, that didn't work. Yep. Did not function. Because this is set to crop final. The wheat block ends at crop final state. We go down to states. It's called crop final. We know that that's functional, right? The sickle detects blocks in state crop final, and it works. But archaeology is not giving any EXP for that. What are the green orbs? Essences. Those need to be fixed, though. I haven't set up loot tables yet. Oh, yeah, I know, Trotomir. The problem is they don't have that. They have string match only as their baseline. Which is not... It's just not the play. Oop. Okay, you don't know? Yeah, it's going to be a debug log thing. Because the only thing I can think of is I've removed harvesting as like a block type. The name of these is fine, though. Like, that is the stage that is set for them. And it's just not functional. I could try restarting the server if you'd like. It may refresh the block state. I'll do that. Because we had to remove the harvest functionality. Otherwise, people can just hit F on all the items, which is weird. Oh yeah, no, it's crazy to think that now these are issues. These are only issues because we're modifying the shit out of Hytale, man. Like, once we get this fixed and we have like a working system, we won't have to care anymore. Like, literally at all. Yeah, everything will be fixed and we just don't worry about it. The thing is we just don't want players running around just spamming the F key to interact with stuff, you know? Like, we want them to use tools and have the tools give you buffs, you know? Because just hitting F on stuff is just kind of weird, right? Because you can harvest from a super long distance away. It bypasses any type of hardness on the material. Like, it's just not fun or good. Yeah, F, exactly. Yeah, no, it's super weird, man. Oop. It's lazy feeling? Yeah, it is. You don't want us reporting bugs and then immediately trying to exploit them ourselves? No. No, I don't.
Andre3K said hello Thor, first time TTS long time lurker. It's been a rough 2025 for me. I was let go from a job and have been struggling to find employment. The major factor that is limiting me is a back injury I suffered while in my youth that I unfortunately left untreated until it became a problem. My question to you is, with that in mind, where do I go from here? I would like to get into coding, but with all the AI jobs there is little hope there. Thank you for being you.
Don't worry about the AI jobs. Just do what you think is cool, right? You know, you're dealing with some serious injury there, like struggling to find employment, and you have a back injury. I can understand that completely. Kronos has a major back injury. He talks about it all the time. And finding employment that's sedentary is a lot harder when the tech industry is collapsing inward like a dying star. I would say, like, honestly, if you want to get into programming, man, do it. Don't let AI stop you with that shit. Don't make it think that it's going to stop any of your career aspirations or anything like that. It just may be harder to find a job right now. A lot of the tech industry is kind of recoiling in horror right now, though. Like Amazon, I believe Amazon just fired 16,000 people. Legitimately so. Like, but at the same time, AI company or like tech companies have stopped really investing in AI. They're pulling back from AI investments entirely because it's just not profitable. And what happens when a business finds something that's not profitable? They start pulling away, which is kind of what we're seeing right now. So, like, I don't know, man. I'd say just keep trying, and the best thing you can do is always is to invest in yourself, and don't worry about AI right now. Just worry about you learning skills. That's it, you know. Hey, look, it works now. Hey, Jake, you know that thing that didn't work until the server restarted even though we had it fully configured correctly? You know that thing? It works now. We didn't change anything in configuration. All right. Yeah, when in doubt, restart the server. I love turning it off and back on again. Exactly, man. Alright, so I got that working with that. I need to change up this tool. They've got a bit of a bug with this, which is kind of funny. If you swing at the sky, you see how it does this, back and forth? But you swing at the ground and it only does that. The reason why is because their selector is doing a replace action whenever it detects not a target it should be hitting. Which is silly. Yeah. So I need to go and work on that and make it so it always does this, is the thing. And not make it do a replace. So I'm going to play around with the sickle and see if I can get it into a good state and then kind of go from there. Sometimes a good old off-on does the trick. Yeah. Yeah. I may also want to set up tiers of progression for the sickle. I don't know yet. You know? Because, like, maybe I'll just have it only hit wheat right now. Or we have, like, tier 1 plants, tier 2 plants, etc. I just don't know. Did you get rid of my whale? Where the hell's my whale, man? That was a load-bearing whale. You can't just get rid of it. Ridiculous. He deleted my whale, dude. Quote from Jake. I had to delete all entities because I made invisible poop and couldn't remove it. You leave my whale alone. Alright. That looks like it's working now. Let's go and fix up this stuff. Okay, wheat is good. We're gonna go back into sickle real quick. Sickle has a bunch of weird shit here, which I'm not quite understanding why they're doing this. They have the melee swing. Yeah, the swing is in there. We're going to need to go back over to block game, grab the sickle left swing, go to this. Sickle left swing is where we're doing a parallel action. The interactions are, let's see. The replace action. I don't think that needs to be a replace action. I don't think it needs to be at all. I think that's really weird. That's why it's breaking, by the way. That replaces the issue here. Yeah. That's weird, right? It just needs to be a simple interaction. Yeah, simple break block, harvest. Wait, what? This is such a weird-ass way to do this. It's so strange, man. Yeah. No, this is super strange. Because it's doing a replace action to do its damage on the target. The damage is hard-coded as its own, like, entirely own interaction. Which is just very strange. There's, like, the damage calculator in this. The type is absolute, the class is unknown, and it just does 5 hard-coded damage. Why? Why is that in the interaction? It's so strange. That makes no sense. Why do you start working at midnight PST? Because the community is international and over a lot of Europe and Australia and South America. So if I start at midnight and I end at noon, it hits all of the community. I've done that for ages, man. Okay, so basically what they've done is they've set up... This is such a weird way to do this. Like, they've set up a system where you have an item, but the stat is not stored in the item. They do an interaction, and then that interaction does a damage effect, and the damage effect is where the actual damage is stored. The item itself doesn't have a damage stat. But there's no way to inherit it back to make it do... Like, let's say if I set the damage here, there's no way to inherit that forward to overwrite this. That's why we had to make our own block game damage system, because it makes no sense. It's super weird. Yeah, we have to fix all this. This is silly. I'm just going to rebuild this thing from the ground up. Yep. I'm just going to rebuild the sickles completely, because this is getting really silly. Yeah, it's super weird and overcomplicated. And if you're wondering like how far it goes, right? We'll go into sickle. Just to give you an example, you have sickle itself, the item, the crude one. Then it does right swing. It does the right swing effect on it. It has right swing damage, and then the right swing effect here for the interaction, and the swing right interaction as well. All of this is just for one sickle. It just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. It's just so much shit. Yeah. There's no reason for all that. None. All that should be defined by the weapon itself. So I'm going to go into our system, and I'm going to delete all of this weird shit. We're just going to get rid of it. We're going to make our own. Let's go to here. We're going to grab the sickle. We're going to override that asset. Oh, what am I going to call this thing? It's going to be tool. Let me actually go pull up Block Game Minecraft and grab the internal ID item name. Where is this? It'll be under items. Grab that. What's up? Think you should have waited till next patch? No. We're already rebuilding it completely using our own custom tech, to be honest with you. Like, there's no reason to wait. And we're giving a lot of feedback to them as well through feature requests and stuff like that. I've been talking to Buddha the whole time, you know. That is the whole idea. And plus, if I didn't do this now, I wouldn't know how to use the asset editor or how to hook it, like with Java or any of the stuff that I already know. Like, I've learned so much by engaging with it early, man. Like, I know how their whole interaction system works and everything now. Okay, we're gonna look for... Do we even call it a sickle? The hell do we call it? What's like a hoe in Minecraft? There we go. We're just calling it a wooden hoe. Done. We'll call it a wooden sickle. There we go. Tool, sickle, wood. Done. Yoop. Now we go into this, and now I can change up all of this weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, the whole point of this is to learn the tools. Jake's completely right. You said we're aware of the risks. It's precisely why we're doing it. We're giving them feedback and familiarizing ourselves with the tools. I'll give you an example, right? We go to, like, block game. We'll go to hightail requests, and I have an entire Google Doc in here of all the stuff that we've written up for them for, like, feedback of, like, how to do random ranges, language updates, like, font support for everything. When we had the documentation bug that they fixed now, like the fact that you can't do a harvest particle correctly because if you drop a block on the ground, we'll go into here and we'll go into potion water, right? And if we grab this and you drop that, when you harvest it, it does its destruction particle. There's no way to do a harvest only particle. It's always the destruction particle, no matter what. And like stuff like that is things that we have to report now. Otherwise, they're not going to know about it. Also, things like entity stat types don't have a display option. So you can't change the name and description and icon for an entity stat type, they're just hard-coded to be whatever you wrote as the entity stat type name is now displayed in-game as the internal token, which isn't good because you can't do translation properties like you can with everything else. Like, all of this stuff is why we're doing this now, to turn all of this in, you know, and then they get shit fixed. And they have been. They've been fixing it up. And then on top of that, it also gives me a chance to do this with our block game design doc, and I can just go through and write up all of our design documentation for everything that we want to build. Everything. Full descriptions of all of it, so we know exactly what we're building. So it gives a chance to walk through the game, find out how we want to make that instead of hightail, and then go from there, right? So, like, all of this is important, and you definitely should take the chance to engage with it early. If you are waiting for it to be in a perfect state, you will never start. Literally ever. Yeah, they're super receptive about the feedback, too. Yeah, they're awesome as hell. They're great to work with, man. Whoop. Do you meet with them every week? I talk to them, like, every day. It's like every day that I'm working on something, I'm like, hey, Buddha Cat, I got a weirdness. And they're like, oh, shit. And, like, that's about it, you know? And then we talk about it, and then they send it over to the devs. And we kind of go from there, you know? You reported a bug regarding snowblocks yesterday, standing and looking on the side of it. There's a hitbox, standing and looking on top of it. There's none. Yeah, there's all kinds of little shit like that, you know? The devs are just really, really good, and they're, like, super receptive to stuff. You know? That's just kind of how it is. They're great. What the hell is this shit? Oh, this is why they did this thing again. Oh, I hate this thing. Look at this. They set up all these interaction bars on all of this. I ripped all of this out for our fireball system and just had none of it and made life infinitely more easy for myself. I hate this system. The interaction bar system is so bloated. Is it easy to set up modding to a server like that? Yeah, all you do is you go into the game and you type in /op, self, just like that. And then you hit tab, go up to creative tools and asset editor, and you're in this menu. And anything you change changes in-game instantly. That's it. All you got to do is click up on this and click add pack and then add your own. And then you're done, you know? And that's it. And you can trade that pack to other people and do whatever you want. Even on a multiplayer server? Yeah, if you're an op in a multiplayer server, then yes. Though you can't just have op automatically. You got to be like a server admin. Yeah. Oh, I know. No, dude, a lot of it is... Thor wants to know why we do this. Do you know why we do this? No, it's been 4 years. Exactly. So, like... A lot of what we end up doing when we're fixing stuff like this is just going, that clearly doesn't make any sense. They obviously don't want it that way. I'm going to give them feedback on making this a way that developers, we can use it to make things that don't suck, right? And I think that's really important with that is, like, we're not just turning in bugs. We're putting in feature requests to make these good. Like, I'll give you an example. Is if we go in here and we look at, say, like an item, and we'll go to, like, block, and we'll grab block Thor, this horrifying thing, right? If you look at this, items are this gigantic monolithic thing. So if you go down this, it has a bunch of different flags for all kinds of shit that just don't need to be there. So, like, on this, it's got tool, block selector tool, builder tool, weapon, armor, glider, utility, portal key, container. Like, it doesn't need all this. It needs one thing that says, what are you? And then, like, a list of things that you can add or subtract from that. So that way we can define our own custom component in Java, expose it to the asset editor, and then plug that in. And be like, I don't want armor, I want our custom kind of armor. So now all items in the game can have the custom armor in it. But because they've hard-coded all of these in, it's just this, like, weird, like, not modifiable, monolithic thing. And if you want to change items in the game to your own custom items, you can't. Because if you do, then you have to re-implement monsters wearing items and items being in chests and items finding in loot tables, and items dropping in the ground, and everything that goes along with that. They need a modifiable component on this. The moment they add that, you can go hog wild, make anything you want. Because as long as you have that custom component of like type, whatever, and then we can expose it in the asset editor, we're good to go. We can do whatever, anything at that point. But they've just hard-coded it all in. Like, it's a weapon now. Which is really weird. Yeah. That cube is haunted. It's pretty haunted. Yeah. It's really haunted. My favorite thing about it, too, is if you go back in game and we look at block. Oh, excuse me. There we go. We grab this block and we grab that one. Right? And then you go over to grass and you, that's my favorite part about it. Yeah, they already have the most of the systems in place to do it. The reason why we requested that is because of the fact that they already do this with NPCs. That's exactly how the NPC system works. So, like, they've already done it. They just need to do it for items. So we put that up as like, hey, this is a feature request that really needs to get done. Like, people can't create custom items. Like, you can't do it effectively. You're kind of locked into this weird hard-coded system for Hytale items, and there's no item, like, stat ranges or anything on them. You can't do anything with it. Yeah, I think it's it. That's great, but the game needs difficulty options for people who like real challenges? No, it doesn't. It doesn't need that at all. The difficulty options don't need to exist for that to be a thing, right? You can just create more challenges. You can create monsters with more interesting dynamic effects. You don't need a difficulty slider to pull that off. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. And if you want the game to be harder, just go mod it. Make it more hard, you know? Yeah. But no, you don't need a difficulty slider to pull that off. Not even close. Each time you jump at the farmland, Minecraft flashbacks? Yeah. Do you want to know my favorite part about this, actually, for Minecraft players? Yeah, mechanics change the difficulty. You don't want sponge difficulty, man. Like, you just don't. That's not a thing that you want of, like, he has more health, then he's harder. Like, that's so boring. That's so boring. Watch this. This is my favorite thing about Hytale. The Minecraft player could never. They could never, chat. They could never. Thor hates difficulty sliders confirmed. I think difficulty sliders are lazy. Generally. I think they're generally lazy. And the reason why I feel that way is because if you want to add difficulty to a video game and you're doing it through a slider, you're usually just increasing or decreasing the amount of health and damage that a monster does. You're not actually increasing in difficulty or increasing and decreasing the mechanical difficulty of the monster. That's not interesting or good. And it's not a positive way to increase or decrease the experience for the player overall. At all. And I think that's why I think it sucks. Yeah. I think it's lazy. Bullet sponge is that, exactly. People complain about bullet sponges, and then in the same breath, they go, I want a difficulty slider to increase HP on the monster. Like, difficulty slider could add more behavior to the NPCs. Could, but you could also make it dynamic in other ways, right? I'll give you an example. Difficulty in Heartbound is based on how much of a jackass you are. Do you know that? So if you're a dick to other people, if you hurt other characters in the game, you realize that others have the capacity to hurt you. So the combat gets harder. It gets faster. There's more minigames. There's more mechanics. There's different text lines. Like, all of that changes based on the way that you treat other characters. So people who are more likely to be nice to others and not want to be combative will have an easier experience throughout the game in combat. And people who are more combative and more aggressive are going to have a more aggressive experience in combat. It already does that right now. And I didn't need to do a difficulty slider with that. I just changed the game based on your behavior. When's that new Diablo DLC thing coming? What do you mean Diablo DLC? That's why your playthrough was super easy? Yeah, now go back and be a jackass. See what happens. it's not going to be the same. In fact, there's whole combat scenes that you don't even get when you're nice. You can't be mean to them? Oh, you can. You just lack conviction. Yeah, dynamic difficulty adjustment's been a thing for ages. Exactly. And, like, I just don't think that the difficulty slider that increases and decreases health accomplishes the goal that people are looking for. Expansion behaves like a DLC? Wait. Diablo's getting an expansion? Is that what you're saying? Diablo 4? Since when? April 28th, 2026, Lord of Hatred? Wait, does that mean we're actually going to fight Mephisto and he won't suck? Really? Or is he still going to be boring? Yeah. Okay, they're adding a paladin. Nice. Gonna wait on the ads. We'll talk about this. I actually didn't know this was coming out. I had been so checked out for Diablo. The Pally's OP. It always will be. Wonder what the other class is going to be. Did they actually name it? No, they're just calling it BlizzTab Control. Boo. You heard the next class is Warlock? Really? Diablo 4 isn't great right now, to put it mildly. Dude, I've been playing Path of Exile 2, and it's been fun as shit. So, like... You know? Your mom's a warlock? Oh, shit. That's kind of actually sick, though, so cool. Pee-wee vs. Diablo's a tricky one. I really like action RPGs, so, like, we can talk about this. Be gone, Bezos! Okay, so, like, I didn't know that Diablo was getting an expansion soon. I didn't know that they launched the Paladin. I didn't know that it was based around Mephisto. Mephisto's really cool to me. He's, like, one of my favorite primevals. I think they did him dirty in Diablo 4 so far, which is actually one of the reasons why I stopped playing Diablo 4. I completely uninstalled the launcher and everything. I was like, this is kind of boring. Because Mephisto's cool. He's really cool. And he was just sort of kind of a wet paper bag, if that makes sense. Like, he was like a creepy voice, and that was about it up until now. So, like, I was not that interested, really, at all. But if they're doing a whole expansion on him, maybe it doesn't suck. Maybe, you know. I do think that they're using like kind of weird descriptions of this. So when Lord of Hatred releases, all players will experience reshaped hero progression with deeper customization and new tools for mastery. That said nothing. Major skill tree reworks, including new skill variants for every class. That's all it needed to say. Be like, we're reworking the skill trees. This sounds like it's an investor line. That sounds like AAA bullshit. This sounds like what I needed to know as a player. You're changing my talent trees. Cool. All right? Along with level cap increases, we'll refresh how you customize and build power. Plus, a new loot filter will ease discovery of desired items across... Oh, they actually have loot filters now. Cool. Includes Vessel of Hatred. So if you get the latest expansion, you get all of the all of the expansions. That's a good move. I don't care about the cosmetic bundle. I don't care. Is that it? So finish the fight. New region. Let's see the new region. Oh, is this being messed up because of my dark reader? One moment. Yeah, it is. There we go. Dark reader was making it impossible to view. What are you going to cost? Oh, they did this whole bullshit thing again. Age of Hatred. Lord of Hatred. Lord of Hatred Deluxe. Lord of Hatred Ultimate. We need 4 versions of the video game. Oh, God damn it, dude. It comes with World of Warcraft decor items. God damn it. My care is reducing as I read through this. Platinum. Okay. I just want to buy a video game, dude. I just really want to buy a video game. That's all I care about. Is there one where I could just get the video game and not get the original video game that I already have unlocked? How much do these cost? What do you cost? No, I don't want to log into your systems. What is this going to cost on Steam? Yeah, sure. I was born in 1910, Steam. Thanks, bud. It's going to be $70? Really? But that gives the whole collection. What does it cost just for the expansion? $40 just for the expansion. Okay. Now we'll go all the way back. We'll go back to their website. So it's $40 for the expansion alone. New region. Wait, what? So they have these tabs up here. They'd give you a background image and then a blurb of text, but there's no images of any of this? Dude, if you're releasing an expansion, show people some stuff. Like, show them. It's not the dark mode. Dark mode's turned off. There's nothing in here, man. Like, it's just a background image and then a blurb of text. Arrows on the side, that just switches between these different sections. There's none of this changes. It's just the blurb of text. No, dude, if you're going to show gameplay, show in-game stuff, show me some of these skills, show me what the end game is, not just a blurb, not just a paragraph. Come on, man. Hey, come on. Yeah, exactly. Like, show me. Don't tell me. I want to see what the region is like. I want to see how large it is. If I'm going to make a decision as a customer, I need to know what you're selling me. And, like, just saying major updates for all Diablo 4 players and showing, like, a generic talent tree in the background without showing what you guys have changed, that doesn't help anything. What's going on here? No, they're better than this. I don't understand that shit. No, I don't think it's AI generated. I just think it's weird. Have they implemented the new talent trees at all? Do you guys know? Not yet. Yeah, I'm going to be real with you. I think Path of Exile does a better job of all of this. I really do. Like, I really, really do. Like, let me give you an example. of how they should be doing this. Directly from Path of Exile's website. Path of Exile 2, Last of the Druids. And what do they show? Gameplay for their new character class. For all of this. How to shapeshift into a bear. How to shapeshift into a wolf. The fact that it does Wrath of Nature. Druid Ascendancies. You can click on this, and it actually tells you a little bit about both of those. Like, talking about new support gems that they're adding. Showing visuals. Showing any of this. Right? Like, and then you go back to here, and it's a paragraph of text with no imagery. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. They'll reveal everything on the 11th, then they should make it pre-purchasable on the 11th, not today. Right? I can already buy it, but I don't even know what it has. Not really. I think what Blizzard needs to do is they need to look at what Path of Exile is doing for how they are showing content and information to their players, and they need to mimic that. Because, like, I'm not compelled to buy this, even though I'm a huge fan of Diablo, even though I love Diablo, even though I love Mephisto specifically, and this expansion's about Mephisto, I'm not getting enough information from this page to want to buy it. And I think that's a big problem. I think that's a really big problem. This tells me nothing about the changes to the talent trees, just that they're changing. Like, that doesn't make me want to pay $40. What is this? Yeah, sure. I was born in 1915. They've got it as a gameplay launch trailer. There's no context to any of this. At least we have mercenaries. That's cool. But this is Vessel of Hatred. Yeah. Lord of Hatred includes the full Vessel of Hatred expansion. Pre-purchase. Is that the same thing? Okay, so Vessel of Hatred expansion is the Lord of Hatred purchase. Or is it? Yes. No? No. That's the other one. What did they name that thing? Vessel of Hatred was the previous expansion. So this is the previous expansion. So they put a video up for the gameplay launcher. When did this come out? When did you launch this? A year ago. Okay, so this is actually the launch trailer for the previous expansion on the page that's supposed to be giving me information about the next expansion. Bro, what is going on? No, do you see why this is so confusing? Because buying the new X-Spec gives you the first X-Spec? Yeah, but it's giving me more information about the last X-Spec than it is in the new X-Spec. If I'm going to buy something new, I want to know about that thing. And the only thing I get to learn is this, which doesn't give me any information. These 4 paragraphs with no imagery for any of that, and the fact that the Paladin is out, which apparently is already playable on live. So, like, you compare that to this, where they're showing each and every one of these features visually, so I can understand, as a player, what is this going to look like? What does it feel like? How does it play? And then I can go and decide if I want to, play into that. And this is, the funny thing is this is free. This content is free. This content is paid for, and I feel like I'm getting less on the paid for content, less information, right? That just doesn't make any sense, dude. Yeah. No, it's super weird, this track. You can play it now if you pre-order? Wait. The Paladin is out, but only if you pre-order? Can you play it without pre-ordering? You cannot play it unless you pre-order. So right now, for the last 2 months, you've had to pay $40 to play the class, but you still don't have any information really about the feature set of the expansion. Do they have any videos out? Because this website for Lord of Hatred does not give me actually any videos or information. The only thing it has is a Paladin and a list of cosmetics and shit that I get if I buy it. Only the trailer from the Game Awards. The Paladin alone is worth $40 to me. I can't agree with you on that. I feel like maybe for you that purchase makes sense. For me, that doesn't. And the reason why is that's the cost of like 8 indie games. Or 4 good, like kind of mid-tier indie games, right? Or 2 AA games for a single character inside of another video game. That's double the price of Silksong. Like, that's really hard for me to agree with that statement. Does that make sense? Because when you're saying it's like, I've gotten this character for 2 months for $40, and then I could buy Silksong twice for that. See how weird? Like, that feels weird, right? That just doesn't feel like good value. I don't think you're wrong from your perspective, but from mine, I'm like, that doesn't feel like good value. And, like, with not knowing any of the information about the expansion really at all, like, bro, you got to give something up. I think the food you could buy $40. Yeah. But yeah, that's like the whole AAA industry. Yeah. Or you could just play Path of Exile where it's free. Like, if you go into here, we go to Diablo 4. And I go pull it up, right? Jesus Christ, dude. $150 in in-game currency. Insane. Standard edition. And then if you want to buy just the Lord of Hatred, which is $40 for that. Is there any information in this? What? Why isn't this on the webpage for it? Scovos in a Dangerous Land? No, it's the same images. They didn't actually do anything extra on this. It's the same. So their Steam announcement is exactly the same as their webpage. The Demons of Hell Overflow. The Demons of Hell Overflow. They just copy-pasted the text from one to the other. Dude, Steam announcements are where you are limited to your public messaging. You're limited there. You can still do animated images here, but your own webpage, you're not limited. Why are you limiting this to be an exact one-to-one replica of the Steam announcement? And why are you using static images for all of this? Show the class. Show what it does. Take any hint from Path of Exile on stuff like this, of like showing what is this class doing. Make me excited for this, man. Because, like, I'm a massive fan of Diablo going all the way back to D1. I love the Herodrum. I love the Primevals. Like, it's cool as shit to me. And I'm not excited about this because you've told me nothing about it. Even though you have all of this real estate to do it, you've been like, yeah, we're changing things. I won't tell you what. Like, come on, man. I want to be excited, and I'm not. At all. That sucks, dude. That sucks. Go to the Steam page for Lord of Hatred. There's an actual gameplay trailer. Wait. So there's actually a gameplay trailer in here. Now, this is a hype trailer. Okay, I don't want that. I want the actual gameplay trailer. Okay, we'll get past all the hype stuff. Still hype. Put this on the goddamn webpage. Put this on the webpage. Stop hiding it on the Steam page. Put it on the webpage. Right now. What is wrong with you? What? It's, and also, it's like 1 second of gameplay and then like a million hype images for that. Like, come on, man. Put this on the goddamn page. You could literally take each section of this where you have the title, like each of the sections where you have like system reworks, and like throw it up on there. Herodra Cube, transmute your arsenal. Put it up on the webpage as a GIF. You've already done the work. Put it up there. Holy shit, man. I'm so disappointed. And this isn't a gameplay trailer. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Bonus skill variants. Look at that. Okay, hold up. Look at this. It's like, oh, bonus skill variants. See that? See that whole animation? They had a whole team build that. And you know what they put up on the website? Not that. If we go pull this up, we actually look at their webpage. Do you know what it has? This. Which tells you nothing. Nothing. Like, why? Like, why did you do all of that work to hide it in an armpit, not on your actual website? What are you doing? I just don't. I never understand what they're doing, man. And you look at Path of Exile, and Path of Exile is like, yeah, here's a video. Look at that. You can look right at it. That's the wolf, man. There he is. Look how he moves. Look at his abilities. Isn't that neat? I don't understand how they just don't get this. I really don't. It's just marketing 101 shit. I think it really just comes down to marketing 101 shit. Path of Exile is doing it correctly. Diablo's not. And it's just weird. It's just weird to me. Because, like, this isn't rocket science shit. Show people what you're making. Don't do this. And then on Steam do this. Like, just show them this. This is cool. That's cool. And honestly, I wouldn't even do it as this tiny little blurb of like bonus skill variants, more customization options. Go into them. Talk about what those customization options are. And if they're not solidified yet, then you shouldn't be showing people this or selling it to them. Anyway, that's my rant, dude. Are they trying to pander to spoiler culture? I don't know, and I don't care. Like, if I'm going to be making a decision to purchase a product, I better damn well know what it is. And they're not giving me enough information to do that. Yeah. The next expansion, Paladin will be nerfed? Of course it will. I mean, that's how that always goes. You know about the game Eugenics? Yes. Yes, I do. And it's hilarious. I tried No Rest for the Wicked. I have not yet, and everyone keeps telling me to play that. Yeah. There's got to be a market for mobile games that aren't shit. There is. I play a lot of them, actually. I really like Monster Hunter now. I play that one a lot. I think before that I played Egg Inc. a ton, because that was really respectful of my time, and I really enjoyed it. And then like a bunch of weird indie games on mobile. The problem I'm seeing with mobile more than anything is there's a huge amount of just slop games that are going on there now where they're either not finished in a way that like they crash and break and things like that, or they just use AI for their imagery for like their marketing images, and then don't actually ever look like that in the game, which is super weird. You know, like that's not good. The game should look like whatever marketing image it has, but they have like a big AI image and they're like, it's epic, and then you get in game and it's like really crunchy pixel art. And you're like, that doesn't look the same at all. You know? Could you imagine if they only had car commercials with pictures only? I know. Yeah, fake games. Fake games are really common, man. Like super common. Or you get into the game and it's like a shitload of ads and shit like that. I'd love to see you play Grim Dawn. I love Grim Dawn. Let me see how many hours I have in Grim Dawn. I don't think it's 100. It's probably less than 100, but I really loved it. Grim Dawn. Oh, it's barely less than 100. I have 96 and a half hours in Grim Dawn. Last time I played was in 2022, so I guess it was 4 years ago. But Grim Dawn was a blast, man. I actually want to go back in and see what all they've changed, because I loved that game. Like, that was super fun. And I played it on stream, and it was rad. They actually do a really good job with storytelling in it, too. It's like, there was one of the characters, one of the bosses was quite creepy. It was really unsettling. But I really enjoyed that game. Grim Dawn was cool. I play a lot of action RPGs, so, like, I should probably reinstall that and play it. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Whatever it is that Diablo is doing right now doesn't make any sense. What game do you have the most hours in? This is going to make you laugh. It's not even a video game. So I used to run this every day when I was streaming, and it makes little characters along the bottom. But then the community grew too large, and now because there's so many characters and so many interactions from Twitch, the program crashes. It's actually the same program we use over on the Ferrets software channel. You guys broke it. Literally, like it cannot run with thousands of people. So when I had 400, it started to crash, and then now we've got 2,000 here right now. It won't survive. It just dies. It implodes for that. Yeah, and I think that's like a really wild thing with this is it just blows up. You know, what do I know about storytelling? Well, I play video games, and I could determine for myself subjectively if I like a story or not. Right? it's kind of how that goes. Have you seen the game Do No Harm? I've heard of Do No Harm. I don't know anything about it, though. Yeah. Just downloaded Dark December yesterday. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that game. Yeah. Never heard of that. I'll have to check that out. Killing monsters in my yard. I have to kill 2 Mitsuzunes today. Mitsuzune? How's the development, Heartbound? Good. I released an update 8 days ago, and there should be another one out today. I'm waiting on Shay to get some art done for the combat scene that I've been working on all month. Monthly updates just like normal, but this month I'm doing multiple updates throughout the month so that we can get all of Animus finished because it's the final combat scene, and it's just really art-heavy is the problem right now. Art just takes a lot. A lot of time. Boop. You love Heartbound? Rockin', dude. Yeah, you should go check out the updates. I got the combat in for Misery and Mania, so that's like playable right now, but it's not in a good state, and that's why I'm updating it. Because what I'm trying to do this month is every week I'm trying to release a new minigame for that combat, because combat and Heartbound is split up between different minigames. And I've got the first one done. You can play through the whole storyline for it, and it works. And the audio transitions and everything works nice, but it's got a bunch of programmer art with like blocks and shit that are like red and green and purple. Because it's waiting on art from Shay, which Shay started to finish some of that stuff, which is good. Just takes time. Let's see. Jotunheim win, huh? What? You're taking too long. I want it now. Yeah, Jotunheim when it's ready, man. I mean, like, Jotunheim comes after Animus. I'm mostly just happy to get that shit done. Let's see. Shay actually sent me this. Nice. Yeah, Shay's getting the animations done now. Because we've got the Misery and Mania skulls that have to be done, and then they have to have a charge-up animation. There we go. Thor must grow the factory. Why you like this? Ferrets of the master race? Bro, what? No. They're just goblin animals. Speaking of which, I have a really cool announcement regarding the rescue. You guys ready for this? I'm really excited about this. We have, technically, broken ground. Behold! They just had to do a geotest, so it was a geo survey that they had to do to determine like what the soil structure is like. But we got a machine out and dug into the ground until it hit the like. There's like a layer where the glaciers ground over it, and then like that's it, right? And like so we had to do that twice. Did it, determine how deep that soil was, and then kind of go from there. That's it. Yeah. But we've broken ground, and then we backfilled it back in afterwards. Did the dirt pass? It did. Basically, we just need to figure that out because what we have to do is put in a septic tank for the rescue building. And then, like, it's just going to be a whole thing. Because we can't hook up the city sewage. There's no city sewage here. We just use septic for everything. Which is a nightmare. Yeah, poop system. You do a groundbreaking ceremony? You're goddamn right. Did you keep some for the dirt man? No. The guy who dug that up is the dirt man, and then the other guy who came in for the septic is the pee-pee poo-poo man. Fantastic. Yeah. Not that deep, no basement, I assume? No. This is just a soil test to see how far down it gets before you hit that glacier layer, which is the layer where the glacier ground over the land, and then it's like stone and silt from there. So it's how deep can they dig before they have to get like the big diggy machine to do it. That's all. Yeah. It's just a hole, it's not that deep. Okay, that's funny. But no, it's a big deal. It's a really big deal to finally get to this point, and I'm really excited about it. I need to put it up on the website, as I haven't been doing that. Is that clay at the bottom? It's more like sand and ground up stone in a fine powder. So you have like sand and fine powdery stone. It doesn't feel like clay. It's kind of like conglomerated together, and you can snap it, and it's not like smooth like clay would be. It's awful feeling. It is a really gross material. It almost feels greasy in the way that it feels because of how like fine the sand is. Yeah, it's not good. It's really nasty, right? They do a perk test. What do you mean a perk test? You're going to have to unravel whatever that is. Yeah. What do you want to build? A house? No, we're building the largest ferret rescue in the United States. That's what we're doing. So we're building a 2,400 square foot building specifically purpose-built for the care and housing of rescued ferrets. We already run a ferret rescue here in Washington State. If you go to ferrets.live and grab this, you can actually see everything about our website here. Yeah. All of it's there. So some large ferrets to fit that house. I know, right? Waiting on the ads. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you're wondering about Block Game, we're moving our Minecraft MMO over to Hightail. We're building out a lot of systems. You're sad that the Hightail server is in Java? Why would you be sad about that? That's fine. I mean, Java sucks to work with, but it's really, like, accessible to people. So, like, and they're used to using it for Minecraft anyway. Which is kind of your target audience. You always keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man? Hell yeah, dude. At least it isn't clay. If it was, the foundations would need to go deeper. Okay. I don't know much about buildings, so I have no idea. You making games for Hightail now? We're moving our game over from Minecraft to Hightail. That's what I've been working on stream. Awesome news about the rescue? Thanks, man. What exactly is hard about working with Java? Nothing. The shame that you feel for working in Java. That's about it. All right, ads are over. But yeah, so if you didn't know about our rescue and what we've been doing, everything's up on ferrets.live, but we run one of the largest rescues in the United States, and when this project is done, it will be the largest rescue in the United States. It might be the largest one in the world. We just don't know because the only other places we know that these types of things exist are in Japan, and I'm not sure what the largest one there is. But we actually staff this with multiple employees. You can go and see here, so people get jobs through this rescue as well, and they're paid employees. Fully cared for environment. You can actually watch them live at all times too. So if you click on these buttons up here, you can see the rescue room like this. And this is actually real time, all the time. You can go and see them anytime you want to. And by watching this channel, the ad revenue from it, there's 442 people watching it now. The ad revenue from this channel pays for everything. And that's it, And I think that a lot of people don't realize how powerful ads can be on these different platforms, but by watching this channel, you don't have to pay money. You don't have to like sub or throw bits. You can if you want to, but by watching the channel, you pay for everything, man. And that's it. And we get to take care of all these different animals. And we usually have between 50 and 70 in the rescue currently. And once we upgrade to the new building, it'll be about 150 at max capacity. So it'll be huge. Yep. And I'm going to be setting up cameras for each of those rooms, and we're going to set it up with streamer bots, so you guys will be able to swap between the rooms or make different ones in focus as necessary. And instead of having 2 cameras like this, it'll have multiple, and you'll be able to swap them out any way that you want to. Do ferrets ever fight amongst themselves? Constantly. They're like little warriors, dude. That's what they want. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like super cool. It's worked out really nicely. Yep. Yeah, it's like super nice. What made you choose ferrets, by the way? Just childhood favorite animal. They were illegal in California when I was growing up. And then when I moved up here to Washington, I was like, I want to get a ferret because I could never have one because they're cool, right? They're like little thieves. And then we had 2. It was Loki and snails. Somebody's awake over there. They were Loki and snails. And snails ended up dying from a heart condition. But we had gotten both of them from University of Washington, which is a laboratory. And they put animals to death after 1 year in the labs. So they either adopt them out or they put them to death. So snails lived to about 4. She got an extra 3 years of life because we took her in. So I was like, let's just keep doing that. And then people wanted to watch them. So we're like, okay, we'll set up a channel for it. And then we set them up on the channel and then it worked, right? And like people really wanted to watch. The ad revenue started rolling in. I was like, hey, what if we just kept doing this? So then we just kept expanding, and now we have a really big rescue, and we work with the humane societies in our area. We work with Humane World for Animals. We work with other rescues around the country. We work with different veterinarians around the country. We might actually be cited in a research paper soon, so we've been working on that, which is kind of a huge thing, so that'll be cool as shit. But like, we work on all kinds of stuff now for animal healthcare and working with groups around the country to try and improve, medicine for these guys and improve care for them, and that's the whole deal. So yeah, should be cool. Just got to keep moving forward. Research paper for Henry? No, it's for other stuff. Yep. It's for we've got some research that we're going to be helping out with in terms of detecting adrenal disease, because the way that they detect adrenal disease right now is through blood, and it's not a super good science. Adrenal disease, a lot of the times when they test it in blood, doesn't always come through. It'll give like bad results here and there. So it's not an exact science. There is a way where they have determined that from one of the vets that we know said you can actually test that through urine, and it's 100% chance, which is kind of a cool thing, right? Like I actually think that's awesome as shit. And another vet that we know didn't know about this, and they've started doing it, and they're able to test that. And they're like, hey, this is not only not invasive, but it's also accurate. So now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be taking our ferrets, giving over samples for that, and being a part of that study because we have so many ferrets that we can do that. And since it's a non-invasive thing, we can send all our samples in, and they can actually test for adrenal that way and prove the science, put it into a research paper, and then change the way that these animals are tested for adrenal disease, which is kind of a huge thing. Like, that would be enormous, because not only are you not sending out blood work anymore, you're not taking the animal in for blood work. It's way less scary for the animal. It's way more accurate, and it's cheaper. So, like, instead of paying a couple $100s, you pay basically nothing, and it's more accurate and better for the animal. So, like, that's the kind of stuff that we're pushing on right now, is like helping out with stuff like that, because we have such a large amount of ferrets that we can do that with, and we know all the vets that are interacting with this and trying to put papers together. I just think it's cool. So, like, we're doing that. That's what we're doing. Yeah, exactly. Pennies on the dollar kind of stuff, which is, I don't know, that directly impacts the health of all of these animals. And it also means that you'll be able to detect adrenal earlier, and it can be a regular checkup thing instead of a, hey, we think they have adrenal because they're showing signs, which at that point they've already had a reduced quality of life. So stuff like that is good, which is good. So Nico, that one, I didn't find it, like didn't discover it. It was in old literature that no one was paying attention to anymore. So at that point, it's just an issue of like veterinarians knowing about it. So that's not a new discovery. This would be a new discovery, which is kind of sick. And that makes me excited, because that'll change all of medicine for these animals going forward. Might have run-on impacts for other animals too. We just don't know. Don't know yet. But it's going to be a bunch of research, and we have to set up the study, and then like submit samples and then prove the paper and just all the shit that goes into that. And there's a bunch of vets involved. So do bi-yearly checks for ferrets in the age range for adrenal. The thing is we've seen ferrets as young as 1 year old with adrenal. And it's because Marshall Farms keeps neutering them and spaying them younger and younger, and it causes a hormone imbalance that causes this. So, like, if they can start scanning on ferrets, even from the time that they come home from the pet store and make it a part of a regular checkup, lifespans will go up, like, immediately. It's just a big deal, you know? Yeah, yearly for all, bi-yearly for one in age range. Yeah, exactly. Do you like cats? Yeah, I've had cats most of my life. My last cat gadget I had for 18 years. A good animal. That's huge. Cool thing is we already do urinalysis in humans, so the underlying tech is there. Oh yeah, no, it's super normal tech. Like, way normal tech. Yeah. Meatball also adopted Thor. Meatball is a small bastard. And you will not prove to me otherwise. Goblin creature. Yeah. What are you developing today? We're working on harvesting stuff, and it seems to be working now. We can get experience out of these now for our custom profession system, and they no longer have press F to harvest, which is good. Yeah. And now I'm trying to get it work with a sickle that makes it not weird, so. Meatball is your cat? No. The cat I'm looking after killed your sourdough? What? How did he kill your sourdough starter, man? How the hell does that shit happen? No cat is a small bastard. They're huge bastards in highly concentrated form. You're not wrong. He's like a bastard diamond. That's completely true. Is the floating shit a representation of us? I don't know. Jake made that. Wheat of testing archaeology for some reason. Yeah, concentrated bastard, dude. That's what he is. But yeah, if you want to know more about like what we're doing with the rescue, like literally all you need to do to help any of that is just watch that stream. It's just on ferrets.live. You can just go watch it, and the more that you watch that, the more that it helps fund everything that we're doing. So, thanks, man. Thanks for watching. Literally just leaving your stream on and watching that it's helping. Does it really have stink lines and flies? Yeah, all the poop in the game does. Here. It's actually a particle effect. That wild? Disgusting. You always have it on? Thanks,
Bizarre with 500 bits said one day a woman had 100 children. She sadly did not have the creativity to name them all individually, so just named them from 1 to 100 order.
What?
Unfortunately, in a tragic accident, 99 of the children died, leaving one child whose name was 90. 90 eventually grew older, living her life. 90 also had a few children. One day, just after the children had entered their teens, they were playing outside and stumbled upon a stray dog. 90 did not want to own a dog, so the children hid it. One half. Bizarre with 500 bits said, however, so the children could talk about the dog without their mother becoming any wiser, they called the dog this. So they could say things like, "Let's go take this outside," and other similar things behind their mother's back. However, children being children and not being the most attentive, this got loose and ran out onto the road. This was hit by a car and killed. However, with this being secret, they couldn't properly mourn, though they were able to have a small remembrance, 2/3. Bizarre with 500 bits said, only 90s kids remembered this.
That's the most elaborate shitpost. God damn it. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. God damn it, dude. I've returned. It's not a shitpost, it's a poop sculpture. It's Twitter. Alright. The sickle swing thing is the thing that we have to change out. So I need to go into here, and we'll have to go and look at this. We've got sickle swing left and sickle swing right. I need to remove the damage components from this entirely. We'll need to override both of these. So we've got these two systems here. I need to change out the hit entity system on this too. Entity type, interactions. These are all done in parallel. This interaction here is replace with the effect. This interaction here is simple with the break block and harvest. This interaction here is selector horizontal. And that one does hit block and then breaks block there. So I think what I'm going to do is, how do we want this to work? Do we want the sickle to be an AoE in front of you? Or do we want the sickle to be hitting the block that you point at? Do we want it to hit one at a time, or do we want it to do an AoE of like 3? You like it as AoE? How do you guys feel about it? You like it as a cone? Because here's the thing, right? If we make this an AoE, it'll do this, right? If we go and stand like right here, that's kind of the AoE that it does, right? Is that fun? Or is it more fun to do just the block directly in front of you? It's just a sickle, not a scythe, just the sickle, right? You developing some game? We're moving our MMO from Minecraft over to Hytale, and I'm modifying a lot of Hytale functionality for it. Both? How about we do this? We do left click for single target, right click for AoE. How does that feel? Do you like that? Okay, we'll do that. I think that's kind of cool that way. Yeah, we'll do that. Swipe for one block and charge for circle like Zelda? I think I just want to do left click, right click. I don't think it needs to be like a full combo thing when you're fighting wheat, right? Yeah, I'll do both. I think both is better. Okay, so if we go down to this sickle, the test sickle, right? Sickle, and we'll grab the wood one. The test sickle. Yeah, it's a sickle used in test. What's wrong with you, chat? Why would you be laughing at that? What's the matter with this community? Can't believe it. What did you say? You heard me. Where's sickle attack? Let me see. That goes to root interaction for sickle attack, and that goes to chaining allowance. I don't think this makes sense. I think left click to swing left, right click to swing right is the way that I want to do that. So I don't think I'm going to do it as a chaining system. I don't think we're going to chain back and forth. It looks a little bit weird. Yeah. Can it be icy? What does that even mean? Get rid of the interaction bars. Get rid of the rune interactions on these. We'll add a primary interaction. We'll create an embedded. And we'll say that that interaction there is going to be create embedded. And the type is going to be, or not create embedded. We'll do a reference on this. Reference existing. We'll make it sickle. And left click is going to be left. And the other one is going to be on a secondary interaction. I don't care that you failed to decode why you like this. That one will be create embedded. and then interactions, and then we'll do this, and we'll say reference existing. We'll say sickle, swing right. There we go. So now, left click, right click. Cool, right? So now we can do left, we can do right, and now we can change the functionality between the two to make it so that the left click one goes single target, and the right click one goes AoE. And we have two different animations, two different sounds for it. Hey. Alright. And we can just change all this shit up. Let's go to the left click one. Got a couple different interactions here. We've got left click simple, break block. And we're going to need to do matchers on that. So I think we're going to have to do a selector for it. This is the effect replace. So we'll do that. Trying to think what else we can do with this. Is that a whale? No, it's our load-bearing bow. If that disappears, if she leaves, the whole thing will explode. Yeah. So there's huge drama going on with Bitcraft right now? What do you mean huge drama with Bitcraft? Why would there be drama in Bitcraft? That's like one of the most wholesome games around. Why is anybody upset about that game? There's a poll about a wipe. Oh. Where's that poll? They just announced a wipe? I mean, dude, it's in early access. They said there was going to be wipes, and they announced the wipe, and people are upset about it? Is that what's going on there? You should have it at email? Yeah, why would they be upset about a wipe? Do you think you can get around the WTC fan project policy? That sounds like a legal question, and you should go talk to a lawyer, or you should talk to, like, Wizards of the Coast, man. People are angry about something in a video game? Yeah, but, like, dude, if it's an alpha or beta or early access, and they state there's going to be wipes, like, there's going to be wipes, you know? Like, that's just kind of how that is. They do ask about what type of wipe they want, so they're not even just full wiping, they're actually asking you. Then fine. Right? This comes out Tuesday, you're going to play it on stream? Maybe. Mugenics is cool. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, no, it's running away. No. Oh, goddamn sneeze. I hate when a sneeze leaves, dude. Oh. What is this? People are angry about something they already knew about. They're just having a tantrum because they put too much time and effort into what they have pre-wipe. Yeah, that's a little bit weird, right? Like, you knew there was going to be a wipe. I don't think I'd be upset about that in any way. I'd be like, cool, we go again, right? You know, like, that's about it. I don't know. Maybe I've got a different maybe I've got, like, a different outlook on that because I play a lot of roguelikes. And I play a lot of, like, even hardcore solo stuff found in, like, Path of Exile, right? So, like, when I die, I'm like, whatever, new one. Like, and people are, like, I don't know, people get real weird about that, because, like, I'll be playing, like, I was playing Witch, and I was, like, level 70 or whatever, and then I just died, and then chat was like, oh, no, oh, God, oh, no, and I was like, well, new one. And chat's like, what? And I was like, yes, I just died, whatever. You just make a new one, and then you go again. Right? And it's like that character had like 26 hours on it or something like that, but like whatever. Like that's the point, right? The point is to go again, you know. Most people probably got recommended into it, not reading any of the fine print. You should probably understand fully and know what you're buying, right? Let's actually go look at the Bitcraft webpage. We'll go look at Bitcraft on here. Bitcraft. Mixed. I hardly call that a protest. 39 reviews. Yeah, you should read this. Let me see if there's the word wipe on this. Yep. Additionally, while occasional wipes will be necessary during early access to adjust progression and balance, we plan that the final release will feature persistent progression, ensuring that player progress is never reset. It says it right there. Like, you should be reading. If you're buying an early access game, you need to read this. Like, you really do. And I know it's like, oh, well, it's in the middle, and that's a lot of text. You're buying stuff. Yeah, the final release. When it's in final release, there won't be wipes anymore. This is, while occasional wipes are necessary during early access, which this is in early access. Yeah. Just wipe. It's fine, right? And if somebody's upset about the game getting wiped, then they probably shouldn't have bought it in early access. They should be reading what they're purchasing, and I don't think there's a reason to be upset about that. You were fully informed of what was going on with this, and if you decided not to read this section before purchasing something, skill issue. Like, like that skill issue at that point, like, I can't be upset, you know? Yeah. How about if nobody reads the TOS? Skill issue. It's not even a TOS. It's like an early access thing that says that your game is going to get wiped multiple times during early access. Yeah. Like, that's a company saying exactly what it's going to do and then doing exactly what they said they were going to do. Why would I be upset about that? It's not like with Ashes where they said they were going to do something and then lied out their ass about it. They actually said, we're doing this. And then they did it. And now people are mad. Like, it's totally different scenario, right? Yeah, it's super weird. All right. Lied their ashes off? They goddamn right did. Okay, so for this selector, we're doing a horizontal selector on the right click. Direction to left. So we'll go from the right to the left. Start distance is 0.1. End distance is 2.5. Okay. End distance will be, I'm going to say 1.5. Yaw start offset is going to be 30. Actually, I think that's correct. Yeah, we'll do it from 30. Negative 30 will be fine on that. And then direction to left, length is 60. That's fine. There have been 2 lawsuits filed against Intrepid Studios. Yeah, in fact, I know the employees are suing them as well, and I hope they win. I just hope they win. Because what's happening with Intrepid is disgusting, dude. And I hope that they find Steven personally liable in those lawsuits. That's my hope. You know, like, it's just, what he's done is just awful. So, sucks. Yeah. Did it get worse? Yeah, it won't stop getting worse. Like, I was talking to one of the devs 2 days ago. Next to see if they've said anything to me since. What is this? Yeah, give me a sec. We'll go grab this and do into here, the actual Pirates Discord. I'm going to this. And yeah, they said, I've been talking to them a little bit about this. It's one of the employees that we know still works there. They had 215 employees. That doesn't account for the contractors who are all in Canada and are not covered under the WARN Act, which sucks for them, unfortunately. And they can't do anything for them. And then on top of this, the project was about to scale. They had finished pipelines. They rebuilt animal husbandry. They also had new customizations for racial like bonuses and buffs and stuff for the different races. There was a shitload of performance enhancing stuff. They basically had the Giga patch ready. And then all this happened. On top of this, they had emails. They're getting emails from the board that are AI generated and don't say anything that makes any sense. They have no legal backing, and it's just weird shit he's been saying. They haven't been paid. It's currently the 7th. They still haven't been paid. And the termination letter that they all received over their HR app was pulled, meaning it was removed, which makes it so that a lot of them can't even apply for unemployment. Cool. Yeah, all of this is really bad, dude. So, like, basically what it comes down to is that the dev team was still doing a whole bunch of good shit. The game was actually going to be moving forward. And then Steven lied to everyone and had an investor that was a scam artist. And Steven lied to everybody about having investors. So I blame Steven for this. I don't have anyone else to blame at that point. Like, he just lied and did all of this. Right? I wish him a very long and painful lawsuit, is effectively how I feel about it, dude. Yeah, your ears you keep, and I'll tell you why. You blame the scam artist board? Yeah, who do you think hired that board? By taking their investment money while lying to players about it. That doesn't pop out of nowhere. Yeah. Did most people in the company also not know about the investors? They didn't. So talking to the employees, the board appeared 6 months ago. They didn't have one before that. Suddenly there was just a board, and everyone's like, what? So the employees also got swindled here, man. Like, it's just not right. None of it's right, man. Yeah. It's astounding how one person is effed over so many people. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's actually insane. Nice. So there's our left effect. We're going to do a selector. Yeah, we have to do a selector. That doesn't make any sense. Selector is going to be this, and then hit block. We're going to do create embedded. Block. Excuse me. No, wrong one. We'll do interactions. Create embedded. Block. Condition. Then we'll look at matchers. The state is going to be crop final. And then on next, we're going to say under next. Wait, what? Why does that not have the right choices there? Oh, there we go. Break, block. And I think that'll be it. I need that to be a little bit farther away, because that doesn't feel right. There's got to be a better way. We'll make that go out a little bit farther. I also need it to go kind of like more, because like when I'm standing right here, that needs to be a little bit farther out, I think. So on the selector for this, end distance, we're going to set that to 2.0, like that. It's a bit weird that it's going over to the left like that. I kind of want it to be 3 in distance, but it's detecting the one out to the side, so let's get that math a little bit better. Let's see. Yaw rotation, I think, is up and down, yeah? Extend bottom. Extend top. Extend distance. Roll offset. Maybe that's not working right. Is that wrong? Does it have to be more? Yaw is left and right, is it? Let's set that to negative 15. Let's find out, because I'm not quite sure. Yaw is the to the right, so we actually have to go farther. We'll say negative 45. There we go. There we go. That is exactly what I wanted. See that? 3 in front of you. And the next one's going to be 3 forward. So we'll do 3 forward and 3 right and left. So if you want to harvest this way, you totally can. And if you want to harvest in a straight line, you totally can. We'll do 3 and 3. I think that'll be cool. Think we get a big fungus emote? Dude, maybe. Neat. And it's giving archaeology experience, so that's good. What if you want to harvest only one? It's only going to harvest the ones that are full, right? Yeah. What? Why have you done this? My beautiful blocks! Jake is a mine terrorist. I hadn't actually checked this out yet, huh? Yeah, we'll get other models and stuff for this, too. Why are you doing... Why, Jake? Why with your invisible bullshit are you breaking my floor? Why? Why is Jake invis in the dev server? Because he's being a mine terrorist? Might need it? Doing a laser beam that breaks the floor? No, I don't need that. That's easy. I mean, like, I'm working with this to get this to function right, you know? Now I gotta get it to do this, where it's not a replacement. See how this one's doing that, right? Is the scythe shooting lasers? Yeah. But see how this is doing that? I want it to work like that. But instead it's doing... That's a problem, right? Where's the game development? What do you think we're doing, man? We're building out this asset right now. So I think when it hits a block and it finds this condition, we need to stop it from waiting. And that's what I need to find out next. Block break, that's cool. Hit block. Interactions. Block condition. Why is that pausing? There's the simple runtime. We don't need this. We're getting rid of that. There's a replace. Default value interaction. There's the swing effect. Does this swing effect have a timer on it? That's the only thing I can think of, man. That's a bit weird, yeah? Isn't it an insane amount of work to port it all to Hightail? Yeah, that's why we're creating individual buckets, right? So like if I go pull open, say this right here, and we grab Firebolt. Firebolt is one of the spells that we have over in Minecraft block game. You can see we could just throw this, right? And then if I right-click hold it, we have like the advanced version of it. And then if we have like Frostbolt, you can see that actually throws that effect. Totally different spell effect, right? Does its own thing. Or reticle-based AoE. Test reticle AoE. You can actually see we can create a reticle and then like cast a spell on that reticle. The idea is to create prototypes of each and everything that we're trying to do. Right now, we're making it so that profession, like breaking blocks under specific conditions, gives you experience when you break those blocks. And so I rebuilt wheat from the game as a new type of crop that has a end state of crop final. And now I'm creating a tool, which is the sickle, that breaks that crop only when it's on final. As you can see, it won't break it there. And only under certain conditions. So a straight line selector or an AoE selector to right click. So when you hold down right click, it'll do an AoE of 3 in front of you. When you left click, it does an AoE of 3 straight forward. And that gives you kind of like the choice for how you want to do this. So not only are we taking this stuff from Minecraft block game, but improving it along the way and then kind of going from there. At the same time, I've also set up the design document for everything. You can actually go through this yourself and then go grab that. Let me go back and grab this whole thing. Grab that. There we go. And you can take this and then go into here and then do that. And there you go. You can have that whole thing and go read it yourself. And that's like all of our design document stuff for, you know, Google Docs. We've got all of our stuff in here for like player stats. We've got our towns, player stats, status effects, gathering, crafting, gear balance, so on and so forth, right? And that's sort of the whole idea with that. Of like being able to get all that stuff and kind of go from there and do whatever you want to do with that and like learn about it. So whatever you want to see what we're working on. Shade your mind, you do. You just have to sit down and try shit, man. And like that's the idea is this is going to be broken as shit for a while, but like whatever. We've got certain things working already. We've got archaeology experience coming out of wheat, which means that we can have herbalism or foraging or farming or whatever the hell we want to do come out of wheat instead. That works with our custom stat system. If I pull this over here, and you look at stats, I wrote this yesterday, and this is all the new statistics we're having in the game and how all of those function, right? So like with each of these, if you go down here and you look at EXP with foraging or EXP with farming, that's what we're going to be working on today. And the idea is to set up the tool for it and set up the stats on the tool and then set up the actual like wheat crop as our baseline and then just duplicate the shit out of that, basically. Yeah. When you want AoE to hit slower to balance it, yeah, I mean, that's not done yet. That's the idea is like to try and mess with it for right now and then, you know, over time, tune it up. It's not tuned yet. I'm just going to play around with it. You know what I mean? But that's sort of the whole idea. It's just to mess with this and then like play around with it, make it better. So, will over time. That's about it. Boop. There we go. Making sure that all of our stuff for the rescue shit is ready, because I've sent emails and working on it. There we go. Nice. We have to get a well survey, which sucks. They have to do a bacteria and nitrate test for the existing well. Neat. Yeah. No, Byron. Although that's very funny. Well, that's not good. I mean, it's all right. Jake, did you just update this again? You goblin ass. What did you do? You just finished making all of our database code async. It's still slow for towns because you haven't optimized that yet, but it no longer lags everything else on the server. Good. As long as it's async for now. I mean, that's a much better experience. If it was running in the same server thread, then it's not great. Running in an asynchronous, that's much faster. So at least it won't damage game state. Slow, but won't damage game state. Yep, the survey goes well. I know, right? Good morning. Good morning to you. Also, somebody was asking earlier if I'm done with Dune. No, I'm waiting for them to fix some bugs. There was a lot of weird shit in that dungeon that we went through, and I was not a fan. And I'm struggling to find the fun in their endgame loop right now. And I've given some feedback, and I just kind of waiting, you know? Any new content? They released a bunch of new content, but it's not... Some of it's not good. And some of it's kind of confusing. The new endgame loop is a little bit weird, right? Like, the new endgame loop is go into a dungeon. If you die, you lose durability, right? So durability goes down. Which is nasty, because when you repair things in Dune, durability is permanently reduced. Your max durability is. If you win the dungeon, you get blueprints, and those blueprints give you mods, and those mods apply to items to make them stronger, but also reduce durability. Which doesn't feel good. Like, the end result is that your items are always losing permanent durability. Which feels really bad. And then, this scales infinitely from +1 up to +100. So you're just burning gear to get mods to burn gear. So, like, I don't understand this system. I don't. The win condition feels like a kick in the balls. The loss condition feels like 2 kicks in the balls. So I'm kind of confused as to, yeah, Arrakis takes. It's just theft. Because, like, our old gameplay loop was go to the deep desert, go into a dungeon, clear the dungeon, get blueprints, make cool gear, right? That turns into gear. And that was fun. It's fun to just grab gear and get stronger, right? You make all these different things and all that shit. This, I don't think, is necessary. I think they should just get rid of that. I don't think there's any reason for that, because you're already getting the blueprint, the limited run blueprint for it. You're already using mats to make these mods. They're already one-time use. And then it also damages the item. And it's like, come on, man. Like, what? You don't need to keep kicking him in the balls for no reason. Like, you just give him something cool, you know? Like, give him something beneficial, right? I don't know. It feels like unnecessarily mean to the player. And also, one of the dungeons is giga untuned, and that's the lightning dungeon. The way that you can beat it right now is you bring a lasgun and you shoot the boss in the face before his phase kills you, which is not going to work at higher levels of gameplay. Like, he's going to be unkillable at a certain point. And the other ones are totally fightable because you can do their mechanics, but his mechanics are not, like, doable, you know? Yeah. Seen a lot of these devs these days doing double or triple negatives to progression. I wish they would see it's not fun at all. Dude, I agree. Like, I super agree with that. You need to let the player's number go up. Like, you need it. I think the problem that they don't realize is that you don't need to set the player back to keep the in-game economy going. The way that you do that is you do it by nickel and diming other stuff that they're doing. Like, they're already putting in effort. When you're building something, first you have to do the content to get the blueprint, right? So you have to do something for that. Then you have to get the mats to build this. And then that thing itself has durability that degrades. That's punishment enough. That means that they have to go make the thing over again, right? The way that I've done it in our system is when that durability goes down, you actually get the ability to repair. And when you do that, you get corruption on it. And corruption makes it so that the overall stats of the item are reduced. But you can cleanse corruption by pouring more mats into it. So if you really like an item, you can keep it fully upkeep indefinitely, but it's work. So the player has something to do that's improving the quality of their gear at all times, and it takes less effort to upkeep than it does to fully refit a new item, which means that they have an incentivization to do this instead of just throwing the items away, right? So, like, that's how we've done it in block game. And I think that this system actually works really well. And if you don't want it, if it gets too low and you don't want to, do the maintenance on it, you throw it away. Or you salvage it and you get other items out of it. And that's fine, right? And I don't think there's any real negatives to that. It's just kind of like wow, it's degrading. And now I built a new one, right? Or you sell it to another player, exactly. But with the idea of like permanent durability loss and there's no recovery from that, if you want to make that your basis, don't make it so that when I upgrade that item, I also lose permanent durability. Because I'm already going to lose permanent durability through generally using that item anyway, because I've upgraded it to use it. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, no, kiss curse is fine. Kiss, curse, 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 curse. That's when it becomes a problem. Yeah. You like the idea yesterday of making a dungeon where the players can risk to challenge parts of the dungeon and gain loot? Yeah, so that's what we do in block game is like right now it's got like middle ground pieces. There may be like another boss in here, like a mini boss, but the idea is that I want you to go through the dungeon, get a reward, go through the dungeon more, get a reward, and then like decide, do I want to, like kill the boss, get your big reward, the big boy one, like the plus reward, and then be like, do I want to leave right now? And if you want to leave, you leave and you keep all your shit. If you want to keep going, you risk it. And I think that's a fine way to handle this. Of like give players a fail out option, like the boss dies and turns into a portal and then you risk it. That's like Warframe? Yes. I learned that from Warframe, from doing like survival missions and shit like that. Like how long do you survive on the map? It's like, hey, you've gone 5 rounds. You want to keep going? It's going to get harder. You risk it, but you could totally stay if you'd like to. Or defense missions, or any of those. All of those work like that in Warframe. How do you know about Warframe? I've played a lot of Warframe. I play in an Aros Prime with Haruto and a Riven mod. That's my my favorite combination. Yeah. But like with this, dude, like it's I learned that from Warframe that gameplay loop is very fun. And that's all you really need to do is give the player the choice. The moment you give them the choice, you're good. Yeah. That's all you need to do. Have you gotten the Coda Haruto? No, but I have the original Haruto, and I have the reason why I liked Haruto is it used to be hidden. It used to not be listed on the item, but when you crit with it, you heal for the amount that you crit for. So I made an entire build about being effectively immune to stuns, playing on Inaros where you get massive armor. I know I have to 100 forma my Inaros. I know I have to. I don't have that. I think I've done like 8 on him or some shit. But with that in mind, like I have to, or Haruto, then I have a over 100% crit chance, so it's doing red crits at all times, and I have a full set to make it always red crits, like the Giga red crit. And I just go through Steel Path and one-shot everything and full heal every time I do. And it's fun. It's like really fun, actually. What does 100 formatting do? It's just a flex. Because I have an Inaros Prime, so like flexing the 100 forma Inaros solidifies me as the Inaros guy, effectively. I want 100 forma my like Haruto as well, but now there's the Coda Haruto, so I think devs nowadays are missing the fundamental question: is it fun? I agree with you on that. I would honestly agree with you because it's come to the point where like I don't know if that's a question that was asked. It's all about coulda, but not about shoulda. Is that system fun? And I feel like that question wasn't asked hard enough. It's like, yeah, we could totally make the gear degrade faster. Yeah, but is that fun, man? Does that feel good? When I get an upgrade, should I be thinking about how detrimental that upgrade is? Because I think the answer is no. I think that the answer is when you get an upgrade, it should upgrade you. Right? This, like, am I taking crazy pills there, or like is that make sense at that point of like when I get an upgrade, it should be an upgrade, not a kick in the balls, and maybe an upgrade, like just an upgrade. Yeah. My face went upgrade. Yeah, exactly. It should just upgrade you. Yeah. Upgrade means number goes up. Yeah, but it seems that the reason why I think this is so punishing is you have to run a dungeon, so you're taking risk to get a random blueprint. It is random which one you're going to get. And then you have to spend mats, and then it's a one-use And then when you apply it, it reduces the durability of the item you apply it to. Look at all the pieces of pain in this. Risking in the dungeon, you get a one-use blueprint, right? You have to spend mats to build it. You have to build a station to build it at, by the way, and apply it. And then it damages the item you put it on? Like, stop it. That's too much pain for something that should just be an upgrade, right? Like, I'm fine with it being like a one-use blueprint where you take risk for it, and maybe even spending mats at that point, but no durability loss. Or it doesn't take mats, it takes durability loss instead. But not all of these. Like, just reduce, like, remove one of them. It's just pain this way. I don't know, man. Feels bad. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing, too. You only get the blueprint if you win the dungeon, too. If you don't win the dungeon, you just get durability loss on all of your gear. Because you die. It's just like... I don't know, it just feels bad, man. I want that game to be good, too. WoW Mythic Dungeon issues? No, not even WoW Mythic Dungeon issues, because in Mythic Dungeons in WoW and Mythic Plus, if you die and you lose durability, you just go repair at a vendor. Who gives a shit? Right? This is if you lose durability and you repair, you lose permanent durability from the maximum. Hey, Mahoodles, what's up? How's it going? Personally, you don't see the problem. As long as it's balanced, it doesn't feel good, though. Right? It just doesn't feel good. Like, imagine you do a whole bunch of work for a drawback, Regathian. You see the thing? Yeah. Just compared to Hardcore Terraria? Yeah, but it's not Hardcore Terraria. Also, I've never played Hardcore Terraria. How hard are mats to make? You're talking hours, man. Like, you're farming for hours to get all the stuff to be able to build that. On top of running that dungeon for an hour. On top of maybe not getting the thing that you want. On top of... if you die, you lose overall durability on all of your gear anyway. Like, it's not... I just wouldn't. It just feels bad. And you know why Twitch has put Roblox tab at the top of my screen? I can't stop them from doing that. I wish I could. I'm not even getting paid for that. That's like a site-wide thing, dude. It sucks. Yeah, it works. Hell yeah. Nice. Are you a Roblox? Dude, I'm 10 Roblox, apparently. Yeah, no, to be real with you, they're running ads over the entire website, and there's nothing we can do about it as streamers. Like, Twitch is doing some kind of a deal with Roblox. Streamers are not getting paid for that. It's not a sponsorship deal. It's just Twitch plastering a bunch of, like, constant things on the stream, and it's misleading for viewers because they think that in some way I am financially tied to or business tied to Roblox in some way, and I am not. At all. And it's for like 10 days. Yeah. So like, if you see advertisement for this, that is not us as streamers. That is Twitch, the platform, doing this, and it's misleading to viewers. And I'm not a fan of this. Do you really not get paid for banner ads? For normal banner ads, yes. But this is a totally different thing, Mahoodles. And my ad revenue has not changed at all during this campaign from Twitch. So they're not paying out. Like, we see ad revenue within 12 hours. Not a single thing has changed. Not on our channel, not on the Ferrets stream, nobody that I've talked to. Like, if Twitch is doing a campaign, a site-wide campaign with 24/7 banners on all of our channels, and our ad revenue doesn't go up at all, we're not getting paid for that. They're just advertising Roblox, which, to be real with you, I don't want to be associated with Roblox. Especially not after they just released a giant AI tool that ripped off Expedition 33. I don't know if you saw that shit, too, earlier today. I put out a post about this. This is stupid. Yeah, here. This is from Roblox Official. This is not like a meme. This is their new AI tech to do real-time dreaming. And this is a video that they put out. They put it out. And that's just Mael from Expedition 33, an environment from Expedition 33, ripped off into their AI system and made using their tools. No, it's just plagiarism. It's just theft. It's copyright infringement. Like, It's just stealing, dude. And then they put this out as like the next gen technology for building things, right? Yeah, no, Roblox did this. This is their tweet from Roblox official showing this. So I clowned on it because I'm like, this is stupid as shit. I was like, look, you can make experiences such as Scuffed Expedition 33, a 10 FPS melting penguin, or Flying Bird Blob Sky Island Simulator. And that's not a joke. That's in their video. It's a mess, dude. Like, look at this. The next one, penguin on a glacier. Watch it like melt in and out of reality in its head. Like what is, and it was like flying there for a moment. Now it's back on the ground. Like, it's so bad that they just switched away from it immediately. This one is like you're flying on this weird bird creature, but there's no animations on the character and their arms are melting. And like, watch the mountains. You see these mountains up there? Just remember that in your mind for a moment, the existence of those mountains. And you tip the camera down and away, and you oh, where they're gone. They're gone. And now it's... And then they're like, oh yeah, land it. And it like doesn't line up with its own landing model. And then like it has to like merge into it. And then he's just running in the air. Like, so like, bro, I don't want to be associated with freaking Roblox. Get this shit off my page. Like, Twitch. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, but yeah, they announced this. When did they announce this? Yeah, the beginning of the video has stolen assets designed from Clair Obscure Expedition 33 by Sandfall Interactive. The environment is the Flying Waters area, and the girl is in the video as Mael. Like, they're even calling him out directly, right? So it's like, and this launched 3 days ago, they said this. I'm always amazed at, like, Twitch's lack of understanding optics for this shit, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Simon even destroyed him from Hightail. He shit right on him. He was like, nope. And then just dunked him, dude. And I liked that post the other day. It's just grim. The whole thing is just insanely grim. Yeah. But I'm really not happy with Twitch, man. Like, I'm really not. I think that what they're doing is really stupid. And it makes everyone who's streaming on the platform look bad because it makes it look like we are somehow profiting or having a business partnership with Roblox while they're doing this. And the part that's insane about that is, like, we're not getting paid for that. None of us are getting paid for that. They're just putting it up on our pages, and a uninformed viewer could believe that we have a business deal with Roblox. I don't. I don't like them. I don't like what they're doing. They've turned into a slopperator prime hub, dude. Yeah, no, a lot of people have banner ads. Some of them don't, though. Some of you guys don't. I can't believe they just ripped off so many games. The reason why is they used AI to generate that, dude. AI doesn't give a shit where it gets its training data from. It doesn't care. So all it did was it was like, oh yeah, woman in glowing cave. And it's like, wow, yeah, let's just pull a woman model from something that's really popular. Oh, look, it's Mael from Expedition 33. That's not even a cave. It's just insane, dude. Like, could they face legal troubles for this? God, I hope so. I hope so, man. Because it's just a mess. Yeah, it's Mael, but a truck ran her over. Exactly. So, like, I see this shit, and I'm just like, cut it out, dude. Like, I don't get it. It makes me wonder, like, how much money did Roblox pay Twitch that Twitch is willing to do this? And how bad a straits is Twitch in if they're accepting business deals like that while companies are doing that shit? But, you know, honestly, I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't even be surprised about this. And the reason why is this. Let me pull this up. Let me grab this. Twitch has been doing this for ages, man. This was that cat in the chat emote that they released during Christmas like 2 years ago, and it's a fully AI-generated cat. If you go to Twitch right now, and you go to categories on Twitch, and we go look up food and drink, they changed the food and drink icon ages ago, man. Let me grab this. Like, they changed this a while back, and it's got, like, AI-generated carrots that are actually sausages in it, dude. And, like, a celery wall. Like, they did this shit ages ago. They've been doing this for a long time. Like, this isn't new from Twitch. They've been doing AI-generated dog shit on their platform for ages. I know the fork is super weird, but this is actually the category icon for it. Do you want to see the original one? Let me show you the original category for this, man. Let me see. Yeah, here. Hold up. I gotta wait for this to, like, load because it's ugly as shit. They actually AI-generated the art one, too, man. So, like, these are the original ones on the bottom, and they changed them to the ones on the top. So food and drink changed that AI art one. Beauty and body art changed the AI one on the top. Talk shows and podcasts is now yellow on purple. Bro, what? And then art changed into this AI-generated art frame. And, like, they did this a while ago. Yeah, they went from the bottom to the top. It's a massive downgrade. It never made any sense, dude. Some intern did a great job with this. This happened years ago, though. So, like, this isn't new. Twitch has been going this direction for, like, the last 3 to 4 years, man. So I'm not surprised. It's just kind of par for the course. But, like, holy shit, when are they going to learn that this is, like, not what people want, man? Like, when are they going to learn that? AI is watching this stream now, learning 100%. Yeah, 100% it is, man. So, like, I don't know. Like, this is just, to me, subjectively, talk shows and podcasts looked better. It looked unique before. And now it's purple text on a yellow background with 2 microphones. This is like graphic design is my passion shit, dude. Like, what? Are you kidding me? It's Laker colors? No, because the Lakers are smart enough that they understand graphic design enough to put a border around their text. There's not even a border around the letters on this, man. Like, I'm going to crash out over that. The Lakers at least look good. This does not. You have to put a border around that shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, look at this shit. The reason the Lakers one looks good is because of the borders on it. They don't even do that. They just, it's just purple on yellow, dude. Thor Laker fan confirmed. I used to live in California. You can't get away from the Lakers in California. Why is it so bright? I don't know, man. It's hard to look at. But, like, so that when I see this stuff, and then I see Twitch now doing deals with, you know, Roblox, and Roblox pushing out AI-generated dog shit, I'm not really surprised. And I don't think anyone should really be surprised. It's very clear that Twitch has kind of cast their lot on this. They want to push AI-generated garbage. They want this. This is something they've pushed as a company initiative for years now. And if you don't know the history and you think this is like a one-off and you're just kind of disappointed, it is a history. They've been doing this for years, and they do it across the entirety of the website. They've done it in emote design. They've done it in category design. They've done it through their collaborations. They've done it through internal tooling. They've done it through moderation that we've caught them on in the past. And now they're doing it with business partnerships with other companies that are also using AI-generated art. This is not new. This is the direction of Twitch. This is a brand decision for them. Sucks. Yeah. Yeah, they even talked about bringing an emote AI generator for streamers. Exactly. Because that'll go over well. You know, I remember the last time that a company really went all in on AI image generation. So it's a little company called, I don't know, Twitter. And their offices in France just got raided for that AI generating so much child porn that the government got involved. Really good move, I think, there. That's a sound business decision. You think that's a joke? That's not a joke. $100% true. Yeah. It's bad, dude. Yeah. Enjoy that. Took you like 1 second? I know. Because you could literally just be like, Twitter, France, rated. My search was literally Twitter offices raided France. And by the way, if you're wondering if it actually was child pornography, it is. Paris prosecutors raid X offices as part of investigation over child abuse images and deepfakes. Maybe we shouldn't over-index on this technology, Twitch. Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe you shouldn't be doing that. Maybe that's really foolish. Just going to put that out there. Maybe that's a stupid thing to do. Maybe that's really dumb. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Elon tried to go, hey, this isn't fair, and France was like, it is fair. Yeah. What's your biggest hurdle with block games so far? Just kind of fixing stuff with Hightail systems. I think the biggest problem that we see right now is that items are a monolithic structure that cannot be modified effectively inside of Hightail. And if you want to modify that, you have to change out the entire drop system, all of the equipment system, all of like item looting systems, like everything. You'd have to rebuild the core of the game. And all they need to do is add a customizable component that we can have exposed from Java and then implement onto items. And all of these problems go away. So we gave that as feedback to them as a feature request. Is like, hey, we need a custom component. We need the ability to hook a custom component to define an item. And once they allow us to do that, all these problems are gone. You know, like, so I think that's the largest hurdle. It's not even a hurdle, it's a full roadblock. It's a full stop roadblock for us. We have to get that fixed, you know, and other developers are going to have the same issue. You know, you need to be able to define components. And it's not standard with the rest of the game either. So like NPCs actually already work the way that we're hoping they'll change items into, where you're able to hook on and change out custom components like that. You can't do it with items currently. So like if they want to fit to their own standards, that'll be updated eventually. And we're just kind of pushing them, you know, for it. Be like, hey, you should do this. All right, ads are gone. Yeah, dude, like the biggest problem I have with Kick, and Kick has reached out to me a number of times, to be clear. They've reached out and asked me to switch over to their platform, I think 3 times now. Yeah, it's like 3. But like each time that I talk to them, I go, hey, your moderation is so bad that it's in the news. And then each time they're like, hey, we're working on moderation much more. And I go, okay. Because like I would love for Kick to be a good competitor to Twitch. I would love for that. They just haven't been the whole time. Like, and I think that to me is pretty just not good. Like they need to be a competitor. They need to stop dicking around. You know? Because like you have to think about it this way. We run an entire animal rescue off of ad revenue. If you have a platform where their reputation is so negative that it's in the news all the time for being that, how are they going to get ads? And the answer is they won't. How do we run the animal rescue that we're running on a platform like that with such a negative reputation for that? And people go, oh, they give 95% of subs. Subs are not the whole income of a streamer. Not even close. So when we're running an animal rescue, I can't base it off of that. I need something that's more static, that's based more off of just the amount of viewers without you paying money. And that's where ads come in to do that, where we can take money from corporate entities that are advertising and, you know, save animals with that instead of you throwing money, right? That's not a super sustainable model, especially with the economy in the way that it is. That's a terrible direction for that, just only relying on that. And I think it's a better model to be like, hey, the corporate structure is paying for this. Yeah, subs are no good out here. I need something more real. I mean, it's not even just that. It's just that they've over-indexed on that being like the end-all be-all, and I'm like, dude, that's not the case. And it's funny because I know that there are content creators like Asmongold that put out stuff that are like, oh, I don't make any money off ads. And it's like, of course you don't. You do political content. There's no ad revenue from that for political content. But like if you're looking at, you know, what we do for ad revenue, we run a whole animal rescue with 60 on average exotic animals, because ferrets are exotics, which means they cost more when you go to the vet. All of the medical, all of the food, multiple employees, 1 full-time and 2 part-time employees, all off of ad revenue for that. And we're building the largest rescue in the world for them as a standalone structure using that ad revenue. So it's not like it's a small thing. Like it actually adds up very quickly, especially if you're being smart about it. So the idea of switching to a platform that just doesn't have a structure like that, it's just not smart. It doesn't make any sense on top of the moderation and other issues. So there's a business problem there, there's a moderation problem there, and it just doesn't make sense. I don't like gambling either. I'm not a fan. Yeah, I don't like the gambling background. That was one of the things that I brought up to them multiple times. I was like, I really don't like the association with gambling. And they tried to tell me like, oh, no, it's not. They're separate entities. And I was like, when I go to their platform and I see that it's like most of the top content is people gambling, like, like that's not. I don't like gambling, like at all. I think that it is. I think it just leads to bad states. People get addicted to it. I don't want that shit to be tied to my content in any way. Yeah. Yeah. Did they not also tell you to F off? No, they've never told me to F off. They just keep contacting me like every 6 months being like, hey. And I'm like, no. This last time it ended on me asking them about their new Kicks system because they have a thing like bits called Kicks, right? Yeah. Don't they also still do watch parties? Yeah, they've got a whole section of their website dedicated to copyrighted content, which I think is not smart. There's a lot of tie-ins with gambling. There's moderation issues, and no advertisers are touching it with a 10-foot pole. So you just have this like really weird sort of an environment that just kind of seems unstable. You know what I mean? It seems unstable and kind of not long-term. It seems like short-term gains kind of a thing. I don't want to be a part of a system like that. They got to figure this shit out. Yeah. It's an unhealthy environment. Yeah. So I think that over time maybe they'll figure it out, and it seems like part of their shit has gone in the right direction, right? But right now not so much, man. Like they need to become a competitor for Twitch, and it sucks because every day I see Twitch make decisions like this, they're just kind of further shitting the bed, but there's no alternative, man. How do you see Twitch long term? I used to see Twitch long term as something that would be around, like, and they were doing a good job. Like when Dan Clancy took over and he changed it so that affiliates can now get 70-30, and they got rid of all the backroom deals for all the major streamers and like all that kind of shit, and they made it so that it was just a system that you can engage with, and if you get a certain number of sub points, you can actually get a 70-30 split. I loved that. I thought that was great because you didn't even need to be a partner to get that deal anymore. That was fantastic. And like I thought Twitch was going in a good direction during that. But since then, they've started to over-index on AI-generated content, like in emotes and in systems and in moderation and in like category icons, and now with doing partnerships with companies like Roblox while they're dropping AI-generated technology shit. And then this new weird shit with their like bounty system is just a ripoff for a lot of people. Like a lot of people don't realize this. If you're a streamer, and this is I'm gonna reveal the back room for you for a moment. You guys ready for the back room reveal? You ready for this? If you are a streamer and you take a sponsor, the average income from a sponsor is $1 to $2 per average concurrent viewer of your stream per hour of gameplay. Per hour. Twitch pays less than half on their sponsorship deals for that. Less than half. If you take those sponsorship deals, people know, and you will get lowballed in deals that you try to make outside of Twitch. It is not worth it to do this. That is a very bad thing to do for your career if you are trying to be a streamer full time. Super weird, right? So like when I see stuff like that, I'm like, Twitch, you're not offering a good deal, and it's to your benefit. And I just can't engage with that, right? And the other thing is Twitches are an all or nothing sponsorship. When you get a sponsorship with a company, they pay up front. They pay that money, you do the deliverables, you get the cash, right? With Twitch, they say, hey, you need 500 average viewers to get X number of dollars, right? And if you are below this, they prorate that X number of dollars based on how much below to a limit. Let's say you go below 200, guess how much you get for the time? 0. And when you're doing sponsored content, usually your viewership drops naturally because some of the people in your community aren't going to be interested in the new content. So you are more likely to go under their minimum and thus receive no money for your time. No other sponsorship in the industry works this way. Only Twitch. I have never seen a deal that works this way. You do the job, you get paid. With Twitch, you do the job, you might not. Like, that's just, I've never seen that. So I see these types of things that Twitch is doing, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing, man? Like, what are you doing? It's just super strange, man. When did you start earning enough on Twitch to go full time? I think when we had 50 average viewers and I was eating ramen and being like super frugal about everything. I'm still super frugal and I still eat ramen, but like now I have a bunch of employees, right? And like that's the important thing to me is that they got jobs. That's all I give a shit about. That's why I stream long hours and do all the stuff that I do, because we get ad revenue. You guys throwing subs and bits, like all of that pays for the whole machine. Amazon just pays just over 1% tax. I don't think it's an Amazon problem. I think it's a Twitch thing, right? You know, like I think that's the biggest thing with that is like I see these types of business things, and the average person doesn't understand that is a ripoff. They just see the big number and they think, oh, that's really good. And it's like, no. Like, a streamer is a barricade from advertisers to their audience. I accept jobs when I'm doing sponsorships because either I believe in the thing that they are doing or I like that business and I can see the direction that they're going. You are the filter for that to your audience. And they are paying for access to your audience. They're not paying you because they like you. They're paying you because they want access to the people that care about the things that you say. That's what they're doing. So when I see a business like Twitch that kind of injects themselves in the middle of that and gives a lower deal, it damages the entire industry because now all these different third parties think, oh, I could just pay them less. And they're going to totally take that deal. That makes everybody make less money. It devalues the entirety of the industry. And it's not good, dude. Yeah. Or we can pay in subs. Goddamn right. That's that new one, too. They have a new sub-related thing. With Kick continuously dropping the ball, I don't think it's surprising that Twitch is up to what Twitch is up to. Yeah, I think if Kick was like a more put-together platform, I think Twitch would probably stop being a piece of shit on all these things. I think they'd have to, like, you know, tighten the belt and actually, like, stop over-indexing on shit that people think is weird. But I just don't know, man. I don't understand the reason. I think Amazon started out as a used bookseller. I know, right? We haven't talked about the ads on Twitch in a while. It's really bad. Would pay you $10K for you to experience it now? What do you mean? Oh, you mean for like for watching ads on Twitch? Oh, I know it's pretty wild. I mean, that's why I pause for them. That's why this whole screen that pops up for this specifically. You know, like is I don't like you guys losing visibility on shit because the ads are playing. You support me just by being here and watching the ads. I don't think that it makes any sense to do that. To like not pause for that. There's too many monoliths in the internet service landscape. There are. I agree with that. The problem is every time somebody has an upstart platform to do this, you know what they do? They just go through Amazon again. It's just Amazon backend all over again. And then they're bound by the same problems. Talking about business competition, has the whole Steam lawsuit thing been talked about? Steam lawsuit. We talked about that ages ago. I don't think that's going anywhere. Just like it didn't 2 years ago when they tried it in 2024. And I said the exact same tweet about it back then, too. Rumble had a good chance to hang with Twitch. Dude, I think Rumble, the problem that I have with Rumble is weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know why this happened, but it became a politically driven platform. So when you think about Rumble, a lot of people think about right-leaning content. And when you think about Blue Sky, you think about left-leaning content. That political association makes it really difficult for a streamer that doesn't deal in politics to want to stream on that platform. That's just how it works, right? Like I don't like dealing with political anything. I don't think that that's beneficial when my message is for you to be creative, right? I just want you to make things. So if you associate with a platform that has a political leaning, that starts to change people's perception of your content to think that it's politically skewed in some way, which doesn't make sense. So, like, you have to be cognizant of that. It's like, I could go stream on that, but, like, what's the cost, right? Agreed, no blue team versus red team. Yeah, exactly. I don't give a shit who you... Like, the way I feel about it, I vote. You should vote. You should vote in your local elections and your national elections. I'm not going to tell you who I voted for, and I don't want you to tell me who you voted for, and we're going to get along just fine. That's it. I don't give a shit. I don't care who you voted for. It's not my business, right? Who I voted for is not your business. Just make shit. Make things. I don't care if you're on the right, on the left, in the middle. Don't care. Make things, right? It's important. Except for Skyrim belongs to the Nords. That's true. Yeah, that's just objectively true. Yeah. So I think that's like the other thing too, is like it ends up being like a weird thing with that. And I don't really know where the landscape of streaming is right now. I don't know the direction that that's going. But it's in a weird spot, dude. And the only options you have is you have YouTube. Like, these are the kind of the monoliths of streaming. You've got YouTube. And if you stream on YouTube, the tools are not as good. Discovery is not as good. It's a weirder experience for your creator, like for your viewers, right? You don't even have animated emotes. If you go to Twitch, they have, I feel, subjectively the best experience for viewers out of all of it. But ads are insufferable, and you have to deal with that. The way that they have them set up is not very good. And it's kind of like really oppressive. It was fine when it was just in the channel, but now it's outside of the channel, and they're associating with businesses like Roblox and all this shit, and I can't get rid of it off of my channel. I don't want to be associated with that. And then you have Kick, which is kind of like the Wild West, low moderation, really bad rap. And then you've got Rumble, which is seen as a politically driven platform. So like where you have to choose between those, and they're not good choices. like none of these are really good choices. Twitch, I feel, is the best choice of those. But will it be forever? I don't know, right? I want it to be. I'd like them to pull their head out of their ass, but like maybe they won't. Maybe it'll just be like this, right? Yeah. Remember Facebook? Yeah, Facebook has stuff too, but I'm going to be real with you. I've talked to other people who went to go stream on Facebook Live, people who actually took deals and did that full time. And talking to them, they were like, it was the worst experience they ever had. They had absolutely no discoverability. Their chat was constantly filled with people that had no idea what streaming was or thought that they were a static video. Like just all kinds of weird behavior stuff because the audience there is not used to streaming in any possible capacity. Like it's not for, like Facebook isn't really for that, you know? So, like, the way I feel about it right now is Twitch is for live content, YouTube is for static content, you know? So it's super weird, yeah. It's basically a relic of the past. Could be, yeah. Facebook is for boomers. I don't think it is. I think it's just for it's for static text content in a blog format, right? That's what people are used to for. I couldn't even tell you last time Facebook showed me a stream. Yeah, exactly. It's just that's it. Facebook is for misinformation content. I know. I have to talk to my grandma about it every week, dude. Every week. She's always showing me like a new AI image. She's like, this is scary. And I was like, that's not real. She's like, did you see that this politician did this? And I was like, that's not a real video, you know. Or they found a giant snake in the Amazon. I'm like, that's not real. And I have to walk her through. I'm trying to inoculate her against this and be like, this is how they're made. You can see that this is fake. And it's scary for her, you know, but like that's what Facebook is now. If you tried streaming on LinkedIn, Jesus, that's just Facebook for people looking for jobs, right? Like it's not, that ain't it. Streaming on MySpace? Oh God, no. No. But yeah, I think the weirdest thing about this is we could have had Mixer, but they screwed up the player behavior check. That could have worked, man. It really could have. They screwed up so dumb on that one. Floatplane seems good. Yeah, Floatplane looks cool. I don't know much about it for that, man. Yeah. Yeah, Mixer. They screwed it up. How many of you guys not know the story of Mixer, of like why it imploded? Because there's a really funny thing with that I discovered with it when it was going down. What happened to Mixer? Mixer screwed up player behavior. It's a really interesting kind of like let's walk through this. Mixer had this thing called Sparks. And they had another thing called Embers. And Sparks, if you're on Twitch, you know what a channel point is. A channel point, those points are given to you for that specific channel. Sparks were a global point system. So it was channel points, but anywhere. And if you threw Sparks at a streamer, it would give them +% Embers whenever you threw Embers. And Embers are like bits. They're the same, right? Embers and bits are the same. It's real money, right? So what was happening is people would go to these channels, like Monster Cat Radio was the biggest one on Mixer, and people would go in there, and the title of Monster Cat Radio was 24/7 Get Your Sparks Here. Like they knew what was going on, and people would leave their computer running overnight or have it on their phone and put it in their desk or whatever, right? And they would just be AFK watching the stream to generate sparks. they would then take this during the day and give it to their favorite streamer to increase the amount of embers that streamer got to give them more money. What have you done by doing this? You have trained your entire audience to be bots. Every normal user now looks like a bot. So now your platform looks like it has a really huge amount of watch time. Massive amount of watch time. And at the time, Mixer didn't have ads. And then they opened for ads because the watch time looks really good. But guess what? Nobody's clicking through because they're all acting like bots because they're farming their global point currency system. Whoops. So advertisers are like, yeah, we're going to pay a lot of money. And I'm getting the lowest click-through rate of any platform I've ever advertised on. Dead. Like, it was just like, dude, you could see that coming 10 miles away, dude. Like, what? You can't. That's a player behavior fail. Like, you have to be able to see that. Yeah, like, you have to be able to see that ahead. Like, turn your headlights on a little bit and be like, what are we training people to do by building a system that's gamified this way? And I think that's the problem with that. Like, you have to think like a dev, man. You have to think about what is a player going to do and how does that change their interaction with your platform. If you're going to gamify your platform, how does a player play that platform? And I think that was really important. It's the same thing with Steam. Steam gamified all of its shit. Collecting Steam trading cards, building up stuff like that so you can gain levels, so you can get more people on your friends list. Like, Steam gamified everything, but they did it in a smart way along the way. Everything on Steam is gamified. Everything. And it's all gamified around spending money to upgrade your account. If you look at everything that Steam does, it's all interacting with others and spending money on games to learn more about the games or get cool, like, cosmetics for the games and be able to build up your account. Like, they were smart about it. Business-wise, they were smart. And it's cool for people. I like leveling up my account. It feels good to do it. A lot of cool fanfare with it. Discord, too. I think Discord could do one thing to make it amazing. They could make it so that you could have UGC. That's it. If they opened up Discord as a UGC system where you could make your own icons and shit and then sell them on Discord and just moderate that, turn into a moderation company for the stuff that is being sold through the platform, they'd win. They could take a cut of every one of those and it'd be done. What is UGC? User-generated content. So if Discord, you know how Discord has all those, like, icons and stuff that, like, go around your portrait and they, like, do shit, right? Like, imagine if you as a creator could, like, submit one of those and then if it's sold, you get a percentage of the income for that. Do you know how great that would be for Discord if they approve you? Discord would make insane bank off of that. You would make insane bank off of that. Everybody would win, and nobody would be upset at Discord over that. And they're not going to do it. They have the whole infrastructure for this. They have the whole infrastructure. They'd have to police all the AI slop. Every other platform already has to. Discord could do the same. I think if Discord did that with their storefront, it would make sense. Also, they have subscriptions on Discord for content creators, but I don't think they have them available in Australia for Australian content creators. They didn't roll that out internationally. I think it's only in the US, if I remember correctly. And I think I was talking to Australian content creators. They didn't have access to it. So there's other shit that Discord could have been doing. They just didn't do it, which is interesting. That one might be a legal restraint, though. I think the other thing with Mixer was just kind of short-sightedness. You love Discord, but man, the mobile app can be really frustrating. Mobile app's trash. It's not very good. Yeah. Can you fix tech for us? No, I don't think there's a way that I can fix these things. I can just look at it and be like, what are you doing, man? Like, with Kick, it's just, for me, it's a problem. For others, they don't have to care. I just don't like gambling, man. I don't want to be tied to gambling. I don't want to be associated with gambling. It's not a thing that I want, ever. And if that means that I stay on a platform that's a sinking ship over time because they won't shut up about AI, then I guess so be it, right? Because, like, I don't think that's something that I ever want to be a part of, is something that is driven by gambling money, right? It just feels wrong to me. And that's my hill to die on, you know? Yeah. Discord app is pretty trash in general, I guess, yeah. At least the AI isn't as invasive yet. I mean, if you look around your UI right now on Twitch, you'll see a bunch of ads for Roblox currently. We're not getting paid for that. I don't have the ability to turn that off. That's being advertised on my channel. And at the same time, Roblox is announcing all of their new AI integrations. And Twitch has been pushing AI on the platform for the last several years. We've talked about that at the beginning of this conversation, is the last several years on Twitch, they have pushed AI integrations for channel like icons, and they wanted to do like an emote generator for users, and they've made category changes to this, like category images have all changed, the AI generated shit. And I think that's foolish when you have a platform of creatives, right? Like that's really the foolish part of it, is your audience doesn't like that. You know that they don't. You know that a majority of people on your platform are going to raise a stink over that. And you're like, yeah, we love it. Like, Twitch has golden opportunities all the time where they can just not shit the bed on these things. Like, the cat in the chat one is a really obvious example. A couple years back on Christmas, they made a AI-generated cat emote in a hat. They could have reached out to the artist community and been like, hey, we know that you're a streamer on this platform and you make pixel art. Would you like to make this year's Christmas icon? And we'll put your name on it. And that's it, right? They could even pay them some money for it. That's generally not super expensive. It becomes a global emote, and it has that streamer's name on it, so people can now find that streamer, which benefits Twitch, benefits the streamer, is a feel-good moment. Like, all of this is positive. And instead, they AI generated it, just pissed off everyone. And it's like that's not even a hard thing to do. As streamers, we do it all the time. We reach out to artists all the time and get emotes made. Like, this isn't difficult. It's just lazy. It's lazy and worse. There's something to be said about companies that should try and keep trying to stay on top of stuff and change things. There's another thing to be said about just shutting up and not pissing off the user base. Yeah, it's just weird. Bleed Purple ran out. I don't know, man. It makes me wonder where that push for AI-generated shit is coming from inside the company. Because it feels like a rotten core to an apple. Like, wherever that is, just carve it out, dude. Because, it's getting stupid. And it's going to collapse shit. Because, you already have people that are mad at the company about political leanings. You already have that. That's been a problem for a while. And if you take your entire artist base and you keep over-indexing on AI-generated, generative AI art, you're going to lose them, too. And that's not a good thing to do, because when you lose that audience, you lose the creative heart of your user-generated content platform. You can't lose that. The only reason that a lot of those people are still dealing with Twitch is because there isn't a good enough alternative yet. That's it. And you have to not screw that up. That's a really fragile relationship, and it's really easy not to screw up, man. It's really easy not to screw that one up. Yeah. MIT study shows that 95% of all AI implementations fail to meet return on investment. I don't know if that percentage is accurate, but it feels correct, right? It feels correct. I'd have to look more into it. But that's probably why you see things like Copilot and MS Paint. Because someone somewhere was like, shove it in MS Paint, maybe it'll find money. This just stupid shit like that. Nobody's going to use freaking Copilot and MS Paint. Are you insane? It's what the hell is good? It's that doesn't make any sense, man. Yeah, Copilot and Notepad, too. It's just base Notepad. It's wild. We're not here because we love it. We're here because there's no better alternative. Yeah, and I think that sucks, because I used to really like Twitch. And I just think that the direction it's going is really weird. And I don't know what to do about that. I can't really do anything about it. The way that I'm going to handle it is I'm just going to keep doing the shit that I think is cool. I'm going to keep running events like the game jams and putting out updates for games and making shit on stream and being creative. But if there ever comes a time where there's another platform that doesn't have these weights binding it, I'm going to start multi-streaming there. And then maybe eventually that'll be where I stream, right? And I just don't know if that day will ever come. I have no idea. And for now, we have to deal with Twitch and their weird business ties to companies like Roblox for whatever reason, Currently watch on YouTube and sometimes chat on Twitch as the player just seems to spam error 2000, 3000. That's another thing, too. We have to deal with error 2000 and 3000 here all the time. They were never able to fix that. Yeah. It's like Minecraft versus Hytale. Yes, it is. Yeah. I got a new work laptop, and you discovered the keyboard has a Copilot button. Oh, my God, dude. What do you mean it has a button, dude? Bro, just make your own site. The cost and complications of that are enormous. Enormous, dude. That's not going to happen. Yeah. Notepad with a dodgy A or Notepad++ with dodgy keyloggers. Notepad all the way down. Anyway, that's my TED Talk. When Kickstarter, you thought it was gonna be great? Same, which is why I made an account on it. Valve could make a competitor? I'd stream on Gaben. I hope it would be called that. I'd be a Gabe caster, dude. Yeah, I'd watch Gabe TV. Yeah, Gabe caster, dude. Done. Pipe.line. Okay. That's pretty good. Gabe TV sounds so wrong. You'd watch it. They do have whatever stream thing on game pages. Wonder if that might turn into something more someday. Maybe. You know. I hope so, one day. Wasn't Twitch bleeding money from streaming? Yeah. I think they still are. I don't think they're profitable still. I haven't heard any news that they were profitable, so. And I think they'd make that like a big deal. Thor TV. All right. If Steam starts its streaming service, will it be game only? I don't know. I don't think they'll ever do that. What do you think about TikTok streaming? Vertical video is kind of a weird thing. Streaming on TikTok is totally valid, but like vertical video is very weird. It's not really suited for what I do, right? If they take money from Roblox, you know they're not doing well financially. Maybe. All right. I'm gonna switch this over to just chatting because we've been talking long enough. But like, because you only have to go like 30 minutes and you switch the content over. But yeah, like to continue that conversation because people are bringing up more stuff. You say TikTok. TikTok is vertical video, and like, I think vertical video is cool. It's just not my stuff, right? I do wide form video. You guys are seeing a lot of stuff on screen. There's images, there's text, like all this kind of stuff. And vertical video just doesn't work. It's fine for shorts, I think, but I don't think it's good for live streams of what I'm doing, you know. There might be, I think if you're doing IRL streaming, that's totally fine. Yeah, that's totally fine on that. There's no moderation on TikTok. I'm aware of that. Yeah, I'm super aware of that. I think the funniest thing on TikTok is if you look up pirate software, you'll see like 50 accounts that are me that are not me. Yeah, it's not good. Wait, TikTok does horizontal streaming now. Does it actually? Does it? Last time I looked, they didn't have that. Let me look that up. Because if they are, that's kind of interesting. Horizontal streaming. Interesting. Huh. They do 16:9 content now. Interesting. You know, I might start looking into that, if that's the case. That's interesting as hell. Will you stream on it if they do? I mean, I don't see why not. The one problem that I've run into is OBS crashes after I have too many streams out, because I tried for a little while. I streamed to Twitch, right? And then YouTube. And then I tried streaming to Twitter at the same time, and I found that OBS started to become unstable. When I streamed to all three, it would randomly just crash and be like, like, and just freak out. And then when I cut Twitter from it, it was fine again. So I was like, okay, that's a bit weird, right? And it was freaking out because there was too much bandwidth going out. And it was just mad. Run a new instance of OBS? I might have to. Like, you could have a restreaming machine. Oh, it's not my machine running out of, like, resources. It's OBS screaming. Yeah, that was the problem with it. How do you multi-stream? I use a tool called Item Multistream, which is a plugin for OBS, and it lets me split between different like platforms, and that was causing problems. You multi to 3 platforms, and you have no issues. It is likely because I'm doing 2K streaming, Guardian. That's my guess, because I'm using Twitch's new send all of your broadcast levels up on 2K streaming, so I'm not having Twitch do the transcoding. I'm doing it myself. And then when I'm sending that up to every one of the platforms, it just shit itself violently. So I think that's probably the reason why. Because it's doing every one of those, you know. Believe there are other multi-stream OBS plugins. Oh, yeah, no, it's not ADEM doing it. I've tried it with other stuff. Is 2K really needed? It's not really needed, but I understand what's happening here, right? What's happening here is if you don't know what transcodes are, that's like Twitch changing over your broadcast to be the different resolutions that you see. And if they want us to do it on our side because it saves them money. So they sent out all this stuff to do that. I'm doing it over on mine, right? And because I'm doing the transcodes on my side, eventually this is going to be like a thing on Twitch, and it's going to lead to monetary incentives, so I might as well get used to it now. So I've been doing it for the last year, giving feedback on it. Maybe lower the resolution for TikTok and Twitter. I don't know if ADEM allows me to do that dynamically between them. If there was a way to do it, I'll look into it. But if I switch back to 1080p, we don't have this problem, but then you're viewing in 1080p, right? Yeah, that's the whole thing with that. Twitch needs to get with the times and allow everyone. Dude, I agree. I super freaking agree with that. If we go and look at AV1, who here doesn't know what AV1 is? Who doesn't know what AV1 is? It's overkill for game dev. We don't just do game dev, though. Like, I do game development. I do, like, you have text on screen, which is harder to see in 1080p, and also playing video games. So if I do that at 1080p, the image quality is way lower. Like, way lower. Yeah, let me pull up AV1 for you guys. Normally, we use like H264, H265. AV1 is actually open, royalty-free video coding format, which means when Twitch finally implements this, not only is it insanely better, you could do 4K at 60 FPS on the same connection where you could only normally do 1080 60. So it's dramatically more efficient and dramatically better. It's free, which means that Twitch isn't paying any money for any of that in royalties. So, like, when they switch to AV1, the platform's going to save money. And Dan Clancy said a while back, now it's been over a year, so I'm kind of losing hope on it, to be honest with you. Dan Clancy stated that when they do that, they want to pass the savings on to the streamers in some tangible way. It's never materialized. YouTube uses AV1 encoding. Discord uses AV1 encoding. Twitch does not. So I thought they had, or is it still trialing? It's still trialing. None of that shit is through. And, like, that's the problem with this, is, like, we're just dealing with this. And they said, not even last TwitchCon, but I think the TwitchCon before that, they said that they were getting ready to announce it, and they had to delay it because it wasn't quite ready yet. And, like, we're still here. We're still waiting. So, like, I have not heard a word about AV1 encoding, like, implementation since then. And if they have been doing it, god damn it, say something. Yeah. So I'm hoping that they do something with this. How many people do they have working on this for it to take so long? I don't know, but like, right? That's a full infrastructure upgrade. It's not like a plug and play thing. So, I mean, AV1 Twitch. Let me see if there's any updates on this. Has there been any more news about full AV1 encoding on Twitch? This was 7 months ago. AV1 is not available in beta. A very, very small number of people who work for Twitch OBS have access to it, but the enhanced broadcast closed beta is still limited to 1440p, which is what I'm on. And it's in HEVC. And that's it. So, like, I don't even have AV1 encoding. I have that new one, the H265 and HEVC. And I've been doing that for like a year now. So, like, no updates, no information, still in beta for this part even, so. A recent update to Google Chrome finally made it possible to view streams in 1440 60p. Really? That's kind of interesting. Yeah. I can't even access the 1440p? Yeah, a lot of people can't. Based on your region, you won't be able to. If their current encoding is using a license, maybe contractual issues? No. It's a royalty-based license. It's everybody using that. You don't, like, sign on for it. You just, when you use it, you pay money. So it's like, there's no deal to break, if that makes sense. Twitch might have a deal for H265 that they can't get rid of? No, because they're using H264 before that. It was fine. Yeah, at least H265 is better. Yeah, at least that's better. Can we use this with OBS? Eventually, when they support it, right? If I only stream to YouTube, right now I could do it. If I only stream to YouTube. And I could have 50 megs up a second, no problem. Because of Twitch, I can't do that. I can't. So. Yeah, I don't think there's a contractual obligation for Twitch. I find that very unlikely. I think it's more a technology issue. I think it's a difficult technology issue for them. My hope is that eventually they figure it out, though, dude, because like AV1 is just better. It's just better in every way. You thought you saw someone streaming 2K? You can. You have to be in the beta. I'm in the beta, so because I'm streaming in 2K. So, any monitor recommendations? Nah, I don't have anything like that, dude. It's an implementation issue, I reckon. Yeah, a tech issue for sure. Not a skill issue necessarily, just a tech issue. Could be tech debt with Twitch being old. Could be. Actually could be. That would make sense, you know, with their old systems with that kind of shit. I would not be surprised. Everyone's talking about streaming in higher quality. I want to stream in 80p. Bro, I don't want to even stream in higher quality. I want to stream at the same quality for less bandwidth. Like, imagine if your connection... Like, let's say you're Australian, right? And you're dealing with your horrific copper lines with your internet, because I know it's very common in Australia. Imagine if you could stream in perfect 1080p at 60 FPS on that same shitty connection. That's the difference between what we have right now and AV1. It's just like that's the difference, dude. Like it's crazy that it's not in yet, and that's why YouTube just looks better for that shit. You could just already do it. If Twitch were to go down, what's your backup plan? If Twitch actually goes down, I think YouTube is the only thing that I could do for like live streams. But I don't think YouTube is good for live streams. We'd have to switch somewhere else, right? We just have to. I don't know what else there is at that point. There's only Kick, really. You know? At that point, you have the option of Kick where you're tied to, like, gambling or nothing. Like, right? Which is kind of shit. Yeah. Watch you on YouTube and then go to Discord or something for the chat. Yeah, exactly. The YouTube chat experience is not as good. I wish it was better. Yeah. Yeah. Do you think a disabled person can be a singer? Yeah. What? Absolutely. I don't know why that would even be a question, man. It's over on YouTube side. It would be a sad day when Thor moves to Kick. Dude, I don't have a reason to. Like, I have every reason not to do that right now. When you upgraded the stream, my old stream watching laptop just constantly buffered unless I watched in 360p. Really? I wonder what would happen if I switch it back and made Twitch do the transcodes instead of me doing them. I might try that. You think they will ever sell Twitch? Honestly, I'm concerned about that being a possibility. And the reason why is you have Amazon. Amazon owns them. Amazon just cut a shitload of people from AWS. Let me actually see what the numbers were. Amazon layoffs. Yeah. It just closed all of their fresh stores. It closes fresh stores. Here options employees have get severance pay. It's shutting down its Amazon Fresh supermarket chain entirely. Gone. Fresh is gone. So that's a thing. AWS layoffs a day ago. 16,000 jobs with that one. So AWS lost the shitload. They're not dead. They're like damaged. 16,000 jobs. Gone. Right? How many people was in this one? Amazon Fresh total layoffs. 4,000 for this one. So Amazon just cut 20,000 jobs this last week. Like, that's... So then you're looking at like, oh, Amazon owns Twitch and Twitch isn't profitable. And I go, man, that's not a good spot to be. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's like a really scary, that's a city, dude. That's a city. Yeah. Yeah, they own Whole Foods. They do own Whole Foods. And like, to be real with you, if you own Whole Foods, why are you dealing with Fresh? It does make sense. Forgot about the cuts at Washington Post. Did they actually? Post layoffs. Does Amazon own Washington Post? Oh, shit. They reduced the workforce by 30% at Washington Post. I didn't know he owned that. Bezos does? Well, Bezos, that's not the same. That's not really the same. right? I'm going to talk about Amazon specifically because Amazon owns Twitch, right? I think that's the biggest thing with that. They wanted to turn Whole Foods into Amazon Fresh. Oh, but they kept it as Whole Foods. I don't know if I would even change the business model of Whole Foods. That shit prints money, dude. Yeah. They literally left Washington Post reporters in active war zones with no support. So they fired them in the field. What? I'm going to have a source. That's wild. That is impossibly awful. Yeah, no. Who fires somebody in the field? They did that shit? That's crazy. It even made Dutch national news. God damn it, dude. That's grim. That's really grim. There's got to be a legal problem there, right? There's got to be a legal problem. I can't see that being allowed. That's wild. Fired in the middle of a war zone. Washington Post Ukraine correspondent laid off. Wow. In the middle of the war zone. Okay. Yeah. I don't understand that shit. That seems like a really bad mistake. That's crazy to me. It's complete dereliction of duty. It's pretty wild. The type of stuff that they do with regular jobs today is insane. It is. I want to look at layoffs.fyi. If you've never seen this website, it's actually pretty fantastic. It shows you everything. So like every year you can see how many tech jobs got laid off and specifically what companies. And you can see it was bad in 2022. It was real bad in 2023. And then 2024 was a little bad comparatively. Went down in 2025. So it started to hit recovery, right? And then 2026, so far we're already at 24K. And I think that's where like the danger is. But it looks like you got quite a lot already. But we're looking at numbers here. There's that 16,000 from Amazon. Zillow, Zoopy, Autodesk dropped 1,000. I didn't hear about that. But this website rocks because it gives you all of the sources, too, for all the news articles and all of the company names, the locations, the number of people laid off, and it distributes it also by that, and also how many federal government employees get laid off, too. So you can actually go and look that up and see the actual charts for everything to see how everything is going and, like, what jobs are generally getting laid off and, like, all of it. Just literally everything. It's a phenomenal website for this. So if you're trying to keep up on this, layoffs.fyi is good. Good aggregator for this to understand what's happening. How global is that website? It's, as far as I know, it's all U.S. I might be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure this is just U.S., which is useful for us. But like, you know, yeah, it's a really good website. Tech is a little grim at the moment. It is. It's really grim at the moment. But that's the thing that I'm looking at here is 16,000 from them. So when I see Twitch doing weird stuff money-wise and making strange bedfellows with, you know, Roblox, and then I turn around and see Amazon cutting 20,000 jobs, I look at that and I go, but you own Twitch. And that's where the concern lies, right? You know, because you have a platform that's not making money, that's really noisy in the media for doing weird shit, and is now over-indexing heavily on AI, which just caused the firing of 20,000 employees. Where is that familiar? Right? Like, it's just not a good direction. Why is it not making money? Twitch hasn't been making money for years. Yeah, Twitch hasn't been making money for a long time, which is one of the reasons why I was hoping that AV1 encoding would be implemented, because that's going to save them a lot of cash. The cash reduction on that is enormous. Yeah. Yeah. Can't wait for FFC's update that lets us remove the damn Roblox crap. Yeah, that's super weird. It's only going to be up for 10 days, thankfully, but like I don't care about that. Yeah, server cost is higher than ad rev. I agree with that. One of the things you have to understand too is every year ad revenue kind of looks like this. And then like that's throughout the year, so this is like December, and then this is like January. And then it falls off the cliff again and then does it again. And this happens every year. And this is based on the amount of money you are willing to spend, right? Like, it's the amount of money that you as a personal individual are willing to spend. The advertisers then change their spend limit based on that because you're more willing to spend during Christmas. And that's all, right? So, like, you go up this entire list, and then, like, as you go throughout the year, there's a couple of marks in here, like April. There's a little bit of a spike in April in terms of ad revenue because people get their tax returns, and then advertisers spend more money on advertisement because you got your tax return money and you're more likely to spend money on products and services. Same thing in December. So when you're going October, November, December, you are more likely to spend money because of the holidays. It's just how it works. And they know that, so they spend more money on ad revenue. So when we're talking about ad rev on these platforms, this is what happens every year. And if you're talking about content creation and kind of sky is falling behavior, every year in January, you will hear calls to an adpocalypse. Like the adpocalypse is upon us, right? This happens every year. Content creators like, it's over. Oh my God, it's so over. And this drop is about 50%. On average, it's about a 50% loss of ad revenue. This is also why you see a lot of streamers take their vacations in January and February, because that is the worst time of year to stream entirely. Mostly because a lot of people spent a lot of money during December. They don't have money to spend on streamers or anything else in January because they over-indexed on, holidays. And advertisers pay basically nothing. It's the perfect time to take a vacation. It's the least impactful days of the year. It makes sense, right? So, like, that's why you see that behavior every year. Surprised they still in loss, even though Amazon owns the servers. Well, Amazon owns the servers, but they still make them pay as a customer. And so, like, the funny thing is, a lot of people don't realize this, is if you're talking about Twitch is actually running on infrastructure. If we go to AWS, we'll go to, what is it called? AWS.rocks. Yeah, it's AWS Rocks. That'll send you over to there. And then it's God, what is that damn website called? What website? What service is it on? It's like video service, Amazon Video Service, AVS, I think it is. Amazon Video, IVS, that's what it was. IVS, Amazon. Yeah, interactive live streams. So this is the service that Twitch runs on. It's an AWS product called Interactive Video Service. And you can go and rent this yourself and run your own streaming platform if you want to. In fact, the funny part about this is Kick does that. If you go to Kick and you go to any channel you want to, I'm just going to pull up any streamer. I'm going to pause it and mute that. And then I'll start that up again. I'm going to go hit F12 on that channel. I'm going to go to the network tab. Wait for it for a moment. Boop. Boop. Oh, do they start obfuscating this? Oh, that's so annoying. Is this obfuscated now? It used to just say AVS or IVS right on it. Unless they switched, that would be really interesting. Did Kick finally switch off of Amazon Interactive Video Service? I don't think they did, though. I'm going to wait for a moment to collect more data on this. Let's find out. Because this was the case for years. We'll pause that. Go grab this. That is a giant blob of shit. Hold up. They might have obfuscated this. That's kind of cool. They probably want to switch. I would expect so. But I don't think they're going to. Give me a sec. They're going through US 21 playlist.live.video.net. What the hell is that? Is that their new content distributor? What is this? Let's go to Google. What is that? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so they've changed the target of this now. I didn't know what this was. They're going through us21.playlist.live-video.net, which is associated with Twitch Interactive and is part of the live-video.net ecosystem used for streaming content, which is part of Interactive Video Service. So if you're wondering, Kick is running on the same infrastructure as Twitch. They both rent it from Amazon through Interactive Video Service. It used to be a lot less obfuscated. It used to be just direct to IVS, which is funny, but like it looks like they've changed that now. And now it's going to this like content distribution URL that both websites are using. But yeah, so like Kick and Twitch, the back end is exactly the same. They're using the exact same technology. And they're both renting from Amazon. So no matter which of those platforms wins, Amazon wins, which is really interesting, right? Yeah. True, that's what I meant. Amazon funds Twitch's competition, but by fund I mean provide a structure. Yeah, and they cost, like basically Amazon is making the money every time, right? So Amazon is collecting the paycheck from both platforms. Kick exists because the infrastructure is provided by Amazon, and then Twitch exists because Twitch and Amazon is providing the infrastructure. Yeah. Could IVS be the AV1 bottleneck? It might be. That would be my guess, to be honest with you, because it seems to be outside of whatever Twitch is doing. You know, all those calls are through Amazon IVS WAS Worker API. Yeah, it is. I'm trying to find that because it looks like it's not under the network tab anymore. It used to be. They've changed the structure around a little bit. Let me pull this up. Jesus Christ, that's loud. No. Be gone. I don't want your Fortnite content. I just need to look at this network tab. You son of a bitch. If you shrink this, it becomes loud again? Really? If I if it changes to their... Ew. That's what it is. I'm sitting here wondering. I was like trying to change the size, and it switched over to the mobile version, and they store your volume on mobile and PC as separate values because it kept amping the music up again. This has been Amazon since day one. The first AWS service was the infra for web stores, aka Amazon.com. Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about back when it was back with Justin TV, right? And we're talking about the differences between Kick and Twitch because they're running the same backend. They both go back to Amazon. If you resize Kick, it uses the mobile version. Yeah, it does. When I'm switching it around, when I've got the network tab open. Yeah, I'm trying to find the actual section where it's going through that WAS worker because it had it up. Let me see sources, console. Are you guys still doing it there? Where the hell is this now? It's not in the network tab. Where are you hiding this? Where have you hidden it? Either way, we know it's going through Amazon, which is funny. But yeah, man, I basically the reason this concerns me is because you have AWS. AWS is the parent company. Twitch is owned by them. Kick is not owned by them. Kick is constantly giving AWS money, right? So like if we go Kick, money is going this direction. With AWS, money is going that direction. Like Twitch is losing money for them. So because of this, they'll have a vested interest in keeping Kick around and not really caring. And they don't really have a vested interest in keeping Twitch around. Not really. So it's more interesting of like, if Twitch doesn't turn out to be profitable and change the flow of this cash, what happens? Right? What's an alternative to AWS's vid streaming service? YouTube, but that's not like a public system that you can use. You know? How does Kick pay its streamers so much more? Gambling money. I know they don't want to say that, but like their parent company is Stake, even though they say it's separate. You can't run a service in the way that they're running it and still be profitable. The only thing that they actually make money is they give 95% of the sub out to the streamer, which means they take 5%. This is generally eaten up by payment processing. Payment processing costs eat that entirely. You're losing anywhere from 2 to 6% on a payment every time you make the payment. So like this is gone, dude, which means that just goes to the streamer. Where'd you make your money, man? They don't run ads. How do you make money from no money? You don't. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Right? Yeah. You work for AWS. It's been a rough week. I'm sorry about that, man. I really am. We were talking about the news of losing 16,000 people. That's terrifying, dude. That's a city, you know. Are they investing cash into Twitch for improvement or maintenance? I don't know. Like, the problem that I keep seeing is overall direction for Twitch is they keep indexing on, like, moving in the direction of AI-generated content every time. And every time it moves in the direction of AI-generated content, I just go, what are you doing? Because you have a platform of creatives that hate that. So you're just pissing off your user base. There are a couple other streaming sites that do exist, but they can't take the throughput like Twitch has. Not really, you know. No income, no tax. No income, no tax doesn't make any sense, though. You still got to pay employees. You got to pay your bills to Amazon. Like, none of that makes sense, dude. Yeah, those servers must be stressing. Yeah. Yeah, so it's super weird. Where do they get the income? And the answer is you don't. You got no ads. You now have kicks, which are like bits, but they've got a similar deal on that. They're not making money there. Like, where are they making money? Like, where do they make money? And the thing is every time I've talked to a representative from Kick, we'll have a short conversation. And if the conversation continues in any tangible way, it gets around to the question of, how do you guys make money as a platform if you don't have any income sources? And they just back out. And it just disappears. And I go, okay. Because, like, you don't have any income sources. Where's that money from, man? Like, where is it? What are your thoughts, opinions on subscription tiers on Twitch? I feel benefits are lackluster. I think the benefits are super lackluster, and I wish we had more control over them. We'll talk about it after the ad break. Because I want to wait for that. I don't want people to miss that.
VVVA with 500 bits said hello Mr. Soft Hair.
What's up?
On the talk about dual and touchscreen, for DS is a game from 2005, another Code 2 memories, you need to close the game so the screen's touch to use a stamp in the game.
That's cool.
Stamp was on top screen and paper bottom.
That's cool. I've never heard of that. No, I really like that. That's a neat implementation. Neat. Yeah, no, that's sick. Rad. I want to look that up.
Theta_override said I think I need a glass the same size as your drinking glass. Please
Pretty
tell
big.
us more about it.
I got a bunch of copies of it from thrift stores for like $1. Go to any thrift store and you'll find these. They're like cheap as shit. Yeah.
_bubonic_plague with 500 bits said good morning Lord Thorington.
Good morning.
From the crap sculpture you just went through, here is a military fact.
Oh.
In 1988, the US military executed Operation Mount Hope III, a top-secret mission to seize a Libyan-operated Soviet Mi-25 Hind attack helicopter in Chad. US Army Night Stalkers used MH-47 Chinook helicopters to retrieve the abandoned aircraft, which was then transported to the US for intelligence and found out it was a piece of crap. Now it sits in a museum in Alabama.
That's wild, actually. All right, ads are over. What were we talking about? We're talking about something with revenue for this. Oh, yeah. The thing that really bothers me about this is on Twitch side, you have the business that doesn't really make sense right now. They're losing money, right? And then on the other side, you have Kick, where the business doesn't make any sense because you don't know where their money is coming from because none of their business models lead to money. So you're like what's going on, man? Like, none of that is stable. None of that's stable at all, right? Because like on Kick, you've got no ads. There's no ads over there, so they're not getting ad revenue, right? You've got kicks, and kicks are like bits, so we know that that's not making up the amount of money that they need. So they do make a little bit of money, but it's not enough, right? And then you have subs, and they only get 5% of this, which is used for payment processing fees. So that's not enough money, and that likely is even losing money in some situations. So where's the money from? What runs the platform? And there's no answer to this. The only thing that you can even look at is the fact that Stake, their parent company that's not their parent company, is a crypto gambling website. That's it. Like, that's the only way that you could get that, right? Like, so like, where's that money coming from, right? So like, this is why I've stayed away from Kick the whole time. Because I'm like, your business model is opaque as shit. The only way that I can see you making money is by relying on them, and that's a crypto gambling website. Right? Like, if you can find out where the money comes from, and it actually makes tangible sense, then great, right? Like, great. Then we can figure it out from there, but I can't find it. I don't understand. Yeah, where's the money from, dude? Where's the money from? Exactly. But, like, then you look at Twitch, you look at Twitch by comparison. Twitch is taking 50% of subs down to 30%. They take bits on top of this. So you're doing subs for this. And then also they run ads. And they take 45% of ad revenue from that. And they do these sponsorship deals where they take an inordinate amount from that, very large amount. And yet, even with all of that, they don't make enough money. So you have one platform that has no income sources and thinks that they are making enough money, and another platform that has a shitload of income sources and doesn't make enough. Neither of these make sense if you look at them. Neither of them. And they're both using AWS, Interactive Video Service, as their backend, which means they have the exact same cost structure. Do you see where this starts to get really weird? Where I'm like, you guys have dramatically different business models. Neither of them make any sense. And you're both using Interactive Video Service from Amazon for your backend. What? Like what? What? Yeah. You can't say they have the same video costs? Well, there could be legal implications if they were not charging both services the same way. Beefy. We know that there are large-scale discounts if you are doing lots of bandwidth transfer. That is written into their stuff. But if they were giving their own company a very cheap discount and giving a competitor a very high discount, you start to run into legal implications with that because they start having like anti-compete law shit that goes into that. So I'm going to be honest with you. As much as there's tinfoil hatting going on, like as much as there's like, I bet they give Kick a bad deal, like kind of a thing. Like I don't think legally they can do that without a massive amount of scrutiny. Right? Like I really don't. Because you will run into anti-compete laws, problems with that, because it is a direct competitor to Twitch. Does that make sense? I love how he just has his tinfoil hat on hand. I always have everything on hand. That's my job. Right? Can you leave the hat on? Dude, maybe. So I think there's a case for, like, assuming that, but I don't think there's a case for proving that. And I feel like if they did do that, it would be incredibly detrimental to them legally to do so. Could still be true, but we don't have any evidence of that, right? Does that make sense? You have the spoon on hand? I do. It's up against the wall over here. I'm going to get it with my feet. Got it. Spoon. My man claims that's a tinfoil hat. It doesn't even have a pointy top. God damn it. You're right, dude. Complete fraud. Let me fix it. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. Fits to your head. Perfect moon armor, right? Perfect. Fantastic. Yeah, do you see where I'm getting at on that? Like, you have two businesses with dramatically different business models. One of them is taking a lot. The other one is taking nothing. Both of them are using Amazon IVS as the back end. And yet somehow they both still exist. There has to be some kind of stability there. There has to be something on Kick's side where they're making money where you can't see it and they don't talk about it. And there has to be something on Twitch's side where Amazon is willing to keep them around even though they're losing money. And we don't have the answer to either of those things. And that's weird. That's a weird thing to deal with, right? Yeah. More like Amazon IBS. It's true. It's true. Loss leader. I used to believe that Twitch was a good loss leader for Amazon because I thought that Twitch would be really good for improving Prime sales, like Amazon Prime. Like I thought that would be a good thing. But I don't believe that's the case. I really don't. I don't think this is a big driver for people. A lot of the times, most of the time I've seen Prime abuse, where people make these weird throwaway accounts where they can still somehow get a Prime sub on Twitch, but not actually pay for the account over on Amazon. And then they burn the account. So I don't know if this is as big of a loss leader as it would be otherwise. But that would be the primary loss leader there. Of like, Amazon loses money on Twitch, but makes more money up in new Prime subscriptions for Amazon Prime, right? I just don't think it does that. Where's the 40K Titus statue these days? In the corner of the room. the statue mantle thing. Need a whistleblower to leak the tea. I don't even think there's like a leak the tea moment. I just like to understand, right? I imagine Twitch would aim for a larger advert platform, but those ad spots are hard to sell. I think they're really hard to sell for Twitch for a couple of reasons. Is advertiser sentiment is always going to drive value, right? If advertisers feel negatively about the platform will change instantly, immediately. And we've already seen that. Advertisers got really upset about political content on Twitch. Suddenly, political channels could no longer run ads. Gone, right? You just couldn't do it anymore. So, like, that's a really big deal for that. You know, that's a really big deal for that. And same thing happened for a certain number of tags on the platform as well. Like, if you tagged your channel in certain ways, it would reduce your ad revenue to effectively 0 or even 10% of what it was at the most. So, like, that's not Twitch doing that. That's advertisers going, nope, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to have anything to do with the politics. You're going to have to pull my ads on content like that, or I'm going to walk away as an advertiser. And Twitch jumps. But that's normal on these platforms. That's normal on YouTube. That's normal on Twitch. That's normal on Twitter. It's normal everywhere. Is they go to the advertiser says, I'm going to do that. Tag like what? So if tags were associated in any way with more adult content, such as a mature tag or anything like that, you get less ad revenue. Like when I play Arc Raiders or Dune, those are mature games. My ad revenue drops by about 30% for every hour that I'm playing those games. So if you know, there's 3,000 people here, right? And I'm playing, if I'm talking on, you know, just chatting, or like right now we've got 2,880 and another 400 on YouTube, right? You'll get a certain amount of money per hour in ad revenue based on the amount of ads you play doing that content. If I switch over to mature, if I still have the same number of viewers, same number of ads, that'll drop by about 30%. Because some advertisers don't want to spend money on that. At the same time, if you look at this over for the Ferrets software channel, which is our animals category, right? That is a very family-friendly category. It's a very positive category with no weird shit like politics or any other bullshit there. So because of that, you will actually see a higher percentage and a higher increase in ad revenue in categories that are family-friendly and safe. That's just how that works. Yep, that's how it works. So categories that are more friendly will receive more money. Categories that are less advertiser-friendly will receive less money. This is normal. None of this is weird. But it does tie into when people are talking about kind of manipulation of language and manipulation of information. This is how advertisers do that. They don't directly change the way that you're allowed to speak. They just don't give you any money if you say things like suicide. But if you say unalive, your ad revenue stays intact. And that changes culture very rapidly through the use of advertising incentives across social media platforms, which is why in TikTok you see people say unalive. And now it's spread into the rest of internet consciousness, right? So I think that's a really, you have to be cognizant of that, I think. And that's kind of how that works on the back end of like percentages change and money changes hands based on what is advertiser friendly, right? That's the 1984 stuff. A little bit, yeah. It gets a little weird. Yeah. Yeah, it gets a little weird, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm not a fan of that, personally. Guess I'll just start streaming Disney games nonstop from now on. Disney will get you, dude. Run. Run away. But I hope that makes sense. Like, do you guys have any questions about this? Because I can answer all this stuff. Like, I've been doing this long enough. Twitch generated approximately $1.8 billion revenue in 2024. What do you think its running cost is? I don't know. Do they have the net? Do they actually explain the net? Let me see. Let's see. Twitch net revenue 2024. I don't know if they have the net. They had a slight decrease under 2023. That's interesting. One sec. Get rid of that. Total revenue is $1.8 billion. Usage $2.37 million. Concurrent in-app purchases $27.68 million. No, I have no idea what their net is. I don't even know if they released that. They just talk about the actual revenue. There's a more interesting thing to look at in terms of like finding out the health of the platform. Go to Twitch Tracker. Check this shit out. This right here was when COVID hit, and you can see how many people joined the platform. They went from an average of 1.36 million to 2.49 million viewers across the entirety of the platform. And they've mostly held that year over year, and they've lost it this year. And that's something to really keep in mind, is like, it is finally, since 2025, it's finally gone downhill. And that is finally changing back, which means Twitch is losing ground, legitimately losing ground. Not like, oh man, they might do it in the future. Like, no, you can see the numbers. You can see the math actually happening in real time, where they have lost ground now as a platform. Which, to be real, number go up doesn't exist. Infinite number go up doesn't make any sense. And this was not sustainable. Like, that's not a sustainable amount, right? But it did sustain for like 5 years, 6 years almost. And these types of changes, I don't think these changes happen just willy-nilly. I think that happens because people lose faith in the platform, or it's going in a direction that they don't like, or whatever, right? I don't think it happens any other way. I don't even think it's just competitors. I think it's because they move that way. Yeah, number has to go up, or my MBA is worthless. I know, right? Great name, by the way. CEO of video games. Hell yeah, dude. So, like, when we look at this kind of stuff, you're looking at concurrency across the entirety of the platform. They are losing ground, and I think that's really interesting to see. Let me see stream charts. I think stream charts actually does a thing, a breakdown of all platforms. Twitch streams, clips, watch now. Yeah, platforms. Let me grab that. Stream charts is a really good place to like get info on this as well. You can grab this. You can see YouTube, 6.79 million viewers right now. Twitch has 1.83 million. Kick has 295,000. And you can see like breakdowns of this for all these other platforms as well that a lot of people don't even realize exist. There's a shitload of them that are out there. Steam TV. There's your Steam platform, right? Trovo, Big O, Nemo. Some of them, a lot of them are in Korea and China. There's a lot of that stuff. A lot of people don't realize. Like this one, this Korean one is larger than Kick. Granted, it's not at peak hours for Kick, but you get it, right? That's pretty interesting to see. This one, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know where that is. No clue, right? Steam TV, I think, is all of the Steam-related like streams, like live streams on video games on Steam. Yeah, it's Korea as well for that one. Korea's got a lot of those. Theirs are peer-to-peer a lot of the times, though, because they have a system called Sender Pays, where if you are the platform owner, you are paying money to send the bits, like to send the data to the consumer, and it's just insanely costly. Yeah. Can you stream on Steam? I don't know how it works, to be real with you. Yeah. If you look at it as 100% Korean streams, that's cool. That makes sense. But yeah, look, Just Chatting is the biggest one here, and then League of Legends. And that's the biggest one for that. Entertainment is YouTube, because that's the default, and then news and politics. So you can see YouTube has become a very political platform. Very much so. It's almost overcoming entertainment, which is the default, which is crazy. Kick is Just Chatting and then Grand Theft Auto. So it looks like people went GTA over there, GTA over here. They're almost the same. Almost the same for GTA. But then this is like top 5, you still have slots and casino, right? Sometimes that's the top number 1 on Kick. But I think that's the biggest concern to me, is like slots and casino are the biggest draw on Kick. And you can see it throughout all of their stuff. And it's like one of their top categories. It's a very directed platform for that. Yeah, it looks like Steam TV is actually doing this. Star Rupture, that's cool. Quarantine Zone, Euro Truck Simulator, Half Sword, and Cult of the Lamb for their big games right now. I'm really interested to see if we can see like the historical data of graphs for this. Sort by live viewers. Short by hours watched. Can we see the live graphs? I don't know if we can. Where's OnlyFans in this? I don't think they have the data for that. Yeah, you don't really have it. But YouTube Live kills it, man. The problem with YouTube is that it's monolithic. You don't really find other people on YouTube, you know? Yeah. The Hub, is that where it is? I don't know where any of this shit is on here. Boo. Insights, maybe? No, I'm gonna have to find it because it's on the platform section. I just don't know where. You stream gaming on OnlyFans? I don't think OnlyFans is specifically pornographic content. I don't think it is. Just people use it for that because it's allowed. So it's become known for that. So I feel like you could, if you wanted to. 99% of YouTube streamers I found are vertical streams with like AI content. I've seen a lot of that. I actually really don't like my shorts feed anymore. My shorts feed on YouTube is really getting really kind of shit because it's three things right now. It's an AI-generated video of something meant to evoke an emotional interaction, or a clip from a copyrighted content like movie or TV show, or something I actually care about from a content creator. Like actual content creator. Like Al Jokes or some shit. This I skip past, and like these are like maybe 1 in 10. It's like 1 in 10 on average. And the rest of this is like the other 9 is these two. And it's like, I don't want to watch another Breaking Bad clip. I just don't want to do that. I don't want to see another AI-generated dog. Like, I just don't care, right? And then I'll just skip. Cool. And I like all the content creators. I like their stuff, but there's so few and far between now. It's just these. And it's just grim. Also, All Jokes mentioned, yeah, I watch this shit all the time. I think he's hilarious. I think that he does a really good job of taking complex social situations and turning them into a meme. He's very, very smart about it. Incredibly so. Yeah, really, really smart about it. Al Jokes is rad, dude. Yeah, he's very hilarious. Love his shit. Or AI-generated courtroom drama about HOA stuff that never happened. Oh my God, constantly. That shit is insufferable. You guys, baseball, huh? God damn it. My friend introduced me to one of his female colleagues that does nude body painting on OnlyFans. That's weird. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess that's a thing, though. Like, if you could do it, right? Like, whatever, right? I know they did body painting on Twitch for a while. That was the thing. There was a weird meta on Twitch for a little while that I don't know if it's still around, and I hope it's not. I don't know if you guys saw this. This was a weird one on Twitch for a bit, and basically they were using 2 cameras. One was below the desk, and one was above the desk. This one went to Twitch, and this one went to OnlyFans. Yeah. So they were dual streaming, but it wasn't the same content. So that was a thing for a while. I don't know if that's still happening, but I was like, wow, that's really smart and weird. Yeah. It's actually insanely meta. I was like, holy shit, dude. It was really clever. Kind of weird. But okay. You know, if you're going to do it, do it. You hate this world? I mean, I guess, but like, is that bannable? Not technically, which was the point. There was another person who spray painted their ass green and then played a video game on their own ass because it was green screened. And they kept saying this game is ass. And people in chat would say this game is ass. And that was really funny. I think that also got banned. I think that meta went away immediately. But it was very funny for a moment. It was like, well, technically, they're not actually streaming their ass. They're actually just streaming a green screen in the shape of their ass. Technically, right? It's just like, I was like, okay, at least that's a good shit post. Exactly. It was a good shit post. It just makes me laugh, dude. Like, people are really creative with that shit of getting around Twitch's rules. There was a time where Twitch accidentally allowed nudity for like 5 hours. I don't remember if you guys remember that. Do you remember that? It was like 4 or 5 hours. Twitch was like, yeah, we allowed tasteful nudity and art. And somebody somewhere was like, yeah, if we do that, they're going to do like live painting of nude models. And then the top art stream was 4 different streams of hentai at the same time. And it had like 80,000 viewers. And that was, that didn't last very long. Yeah, the artistic nudity patch to Twitch. And then they undid it. It's just like, I literally got on that day and I was like, so you've seen the art category today. It's, just porn, right? Like, that's like, great, dude. What are you doing? It was really weird. It was a weird day for Twitch. So they've done some weird shit over the years. They keep trying, at least, but now it's going in a weird direction. Many eyes open that a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Just let me be a degenerate with taste. It's very funny. It's not porn, it's art. I guess, right? I guess. No, it was 80,000. It was 80,000 people watching at the same time. It blew me away. Dumpy was still banned at the time. That was the funniest part. They did that patch to unban like art that had just happened to have nudity in it, like Renaissance pieces and like dumpy emotes and stuff like that. Our dumpy was still banned at that time. And then later they undid the nude patch and they're like, whatever, dumpies are allowed. Just have them. And now we just have dumpies again. Yeah, we just all have dumpies, and they stopped banning those, which is hilarious. Yeah. I feel like they allowed it after Cyberpunk. It might have been. The thing is on Twitch, you're not going to get banned for like a naked character in a video game running by. You're going to get banned if you focus in on it and make it part of your content. Like if there's a nude character and you're like, wow, look at the nudity, and you like zoom in on it and shit, you get banned. But if it's like in the video game and you're like, oh, like that's it, they leave you alone. Yeah, you just don't dwell on it. You leave it alone. And it's like not a big deal. Because that's happened. There's a bunch of games that are like that. And they just have like brief nudity, you know? Like how Twitch hates VR chat. Well, user-generated content goes in a different direction. The reason why is it's the same as you can't combine your YouTube and Twitch chats, right? So if you have your chat on Twitch and your chat on YouTube, you can't actually show both of them on screen at the same time. That's not allowable. You actually are not allowed to show your YouTube chat on Twitch. You have to show your Twitch chat only. And the reason why for this is these accounts, if somebody says something heinous on here, you can't ban that person on Twitch. You can't ban them. And if somebody says something heinous on here, Twitch can hold that account accountable and ban that person from the platform. So because of this, they don't allow you to do that. Yeah, it's like that's why I don't show YouTube chat on stream. It's too risky. Because then you are liable for what is said in YouTube chat. But on this one, the chatter is liable for what they said and can be punished by Twitch. It's a whole thing. So I just stay away from doing it, you know. That's why they talk about it. They're like, hey, you're allowed to multi-stream, but do not combine your chats on stream. Yeah. Similar to global in-game chats. Exactly, which is why you have to block those as a streamer. You watch the streamer play a video game with frequent use of the N-word. Does that work the same way? Yeah, you're supposed to hide your chat. They can totally get in trouble for that. Because you are liable for everything that is broadcast through your channel. And if Twitch doesn't have a path to reprimand the user because it's not actually a Twitch user, you displayed it. That's on you. Yeah, which is why I'm so careful about that shit. There's a reason I've never been banned on Twitch. Never have. And like it's because I pay attention to that shit and don't screw it up, you know. Yeah. Oh no, it's super dangerous. Like here, let me pull it up. Let me see Twitch multi-stream rules. Let me grab this. Simulcasting guidelines. Let me grab this. Waiting for it. Twitch will take 10,000 years for their help desk to show up. One moment. Chat. Yeah, here we go. There's a couple of things you can't do with this. Twitch may not be used to drive users to another live stream on another platform or service. You can't use Twitch to drive people to YouTube. Because what some people were doing is they would go live on Twitch, they'd wait about an hour, and they say, hey, I'm going to end this stream out, we're going to go continue on YouTube, and then they would drive everybody over to YouTube. And they were just harvesting viewers from Twitch to YouTube, and that's what they were doing. So that was one of them. Can I use third-party tools that combine activity from other platforms or services such as chat if I'm just using them for my personal usage? Yes, you are free to use these for your personal use. The prohibition on third-party tools only applies to content presented to viewers, either on or off Twitch. You cannot present that combined chat to viewers on the broadcast. For yourself, you can do it, which is why I have it here in OBS, where I have YouTube and I have Twitch, and I can see both of those chats. However, they cannot be displayed on stream. And, like, people don't read that, and they really should. Like, they really should, because you can get in deep shit if that person from YouTube says something heinous. You're the one who's going to catch the ban, not them. The one thing I like about YouTube is if you're banned in chat, you're shadow banned. True. Yeah, that is really weird, right? It's a very strange thing. Yeah. And you can't unban them on YouTube. That's the worst. There's no, like, /unban guy's name. You have to go search through their ban system, which is a nightmare. It only shows 100 people at a time, and there's no search in there. So you're screwed. Are you banned? No, you're not banned. You wouldn't be able to see the stream if you were banned on Twitch. A number of minutes ago, you were talking about Tier 2 to Tier 3 sub benefits. Fun fact about that, Twitch can do private streams for subs. That is all tier subs. I don't like the idea of private streams. I've never liked that. I feel like you should just be here if you want to be here, right? I don't think there should be like I don't like paywalls for that shit. You know, maybe that's at my detriment, but whatever. I think if you're doing Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, right? I wish there was more that we could do for that. I don't think there's a lot of incentives here at all. I don't think that's like a good benefit to viewers. I also wish that we could change those values ourselves to make them whatever amount we want for each of those. YouTube allows us to do that. Twitch does not. We can't change that for ourselves. And I think if we could, you'd get a lot more international viewers that would be interested in doing this because you could localize the costs yourself to be what you wanted them to be. I always hated YouTube and Rumble members-only streams. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm just not a fan of that. And I understand there's economic drivers for that, which is why they don't do it, because there's payment processing fees and everything goes along with that. But it is shitty, you know. Say the channel settings. Yeah, you can't really change any channel settings for tier 1, 2, and 3. You get some emotes, but that's about it, you know. It's just emotes. Yep. That's why you usually only see big streamers like Tim the Tatman with both chats on. Yeah, it's just risky, right? But if you're like super large and don't give a shit, then whatever, right? You take the risk. That's your risk to take.
Mad_dog_DK said update on my diet. Lost 44.5 pounds in 3 months, but now the intense part over and it is changed diet and exercise and my weight is still going down. To all the young people, do not let yourself get fat. If you have the choice, it is not worth the trouble of losing it again. But man, chocolate still tastes too good.
You goddamn right. No, I understand, man. I gained 5 pounds over Christmas and I haven't been able to get it off again, so I'm just kind of chilling out, hoping it goes away. Let it leave. Yeah. What is this? You don't care if they're member-only streams? Don't put them at the top of my feed if I'm not a member? Dude, it's an ad, that's why. I wish there was something I could do about that, because I make my YouTube videos members only, and then they release to everybody. But I do that because YouTube pushes them more if I do it. You know? Speaking of which, I need to set this up. There we go. Get this short set up. Getting the short set up in there. All right, I'm putting this up on YouTube. This short is hilarious, dude. It's the white stem bramble one from yesterday. Yeah, it's the white stem bramble, dude. That's the funniest shit. That blows me away. It's super funny. You never see ads? Yes, it depends on your region, right? So if you have a region, if you have an audience, and that audience is in a region or of an age, it's based on region, age, habits, so your watching habits. And it may even have, like, other stuff in there of, like, do they buy hamburgers? Are they vegetarian? Right? Depends on which levers Twitch has to pull for this. And basically an advertiser comes and goes, I want to advertise to people 18 to 24, and I want to talk to them about loans. Right? Like, whatever it's going to be. And they're like, okay, cool. We'll do that. We'll do that with people that are, you know, in a region where that matters, of an age category where that matters, where they're looking to buy a home or a car, right? And then they'll match that advertisement up with those people, is generally how this ends up working. And Twitch has different levers for this, and we can see that because different categories will have different ads. Different age regions get different ads, and different regions get different ads. Like if you're in Russia, you probably don't get any ads on my channel. You just won't. Because there's not really any advertisers that are advertising specifically in Russia. In fact, they're not advertising in Russia because they can't make money off of it. So do you think they ban advertising in Russia? Absolutely. Yeah, they don't get any money off of that, so advertisers don't want to pay for that because they're empty ad fills. If an advertiser is buying 10,000 ad fills, right? Do you want that ad to go to a person who can't pay for your product? And the answer is no. So because of that, they mark out regions where people can't buy the thing. And then they only deliver it to regions where they can, or age ranges where they can, maybe habits where they can. And that's it. Yeah, the 1,000 hours, no ads from Russia. Exactly. So like, when you're looking at this, you're getting specific advertisements that are based on you as a viewer, your habits, your age range, your region, and your gender, too. That could be a thing as well. Sometimes they screw it up, though. Every once in a while, everybody in the channel will start getting ads in Spanish, and I don't know why. Because I don't speak Spanish, and none of the people talking about it speak Spanish. For a while, Dutch people were only receiving ads in Spanish, and they kept talking about it. It was like a whole week that happened. It was very weird. What about Subaru ads? If you want Subaru ads, all you have to do is say the word Subaru. Subaru, Subaru, Subaru. It's kind of like Beetlejuice. You summon it, right? So you say it 3 times, and then your next ad break is Subarus. It's true. Yeah, I don't know why, but it is. It's probably confirmation bias, but it's really funny. Yeah. Subaru, Subaru. Subaru, Subaru, Subaru. Right? Yeah. Lego, Lego, Lego. Exactly. But like this is kind of how that works, right? So when you're dealing with ad revenue, this is a very high level thing. There's a lot more components to it than this. But region and age seem to be the big drivers on Twitch for that. Region being the biggest one. The biggest one. You just saw an ad in Spanish? Are you Dutch? Because that would be really funny. Because we kept seeing Dutch users. They'd be like, why is my ad in Spanish? And I go, where are you from? They're like, I'm Dutch. And I'm like, that's really weird. Yeah, that's really a weird one. You've never received an ad? Depends on what part of the world you're in. You're American, you got a Spanish one? That's not that weird, though. You know, we have a lot of Spanish-speaking people in the U.S., so. But with region and age, if you're in Russia, you're not getting any ads. You're not getting any ads in Russia. You haven't been for a long time. And, like, if you have a primarily Russian audience, say you're a Russian streamer, you have a primarily Russian audience, guess what's going to happen to your ad revenue? Gone. And you may not realize what's going on. So on the broadcaster's side, you have to understand how ad revenue works, how audience variation plays into ad revenue money overall, and you have to be like, is Twitch screwing me? Or do advertisers just not advertise to this region anymore? That's the big thing for that. Yeah. Oh, great ad god, stop showing me Trivago. Don't you want a Jet 2 holiday, dude? Come on. Come on. You're Spanish and get ads in Dutch? It's coming full circle. Full circle. Yeah. You didn't check Trivago? Fool. You're Australian and you once got Indian ads? Yeah. I mean, they screw it up all the time. It happens. 80% of the ads you get for Twitch are Turbo. So that's another weird one. Turbo, for a long time, I believe that Turbo just counts it as being an ad view. It doesn't. Turbo does a different thing on Twitch. It's very weird, and it gets into like super technical bullshit. But for a while, I was like, oh, it's just ad views. And then I talked to Mike Minton, who's the chief monetization officer at Twitch at the time. He's changed roles now. He's something higher than that now. But he's like, oh, no, it's not ads. They take your total amount of viewed hours among those who have Turbo, and then they split that. There's like a conversion and a split based on the number of people watching you that have Turbo across the entire region, and you get a percentage of this based on the viewed hours. It's basically split evenly based on the number of people watching you that have Turbo, based on the total amount of take of Turbo, and then they do it as a split so that Twitch never loses money on this, which is really smart, actually. It's exactly the same as how YouTube does that with YouTube Premium. Exactly. You got it. So, like, Twitch doing it in this way makes infinitely more sense than Twitch doing it as its ads. Which means if you're in a region that doesn't have ads and you get Turbo anyway, it still supports the streamer, which I find to be fascinating. Yeah. But also, you'd have no reason to buy it because you don't get any ads, right? Yeah. How does a creator quantify the value of Turbo? Therein lies the thing, right? So the creator can quantify the value of Turbo because we actually get it on our monthly information. They split it out. They give us a graph, and it shows you how much ad revenue you make, and then they show you like how much Turbo revenue you make, and they show you percentages on all of this shit. They break everything down, and you can switch it around and change it any way you want to. It's actually a really good amount of data. It's actually an awesome amount of data. Yeah, and I think Turbo is a good deal for you if you're normally sub to 2 or more streamers. However, Turbo doesn't give you your emotes. I really feel a lot of the time that Turbo is better for viewing Twitch, and I think emotes are there for you to sub for more than anything else. Yeah. Also, speaking of which, we want to add more emotes to the Ferret software channel. We want to do that. Do we know yet what Turbo plus sub interaction? Nope, nobody does. That's not even a joke. Okay. I talked to Mike Minton about this. I talked to multiple engineers throughout Twitch over the last 5 years. I talked to Dan Clancy about this, the CEO. Nobody knows the answer to this. If you have Turbo, money goes to the streamer based on the number of hours that they have Turbo watchers. If you don't have Turbo, ads pay the streamer, right? When you watch that. If you have a sub, you don't get ads. What happens if you have a Turbo and sub? Nobody knows. Nobody has an answer for this. There are 2 support pages for Twitch. One of them says it does give you money, and the other one says it doesn't. Twitch doesn't know. If you have both, we don't know. Like, we have no idea. So, like, the only thing I can think of is that Turbo still works, probably. But I don't know. Yeah. If you have both, you take a screenshot. Dude, exactly. Turbo plus Prime sub. Here, stay invisible, friends. Hell yeah. Shouldn't you be getting money, though? Yeah, so the sub still gives you money. Like, the sub gives you money. You don't get ads because of that. But then also you have Turbo, and Turbo should be giving you money. So my expectation, my hope, is that you both get money for this. But the answer is, I don't know, and there's no way to test this. And that's the problem, is I have no way at all to test this, and the only way I could find out the answer is by talking to engineers, and none of them know the answer. Which is and I've been trying to find this answer for 5 years. It's like, it's my golden goose, dude. It's my holy grail of like finding out the deep magics of Twitch, and nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Yeah, no, you say you're confused about how Twitch doesn't know? Because whoever implemented it is probably long since gone. You have this giant system, and nobody actually knows the truth on it, and the help documentation shows the opposite of itself. One is like, no, they don't get anything, and the other one's like, yeah, they get it. And it's like, it's just 40K shit. Yeah, I have no clue. Nobody knows. Nobody knows, or nobody's allowed to tell? I mean, I doubt it's nobody's allowed to tell. From all the conversations I had, like, nah, I doubt it. Should be easy enough for them to test internally. You would hope so. Suppose that's why they don't push for Turbo subs? No, they push for Turbo a lot. In fact, when Twitch doesn't have ads for you, they try to fix that because ad revenue drop-offs are really bad for the platform. Like when the ads drop off, it makes them look bad. Content creators lose money. People lose faith in the platform. They fill some of those ad spots with Turbo ads. They advertise their own products on that, and you still get money as if it was an ad fill. So, like, they definitely want Turbo to work. Turbo is a better deal for Twitch, and it's usually a better deal for you if you're subbed to multiple channels. So, yeah. You get Turbo ads a lot, yeah. Especially in January. January is when you'll start getting a shitload of Turbo ads, because there's very little ad fill, you know? And by the way, even with turbo ads running, we still reduce ad revenue in January by about 50%. It's super low comparatively. Over December. Yeah. I don't know about turbo, but it's until I heard it on the stream. Yeah. That's the worst part about it, man. Like, if you go in here, you're gonna go to my channel, right? You see that up there? Let me do this. I'm gonna pause this. Do you see that shitty little gray button up there that says Gift Turbo? That's where you get Turbo. They just, like, put it in an armpit, and they're like, why don't people know about this? Come on, man. Like, show people that button. Make it purple. Make it scream at people. Shoot stars out of it. I don't know, man. Like, something. Anything. You don't even have that on your end? God damn it. Yeah, they need a new UI. I agree with that. Honestly, dude. Honestly, do you want to know my take on this, dude? Take it and put it right down here. Just put it there. Be like, go turbo. Put it there. Stop it up there. Put it down here. Put it down here next to our sub button. You want to advertise that shit? Put it there. It's good for us as streamers anyway. Yeah. Yours will say go ad free. Exactly. It'll say go ad free instead of turbo, which is already weird. Yeah, go ad free for free now? What do you mean for free? What does that even mean? What do you mean for free? What does that mean? Oh, they have a trial period. Ew. 7-day free trial. Ew. Ew. Yeah, as a turbo user, it says gift. We can gift turbo now, which is weird. I've never seen that before. But we can actually, like, they have a button now where you can do this, and you can actually gift it to people in your channel, which is neat. Yeah, gifted turbo. Yeah. The gift of turbo. But can you gift turbo? Yes. But not on YouTube. Zach, with the 15 gifted subs, dude. Actually wild. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's really nice of you. Does it count as a gift sub? No. No, it doesn't. It's not hooked up into the hype train. It's not hooked up into anything, actually. It's just its own thing. That is incredibly nice, dude. Yeah. Yep. Why? I don't know. They just never did it, right? So, like, if you gift turbo to another user, I don't even know if it creates an alert, man. I don't think it does anything. Because that doesn't... I don't even know... Is there an API call for that? I don't think there is. In stream chat, you posted the button you see? Let me go look. Let me go into this. Chat room, stream chat. Oh yeah, yours says go ad free for free. Holy shit. Dragon Forger. With the 10 gifted subs, my man. That is incredibly nice of you. What is that? What is that hype emote that's in there, dude? When it gained a level, did you see that screaming head slide by? Probably gives Jeff a tingly feeling. Maybe it does. Maybe that's what it does. 2 suits against Intrepid and Warnak. Violations dropped yesterday. I saw. Good. That's what the emote is? Oh, it's a rage out emote. Looks like Link. Far away. I'll be honest with you, when that emote's really small, it kind of looks like a horse. Screaming. With a short face. It does. A little bit. Just a tad. But when you're clicking on it, it looks like Link. Yeah. Looks like a cartoon horse, chat. Holy shit. Thank you for those gifted subs. You guys are wild. Level 7 now. The API is working, so that's good. I got everything fixed up. So hell yeah. Buh. No, that's wild. Yeah, I don't understand the 1,000, dude. Running on a 3-hour nap, 2 cups of tea, and a giant monster. Let's go. God damn. Playing games today? We probably will. We've been talking for the last, like, hour or so. I've got a bunch of stuff that I set up in Hightail now, so I'm pretty excited for that. We've got a working sickle that actually functions correctly. We've got plants that actually grow and give us experience for archaeology, of all things. So that's funny. So we've got our prototype done. So that's good. Jake's been spending time working on that. I've been spending time working on it. I'm pretty happy with it overall. So hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can we make Path of Exile on Hightail? You could. Yeah, you totally could. Can you say... I could say that, Chonka, but I think it'd be more appropriate if you did. It's true. Graphic design is my passion. What did you send me? Oh, God. What? What is... You know... Fair. Great. Just make it first. We'll make it not ugly later. I'll make some UI for that shit. That's grim. It's pretty gross. I don't want to talk about it. It is pretty gross. But... You're doing it. You're doing it. And you just have to make it dynamically pop up onto the screen. Forever. Infinitely. Because that'll be fine, right? That is ugly, ugly? Yeah, welcome to programmer art, my dude. Programmer art. Yeah, it's great work. It needs to work that way. You gotta block it out first, man. Release ready assets? Yeah, it's time to go to prod with that. Exactly. One make one left aligned and the other one right aligned? No. Why would you do full left align and right align? You gotta do it like this if you're gonna align it, right? You gotta align it to the left, right? But then you have to have a random value between 1 and 50, where 1 and 50 is the number of pixels away from the edge that it is each time it spawns in. On both sides. Per instance. Random. Clearly, this is the way. Calm down, Satan. Oh, no. You want me to make it worse than that? Then you need to do a value between -1 and 1, and that is the amount of rotation that it has. So it rotates. Yeah, just sometimes it's aligned, sometimes not so much. 1 in 3 chance for it to be perfect, and then the other 2, it's rotated by 1 degree. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, also, the percentage doesn't go to 100%. It goes to 99.9% and then completes. It never shows that finished value. Yeah. Who made you this way? You did, I think. I think it was you. I think it was more you than anything else. It actually never did, I know. I think what we should do this time, Jake, is we should probably do some visual flair on it, where, like, if it gets to 100%, we should show the 100% for a moment, and then make it, like, do a thing, and then drain back to 0. Does that make sense? So there's fanfare with it. Fireworks, some bullshit, whatever. Something. You know what I mean? Confetti would fall? You're goddamn right. You want to level up animation? Now that we can actually do that? Yeah, I think it'd be cool to do. Can we get a dumpy instead of the fireworks? I mean, sure. Why not? Show the Windows calculator and the cursed 8 key? Oh, yeah. I think I might set the scientific mode right now. Here, let me pop it off that. Go back to standard. Yeah, so we can take this, and you can grab that, and then go like this, right? And then take that, and then put it in here, and then do this. I think mine might be fixed right now. I think mine is unironically... Wait. No, it's down here now. Look at that. Oh no, it might be fixed. It might actually be fixed right now. Oh no, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. These aren't aligned. Weird, right? Yeah. You hate it? It's just there. It's just permanently there, you know? Just like that. Weird, right? Anyway, enjoy that. By the nines, what are we looking at? Pain. You're looking at pain. My favorite part about it is that these are aligned right here. Like, you can see that's perfectly aligned. But for whatever reason, they just made this one shorter by 1 pixel, and that one shorter by 1 pixel, and this one longer, and this one longer. Who knows why? I don't have an answer for that. It's weird. Why'd you do that to me? I won't sleep now? Good. Somebody uses CAD programs, it hurts me. I know, it's weird, right? It's like very strange. The real pain is the LinkedIn shortcut? You mean holding Control, Alt, Shift, Windows key and hitting L? Do it with T. Also, thank you very much for that Hype Train level 7, 31 subs, and 800 bits. It's very nice of you. Legitimately. Do it with T. Do it. Control, Alt, Shift, Windows key, T. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I had to use the bathroom. Here be. I have returned. The 90s were a blur. Fair. Yep. I exist. You should look at my last message. So 2 messages ago. What is this? Ew. Ew. No, I don't want to read that. Why are you a goblin? Get your corpo out of here, dude. I almost have enough kills to move up to the next storyline component in Monster Hunter now. I just have to kill 2 Mitsutsunes. And I'm about to kill one of them. Soon. Got it. You still slapping crabs in old school RuneScape? I forgot to turn it on today. I'm XP wasting, dude. That's a mistake. Let me fix that. Yeah, I got nerd logged earlier and I just forgot to fix it. I know. I forgot to fix my nerd logging. I know. I'm a fail scaper, dude. Why you like this? God damn it. I just wanted to scape runes, and I forgot to scape my runes. Who did he murder in the woods to level up? Don't worry about it. I'm just killing a Fulgur Anjanath right now. Oh yeah, I had a big question. How many of you guys play Monster Hunter Wilds? How many of you guys have been playing that? Wait. Okay, there we go. I accidentally had 2 of these open at the same time. Yoop. Crabs. You do? Not for a while? Of the people who have played it recently, is performance actually better? Because I've heard that it's good. And I've heard that things are getting better with it. It's much better? Is it actually? Really? I might need to check that out then. Rude? I'm fighting a Riftborn Anjanath. It's mad. I'm shooting its tiny little hands, though. What? Oh, his hitbox is broken. I forgot about that. Gunlands for days. I have killed the Riftborn Anjanath. Show the RuneScape. You need it. Do you need this RuneScape? Do you require it? Monty Hunty? It might be Monty Hunty today. Could be. Supposedly it was fixed. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing, is that it's like in a good spot. Dual Blades Hurricane for the win. I play Gunlance, man. Actually, do you want to see my build in Monster Hunter? Let me see. Monhunt. Is it MHN? Is it... I don't even know what the command is. The hell is the command? I have a command for this. Is it build? That's my Borderlands 4 builds. What the hell was my build? Command. It's not mushroom. After Hytale, all the other block type games movement is dismal at best. After playing Hytale, I went back to try to play Minecraft and it felt like shit. I can't handle it. I don't remember what the command is. That's Monster Hunter now. Ugh. I need to find my build. It's on Mobalytics. Yeah, this is my build. There we go. Last time I updated it was March 2025. But, it was considered the top build for a while. For support. But I wrote this whole thing for you guys. Here. Yeah, it's not even Monhun. There's no command for it. There you go. You can delete the build command, though, Jake. The exclamation point build can just be removed, because that's too specific. Yeah. Thanks, man. But yeah, if you look at this, like, it's everything that you need from a support build. What about Destiny? I don't even think we have a Destiny command, do we? Oh yeah, kill that. That's an ancient one. Still holds up on current endgame. That's good. Yeah, this build is everything you need from a support class. Like, everything. It is super wildly efficient. I built this, like, right when Monster Hunter Wilds released. This was my endgame build. Said I didn't want to kill that a while ago. Yeah, I forgot about it. I forgot about that command. But now, with the new amulets, this is going to change. I could do even more wild shit now. Because, like, we were using Mushroom Charm 3, but I found a charm the other day that does, like, 4 of a thing, right? Like, my Gunlance build is broken now because of it. When is Monster Hunter, then? Probably today. But if you're wondering what my build does this to everybody in the party. 35 defense, 5 resist all, 15 attack, 10% base defense, 10% base attack, 15% base status element, divine protection, all ailments negated, dash juice, immunizer, and wide range heals. 100% of the time. For your whole party. Nobody dies, dude. Like, nobody dies. Unless they do something really goddamn stupid. This is 100% uptime on all of that. And it's a dual hunting horn build that I made. And it gives you full wide range, botanist, earplugs, free meal. So, like, when you eat, there's a 45% chance you don't even eat the thing. Divine Blessing, Geologist, Speed Eating, Slugger, Dragon Attack, Stamina Thief, Mushromancer, Horn Maestro, Adaptability, Blindsider, and Shock Absorber. And you get Forager's Luck. So whenever you find a gathering point, there's a chance you get the rare one. So because of this, you are not the worthless guy sitting in the back. You're actually hitting the monster in the face because of Stamina Thief, Dragon Attack, and Slugger. You're knocking them out. You're draining their stamina with Exhaust and Stun Power. And you're buffing everyone in the party. It's awesome, dude. Like, it's really awesome. Meanwhile, Randos and Gog Hunt, honestly, I have, back when, God, what is that horrible dragon that is made out of disease? You know what I'm talking about? That one? What the hell's that thing called? We had to farm it a shitload. Gormagala, that's the one. Gormagala, random. I could do Gormagala random, and no one would die. With totally random people. And I did it all day to get all of my gore shit. Like, all of my gore gear was because I ran this build, and I was just like, randos on the ground again, full health. Randos on the ground again, full health. Because when you eat a mushroom, with Mushromancer, if you eat a blue mushroom, it heals everybody in the party for 30% of their maximum HP with no tick time. It is instant health. There's no, like, draw up. There's no healing over time. It's just full, which is crazy. And because you have free meal, you just get it back. Just randomly get it back. Yeah. I super love it, dude. Yeah, I super love it. Oh, Jim, over on YouTube side, you should go to the Twitch side then, man. We've got like 3,000 people on Twitch. Usually Twitch is dramatically, like, it's most of the community. YouTube's not most of the community. So if you're wondering where everybody is, it's never been on YouTube side for the streams. That's if you have wide range. Yes, and you should have wide range. This is a wide range build. That's the whole point of it. So you run wide range with that, and then you get it with this. And the reason I was able to pull that off so well is if you look at Sildcoat is 4 wide range on 1 item. Which is like, okay, man. Like, it's just completely busted. AOC's a shit show. What do we think about this? I already put out a video about it if you want to watch my video on YouTube, man. Yeah. Valhazak is cat with ham on his face for me. What does that mean? What does that even mean, dude? But no, I wrote a whole write-up for this of how you use this and how it works. But the idea is that you start with one instrument, queue up all of your songs, use them to buff everybody, and then switch to your other instrument. And after you switch to your other instrument, use that one to do extend melodies, and you never have to switch back to the original. And that's it. And you're good to go. Yeah. Does YouTube always have ways to do TTS? Oh, no, I don't exclude them in any way. Everything goes over to our StreamerBot system, and this has pending actions, and you can see there's a super chat right there in it, right? And if that doesn't go through, because YouTube takes 30%, and it could be in any currency, we do a live currency conversion, and then that goes over to debt at the end of the stream if I don't answer that. So if I grab this and I go up to here, how many of you guys don't know about the debt system for this stream? Whoop. Let me grab that. Grab this. Do that. Yeah, so if you, every time I answer a TTS, it goes into here. You can see the whole text, the person's name, and a link to where they were talking. If I don't answer your message by the end of the stream, I don't keep the money because I didn't earn it. So that goes into debt, and then we pay it out to charity, and then I give you guys all the receipts to the charity. I actually have one more receipt to add to that, and I have to increase this by $1,000 because I paid into Alveus Sanctuary's Wolf Rescue, and I bought pixels on their giant board, which is kind of fun. So, yeah. Slower roll on the tube? It is. Yeah, it's way slower on tube. But a lot of people watch on YouTube because Twitch is banned in their office, man. So, like, that's the whole point of that. Cool, yeah. Like, this is my way of being like, I didn't earn that money because I didn't answer your question because I felt so bad, dude. Like, I just felt so bad about, like, people would throw in questions and they didn't get an answer, and I just kept their money. I was like, there's got to be a way to fix this because I can't refund it. There's nothing I can do there. Thousands of people tricked into sharing Facebook picture of dog with ham on its face. Bro, what? What? Also, you have to explain why it's negative because I spent more money than I needed to on charity because I paid a lot of money into Sea Dog's charity auction, and I bought the Screaming Roomba of Michael Reeves, and I bought a skull. Sea Dog's charity auction, and I bought my own challenge coin back. Because it was funny. Yeah, Michael Reeves' Screaming Roomba, dude. Yeah, and William Osmond's skull. I have both of those. For charity. Yeah, using the charity money for charity. Yes. Yeah, the Screaming Roomba. I own the Screaming Roomba. It's in a box in the corner. I have not rebuilt it. So, that is the thing. I didn't steal money from the orphans. I'm just in... Technically, you're in debt to the orphans. All right? I don't want to hear it. That's you. Oil baron behavior. Honestly, it was really funny because we were going up by like $1 over and over again. And it was, I think it was Small Ant trying to get William Osmond's skull. I think that's who it was against me. And then I went to $10,000 and he tapped out, but $10,000 was my limit. If he would have gone $1 more, I would have said no. But he didn't. He tapped out. I was like, oh, I guess it's mine. And then it was mine. It's very funny. So now I own it. And it's sitting in the corner of the room. How are the ants doing? They're in hibernation. It's that time of year. Queen seems to be doing okay, but I don't know. You never know what's going to happen with them in hibernation. It's a real fragile time, especially first year. Keep trying to send money to the orphans, but some pirate with software keeps stealing it. I know what you're talking about. You'll never prove it. You'll never prove it.
Nizalama with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. I was talking with someone on the internet about Final Fantasy and they said to me Final Fantasy 7 was their first retro game, and they believe Final Fantasy 15 is better to start playing the saga. My heart stopped for a second. So now I must remind you all, Final Fantasy 7 is a game from the late 1900s.
Man, that's actually pain. Like, that's actually unironically pain. It is. It is actually a game from the late 1900s. Final Fantasy is old enough. Final Fantasy VII is old enough to rent a car. Is it 25? Is it 25 years old? Chat, treat yourself, delete Facebook. Oh, I did ages ago. Yeah, I deleted my Facebook ages ago, man. Yeah, ages and ages. Diablo 1 came out in the late 1900s, too. Pokemon is 30? That's upsetting. I'm upset. What are my other builds? I've got a couple other builds in here that I made, but they're not as fun. Big Daka I still use. Big Daka is awesome. Daka. I want to rebuild this one to make it work better. I really do. Because it's fun, man. It's like a really fun build. It's like a really fun build. And it does so much damage. Oh my god, it does so much damage. You can never have too much Daka. True. Actually true. I forget what the equipment is on this, though. It's an exploiter charm. Yeah, it gives 2 weakness exploit. It gives Wex. I don't know if the Wex is worth it. I feel like there's probably a better use of stuff if we do that. Diablo will be 30 this year? Yeah. I like Path of Exile more than Diablo, though, at this point. Like, after looking over the content of the new expansion and seeing, like, how anemic their descriptions were, I actually think I just like Path of Exile more as both, like, a studio that makes games and as a video game. Which is really depressing for me, because I love Diablo. I grew up on Diablo. Like, I love the Herodrim. I love the Primevals. I think they're cool as shit. I love the grimdark fantasy, but it's gone in a direction that I just don't care about. Does PoE have a story like a Diablo? It does. Yeah, there's a bunch of story in there, which is quite cool. But I think the biggest problem that I'm seeing now, man, is like, we showed this off earlier. If we go to Diablo 4 Blizzard Lord of Hatred, and we look at this webpage, right, for their whole expansion, and then we go to Path of Exile Druid, and this is just their update where they added Druid for free. You scroll down this, and they have the Paladin with class information for the trailer for that, and then that's it. And then all of this is like new region, and it's just a paragraph of text with a single static image. They say major updates for all Diablo 4 players for their talent tree, but they don't explain any of that. They have the Vessels of Hatred, which is a video for the last expansion, and then what cosmetics you get for buying it. You go to Path of Exile for their free update, and they have videos showing what each of the shapeshifts for the new Druid do and what they look like. Right there, so you can visually explain this, right? And visually see what they're doing. And you mouse over their actual attacks with all the stats. Like right there, to see what every one of the abilities does. Right? Like, I just think Path of Exile is better at this. I really do think they're just directly better than Blizzard at doing the same genre of game. Right? Oh my god, that Wyvern looks so fun. Exactly. And, like, the reason it looks fun is because they put in the effort to make the website explain that to you. And I'm like, you know what I mean? I think they do. I think they learn from Diablo's mistakes instead of repeating them. I agree with you. And, like, this is what we want to see, man. Like, if you're an action RPG player, you give a shit about them stats, right? Like, you care about that. Look at this. You can even see this like, crazy legendary talisman on here. I didn't even know that existed. It was cool as hell. Gain 1 druidic prowess for every 20 total rage spent. I don't even know what that does. But, like, this is what I'm talking about, man. It's like Path of Exile just does it better. They just do the same thing better. PoE for Diablo is hightail to Minecraft? Pretty much. Yeah. I can draw that kind of connection, for sure. And I just... PoE is HTML maxing more. It is explaining more to the player so that you feel confident in giving them your money. Right? And that's really what it comes down to. In terms of game, which would you consider best? I actually like Path of Exile more. I think that the combat is deeper. I think that the choices are more interesting. And I think the gear is more interesting as well. And I didn't used to feel that way. I really liked Diablo 3. And I thought Diablo 3, to me, was more fun than Path of Exile 1 for a very long time. And then Path of Exile 1 started to evolve and started to get better. And then Path of Exile 2 came out, and it's better now than Diablo 4 to me. And Diablo 4 was really fun for a little while, but then there was no endgame. And I think Path of Exile 2 really does the endgame quite well. Yeah, it gets really sweaty at the high end, but that's fine. If you want to be sweaty, right? Yeah. That shape-shifting wyvern made me uninstall Diablo and get Path of Exile 2, not going to lie. Yeah, no, dude, 100%. And, like, when I look back over here and they're like, it's going to change. Not telling you how. I'm like, dude, If you're changing a core system and you want to garner customers, you want to garner players, you need to go deep into this and explain what is changing. There should be a whole drop-down, like drag-out thing with information on this, right? All of it. All of it should be in there. And this is exactly what they're doing here. They're just giving information for all of that. And I really think that they need to do this. Even this, look at that. Look how nice that is. So you can click on it and see the ascendancies and at least get a blurb about that ascendancy. Bro, what? Are you buying out AOC? What does that even mean? You mean like buying the game? No. What? No. Do you know how much money that would cost? They were burning $800,000 a week. Do you think I have that kind of money? Bro, what? Bro, I'm using my streamer money to make an animal rescue. Like, I don't got money for that shit. You kidding me? Yeah, Path of Exile has solo self-found. It does. Yeah. Yeah, just buy the game, bro. Like, no. What, dude? No. Yeah, that's insane, actually. No, I'm spending all my money on building the animal rescue, dude. Which we actually broke ground yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw that. How many of you guys didn't see that update? It's just a geo survey, because they're doing the geo survey work right now, but they brought out a diggy truck and they dug in the ground to do a geo survey to see how far down the there's like a layer where the glacier ground across the ground and like everything else on top is like topsoil, and they had to see how far down that was for creating the foundations and also for putting in a septic tank. So we've done that now. So that's finished, which is cool. Technically broken down. Or broken ground, rather. Technically there, which is kind of huge. And that's a big deal, man. Like, that's a really big deal. We got them out there and it's doing a thing. Yeah. It's not the true ceremonial groundbreaking. Exactly. I said only a geo survey for now, but we've technically broken ground for the ferret rescue. It's a big deal. Yeah. Did you scream, we're rich? No, we're rich. Gold. A mushroom. You know, like, you broke ground, when are you going to fix it? They backfilled it back in. There's a big pile of dirt right there, but they filled it back in afterwards. They had to do it twice to, like, determine what's up. So this was the second one, and this was the first one for digging it up. Must get beans to do the ceremonial one? Yeah, I mean, like, we're going to make a big deal about it. I want to do it live on stream. I want to do this whole thing, you know. And I'm hoping that we do this year. Our hope is to get this started by spring and, like, build. Like, actually build. And the build is going to go fast. We just need to get through a couple more government tape scenarios. No secret bunker under? No, nothing like that. Yeah, nothing like that. Do you guys want to see the actual layout? There's a couple things that we're going to change. Let me grab this. I put it in the ferret chat. Let me grab this. Now, understand, this is not done. We've got some changes we have to do in terms of layout and everything like that, but this is the general layout of the building right now. So we've got all of this set up, and the things we're going to change is we're getting rid of this door in the quarantine room over on the side here, and we're moving this sink to the bottom left, and the quarantine room is only going to have cages along, let me do this, it only have cages along this right side over here, and we're going to put a deep basin there. Then we're going to get 2 washers, 2 dryers up against this wall, and we're going to move that deep basin sink over to here in this corner, or in that corner, either one of those. Take this sink, move it over here into this corner, and then in the medical room, we'll have a refrigerator right here for all of our cold storage stuff, and then dry storage underneath these, like underneath there. And then these are the ferret rooms. So we have these 19 feet and 6 inches by 24 feet and 3 inches on each of these, and there'll be 3 of those rooms, and we'll set up cameras in those for each of those. Yeah. And once we get it done, like, that'll be it, man. We'll have a kitchenette over here for, like, cleaning up stuff, and a dishwasher for dishes, and then a storage room for all the dry storage stuff. Bathroom, we're probably going to use 1 toilet in the bathroom and then, like, 2 sinks, like basin sinks. But we want to do drains on the floors for all of these. But we're talking about drains in the floor for, like, the grossest part, feces cleanup, right? Because you got animals that poop all over the place. And our intention is to do that, but we have to figure out, like, how do we do that without clogging the system? How can it be drained out? Like, all the shit that goes into that, the literal shit that goes into it. And we have to figure that out now. So we're talking to the contractors about, like, what's the best way to set up plumbing and do all this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's the whole deal. You know, stream room or remote streaming, we're actually going to set it up in the break room, the kitchenette, rather. We're going to set up the computer in there, and I'm going to run all the wiring across the ceiling, and we'll have everything run over a PoE injector because this will be super close to the node for everything. So we'll run the wiring up into here, run that into this machine, take that, and then run the wiring above these, and you'll have a camera in each one of these rooms, and then you'll be able to control that camera or use channel points or something to move the camera between rooms. I don't know how we're going to do it quite yet. But that is the general idea. So we want to use channel points to let you interact with the cameras in some way. I don't know if I'm going to do different cameras. I'll probably keep doing BGH ones because they allow for the thermal, the heating from them is just fine. It's perfect. And that's not been a problem. No, we're not doing 3 different streams. No, we're doing 1 stream. Yeah. How many cameras per room? Probably 1. It'll likely be 1, maybe 2. We may have a floor cam and an up-top cam. I don't know yet, right? But we need to figure that out. And the hardest part is we need to have an open ceiling to like set up the camera rigging and get it all working. Yeah, we broke ground beta test, exactly. Yeah, rotate on a timer. It'll probably rotate on a timer or have all of them in the UI. Like right now, if we go to, Ferrets Live, let me pull this up. Ferrets. Please, I'm typing Ferrets. There we go. If you go onto this, we pull this up. You can see we have this little camera down here, and that's the one towards the ground. We might have a setup like this where there's like one there, and then like the big camera. And then we'll set something up where you can swap between them. I just don't know how I want to do it quite yet. Yeah. A floor cam is cool, but like we need to figure out economy of space camera-wise. We may also be able to set up 4 cameras in blocks and just be like, that's what that looks like. And then you can maybe, we'll set something up or use channel points to make one of them full screen. I just don't know yet. I don't know how we want to do this yet. Just found out GTA Online has a shorter kick time if you're alt-tabbed. Lame. Oh, that's weird. That's why you save 1.3 million channel points for the Ferret channel. Jesus, you're just going to switch the camera on a million times. But yeah, that's kind of the stuff that like I'm thinking about with that of like, what do we do? How are we going to set this up? Maybe a camera swap for channel points with a cooldown? Yeah, it'll be a cooldown. It'll be like a channel swap or like a camera swap with that. And then like we'll figure out what it's going to be. But I want them to be visually available so you can see what's on the other ones just in case, What are you thinking max capacity is going to be? 150. So right now our max capacity is about 60 to 70. That's kind of like the max end, right? This will be up to 150 animals. So it'll be a lot. Also, we're doing work with local veterinaries right now and science group. We are probably going to be cited in a paper, which is going to be pretty cool. So that's a big deal for us. Yeah. And a big deal for science, animals. So that's going to be neat. How many are there right now? I think there's about 60 right now. I'd have to ask Shay for the exact number because we just got some new ones in. You see, what's this? People crashing about the latest WoW interview? No, I haven't been paying attention to WoW. Yeah, so the science thing is going to be pretty cool. Basically, we were talking to a vet that Shay talks to all the time. Shay was talking to this vet. And adrenal disease in ferrets is a hormone condition. And it's usually tested for in blood. So they have to take blood. And then even then, it's like a chance that they find it. And it's not very good. It's like not a very good way to test for it. However, they found that if you test for adrenal in urine, it is 100% accurate and less invasive. We have a lot of ferrets, so we're going to be giving samples to them to prove their test. They're setting up the test conditions now. And once they have a paper ready to do that test, we're going to provide the animals for it to reduce costs for the overall cost of all of this. It's going to get them tested, and we will prove that science, and then the paper can be published, and we can change the practice of testing for adrenal from an invasive procedure that doesn't work very well and is very expensive to a non-invasive procedure that is very cheap and 100% accurate. And that will change all of your vet bills if you are a ferret owner, which is kind of a big deal. And it will allow for early detection of adrenal disease, which means longer lifespans for the animals. So that's kind of the idea right now. So that's what we're trying to do. Where do you even get ferret urine in the ferret rescue? Well, amazingly, they create it. Surprising, I know. Genuinely wholesome, I know. It's like a really good thing, man. Like it's that's the kind of science that we're trying to do. Is like get involved with that and change procedures so that we can, reduce costs and make it so that it's better for the animals. That's the whole point with that. Yeah, breaking animals pee. More at 11, exactly. Yeah. RuneScape jump scare. I know, it's because I got nerd logged. I wasn't paying attention. But no, this is a pretty big deal. I think it's a really huge deal. And it'll lead us to give more information, and we can track them over time, and then do all the stuff that we need to do, and that'll be that. Don't see any pee in animals. The letter P. I see what you've done. What's this? What? I have no idea about that, Creeper. You're going to have to give me more information. Yeah. Whoop. Boop. Oh, that hasn't been there for months, Steel. Is that a frog emote with a hat? What is that? It is a frog with a hat. Amazing. Corchi? No. How dare you? It's really awesome what you're doing for animals. Yeah, I feel really good about it, man. It's a lot of work, but I'm happy about it, you know? It's gonna change a lot of shit, so. And a toad? Oh my god. It is a frog and a toad. He's got a tiny mustache and a pipe. Amazing, actually. Yeah, that's incredible. HBO announced a TV series based on Baldur's Gate games just after Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that's kind of cool. And that's the one that they weren't including Larian in? Seems like a mistake, honestly. That's a little bit weird. Alright, ads are over. RuneScape. But yeah, so like, that's all the stuff that's going on with the animal rescue, man. Like, we're doing a lot of shit all at once. But Diggy Truck's coming out is pretty cool. Really happy about that. Yeah, RuneScape. And then the scientific research stuff we're doing at the same time is really cool. No Larian involvement, yet it's going to continue the story of the characters from BG3. That seems like a mistake. Like, I don't even have to look into that even deeper than I have, which is none at all. That just seems like a mistake. That's just, I'm going to go farther. That's a mistake. That doesn't even seem like a mistake. That's just a mistake. Yeah, you probably should include them, not only for the fan blast back that you're going to get for excluding them, but also for, like, consistency of character. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's a bit weird. Yeah, that's really weird, man. That seems stupid. Feels like someone really into their fan fiction? Maybe. Larian doesn't want to deal with the Wizards of the Coast bullshit. You know, fair. I understand that. What level am I now? 86 strength. Also, I have 2 lamps. I love lamp. I love lamp. Wizards of the Coast is pretty shitty to work with, apparently. Yeah, I've heard that. That's kind of sad. Are you a moth? Who told you? No. Let's follow the Halo series example. What can go wrong? Dude, that sucks, man. Like, that actually sucks. Sad but not shocking somehow. Yeah. I know this would be a while down the road, but would you guys think about publishing a book about ferrets on their own? Maybe. That might be kind of fun, right? I kind of just, like, to be real with you, I don't really want to publish a book. I want to be involved in publishing more scientific papers, like we are. You know, providing resources and going that direction. That's way more important to me, because that's how we change medical practice. You know? Documentary would make sense. That'd be kind of cool. Call it How to Ferret. All right. A book on ferret care? I don't like that. And the reason why I don't like that is the moment that you publish that, it's already out of date. Like, the only time you would get that or produce that would be for private use for veterinaries. And even then, that's an evolving practice. So it'd be a temporary thing. You'd have to republish it every year. Yeah. Make it a website then? No, because then individual users would try to use it instead of going to a vet. Like, I'm just going to be real with you. People are dumb. If you show them, like, let's be real. People are really stupid. If you show them in any way, any type of medical information whatsoever, they're going to run with that instead of going to a doctor or a veterinary. Look at WebMD. Look at ChatGPT. ChatGPT. Same shit. Yeah, you're pregnant. Thanks, WebMD. That's fantastic, right? Like, it's literally that. Like, I can't produce something like that online without people going, well, I don't have to go to a vet now. And we've met people like that, man. We've met people that have, surrendered their ferrets to us that were doing all the medicine themselves because they were using AI to learn about medicine. And they think they know better than the vet. Like, it's just not it, man. It's really not it. Yeah, it's grim. So, like, I don't want to feed back into a system like that, which is why we're going to be part of medical studies and research papers. That's what we're doing, because that is a controlled environment that advances science instead of, let's put something on the internet so people are stupid. It's like it's a very different thing, right? It's a very, very different thing. Yeah. And then we work with vets and actual medical professionals, not just the internet, right? You know? Yeah. It's dangerous as shit. People are stupid. Yeah, if you have medical questions, go to a doctor. Exactly. Thor is pregnant. No. You are. Brain rot is real? No, it's just... Yeah, my hair keeps trying to eat my nose, dude. It's not even just brain rot with that. It's... I don't know if it's a fear of doctors coupled up with that. I don't know if it's because people don't trust people in authority. Maybe it's all of that. Maybe it's all of that. But people tend to do things. Maybe they're afraid of doctors. I don't know. But people tend to go to WebMD and be like, I've diagnosed myself. A fear of expense? Could be. Could be fear of bills. That's not great. That's really not great. I'm going to be real with you. Back before you guys made me internet famous, and I had zero monies, I had state insurance. So if you have the capability to, find out what type of payment stuff you can do in your local area, because I had to get a $96,000 surgery to add a valve to the top of my stomach, and that cost me $100. And it was all paid for by the state, which was insane. So, like, to be real with you, there are definitely things out there that will help you, and you should look into them. Yeah, it was $100. The whole thing was $100, and I was like, I saw the bill and I was like, oh. And then after that, it was like, oh, it's only $100. That's how much I owe. I was like, cool. Entirely free in Australia? There you go. Yeah. You spent $4,000 for back pain to be told you have stress? Yeah, they tried to tell me I had stress, too. And then they were like, hey, you're going to get esophageal cancer. And I was like, that doesn't sound like stress. And they're like, no, it's not. So, like, then they fixed it, and now I hopefully don't get esophageal cancer. Hopefully. We'll find out, right? Yeah. No, it's bad. It's scary as shit. At least you got a step farther. Yeah. Wait time to see the doctors in the U.S. after COVID is insane. It is. It is. And it's because a lot of people left medical practice. A lot of people have. Yeah. It's like really not good. I find it really weird that only... What is this? I have no idea what you're talking about, Creeper Lord. I never even thought about that. Yeah, it's weird. Wait. You just saw my shirt and it's cursed? What's the problem, man? It's about togetherness. It's about a permanent bond. Friendship. forever. Yeah, I'm crab maxing. Wait, who the hell was that? Oh, Count Chick. My man. Yes. Another lamp. It's about Edward. It's about Edward.
Kuntos Stormy said, "Good morning, Mr. Thor, Lord of the Goblins and Protector of Ferrets.
Good morning.
Did you see that Complexity, the company that the Greens, John and Hank, that run things like SciShow went non-profit? Very cool and exciting."
That's interesting. It's really interesting, actually. Yeah, we decided never to go non-profit with our rescue or any of our stuff because, as far as I understand, you have to have a board, and then there's like a whole bunch of other shit that you have to do with reporting and everything like that, and it would have turned into a mess, and we don't want that to be a mess. Yeah, it's just a bad idea. Also, there's the other thing where I'm a streamer, and I didn't want people to think I was taking money from my left hand and putting it in my right hand to take a tax break. Even though it's technically not how it works. I didn't want to deal with that. Because I just think that that's unnecessary, right? The focus should be on animal health care, not on, like, money management shit. It's just dumb, so. Yeah, having a board is bad? Yeah, I don't really want a board. I'm cool with not having that. You see that Nina would be 4 in the series, which takes place in 1914. If you check what Chinese zodiac was born under, if you go back 4 years, what would you see? I bet it's Year of the Dog. I bet it's Year of the Dog. Bet it is. Yeah, I bet it is. What MMORPG do you think is worth investing time into right now? Probably Final Fantasy XIV and Guild Wars 2. Those are the two big ones to me right now. And that's about it. Yeah. The Completionist left a bad taste for nonprofits. I don't even think it's that. It's that I am aware of the position that you guys have all granted me, right? Like, you have made me a large streamer on the internet. I don't want that position to sully the work that we're doing for animal care. So because of that, I didn't make it into a nonprofit because it doesn't make any sense to, right? On top of that, we'd have to deal with a board, which means that there are other people that can choose the direction or non-direction of the way that we're doing care. And we've watched that play out with other rescues. We've watched it, and it's really not great. Because every once in a while you get a rescue where the board is fine, but then other ones you'll get a rescue where like one member of the board is very business-driven instead of animal healthcare driven, and they try to tighten the books, and it leads to pain points for the actual, the treatment of the animals, which is the opposite of what that should be, right? And I just don't want to ever have the risk of possibility of that. Ever, right? I just don't want that at all. And I don't want to deal with claims that like I'm taking money from my left hand and putting it in my right hand for a tax break, because I know people talk about that shit, and it's just not fair. It doesn't make any sense, and it all detracts from what we're trying to do, which is run a ferret rescue. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't want any boards. Look what happened to Ashes. I don't want that shit. Yeah. So like that's kind of what I'm feeling about it, and like I've always felt that way, so I just kept it this way. Yeah, I don't want any rumor mill shit for no reason. So, like, instead of that, we just did it as part of the business and then did ad revenue from that channel just goes directly for the rescue funds. That's it. I just have a second bank account set up for it, and we just run it through that. Someone say something about boards. Is that Plank, dude? Did you actually have, like, a Plank? Oh, my God. It's a smug Plank. That's insane. That is insane. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I keep saying it's not a charity. And that's the thing that I've said a lot, which is quite funny, because people are like, he said it's a charity. I was like, no, we've never said that. It's not a charity. It's not a charity. You watch ads, the ad revenue goes to the animals, and we take care of them. And that's not a charity. It's a very different thing. His name is Hubers Planky McPlankface. Nice. It's got a lot of hubris. It's good. Look at the other emotes from that streamer. Is it weird? Does it get really weird? Yeah. It's insane, dude. It's completely wild. Not a cherry. Not a cherry? No. No. Does he fly too close to the campfire? He does. You said people are dumb. They can be. I think sometimes people want to be dumb, which is fair. I get that, right? Does Plankface have hand to plank with? Can you... I think planking was a really weird time on the internet, and I hope it never returns. I really hope it never returns. That was such a weird time on the internet, where people were like in the strangest locations, and they would plank on it. It helps your core. Dude, it doesn't help your core when you're on like the backstop of a freaking basketball court 15 feet up in the air, planking on the hoop, dude. Like, is that helping your core? Like, we're talking about the meme where like people would just do it in places that were dangerous. Yeah. But that's the best part? No, dude. No. That was such a peaceful time, though? No, it wasn't. People died doing that, dude. They did. People actually unironically died planking because they would do it in a stupid place and then fall off and die. Yeah. Planking died so we could eat Tide Pods? I swear to God. If you're dumb enough to eat a Tide Pod, like, I don't even know what to say to you at that point, man. That shit's insane. That's insane. Like, what is wrong with you? And people did, man. They did. Blows me away. Actually blows me away. Soapy gushers? Don't call it that, dude. Oh my God. I can't believe we have to tell people not to eat Tide Pods. Dude, believe it, man. If not eatable, why so colorful? What does that mean, dude? What does that mean, dude? What do you mean? If not eatable, why so colorful? Color doesn't mean eat. Nature uses color to tell you about danger. And then we made Skittles. You know, maybe we screwed that one up, to be honest. Never mind. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, I think we messed that one up. Whoops. M&M's came first. Grim. You tell people to taste the rainbow, and then they do, and then you get mad at them. Well. Yeah. Not the best. Not the best.
Slushberry Games with $5 said bad news. I got stuck 500 miles from home due to maintenance on my truck. Good news. I have all day to watch you, the Olympics, and work on my game.
Is the Olympics going on right now? Are we having the Olympics right now? Is that true? I feel like the Olympics are just going to be political drama this year. I feel like there's no way out of that turning into political drama instead of cool sports. And I think that sucks. Aren't they always? Not really. Sometimes they're just like angst between countries and everybody trying to do good and celebrating fitness and celebrating like achievement. And then other times they're like politics and drama, right? Like that's kind of what it is. And I'm betting it's going to turn out that way. I'm betting it will this year. Yeah. It's just going to be, it's kind of sad too, because like those people train their whole lives for this, you know? You're not interested in the Olympics this year? I'm kind of not either, right? I'm going to be honest, I'm usually not interested in the Winter Olympics. I'm usually not. I'm just going to say it. Curling is boring. I know it's like a really intense, you know, using a broom, shit, whatever. I just can't, dude. Curling is really boring. Curling is really boring, dude. No, I can't. I can't agree. It's just, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong without sounding Canadian. Curling's boring, dude. The only thing that I get out of curling is like, wow, that guy's really sweeping fast. That's it. That's all I get out of it, dude. It's just so, I just don't care. I just don't care. Lawn darts on ice, a little bit. It's bowling on ice. But man, it's really boring. It's a sweeping competition. It is. I just can't. I can't find any enjoyment in it. You're wrong, eh? Okay. No, I can't find any enjoyment in it. It's chess on ice? No, it ain't. That ain't chess on ice, dude. That used chess pieces. It's not. It's shuffleboard. Kind of a little bit, yeah. At least it's not breakdancing. Fair. The breakdancing thing was a meme. That was hilarious. Yeah, it's cornhole. It's cornhole on ice. It is. You're not wrong. It's more cornhole than anything else, but with no holes. Yeah, like, for me, dude, I'd rather watch football. When I mean football, I mean soccer. American soccer, everyone else football. I'd rather watch that. And the reason why I like watching that isn't just because of the sport, like the World Cup. It's not just because of that. It's because of the announcers, man. Like, I like watching the announcers just losing their shit. Just at, like, doing flips and shit, screaming. Like, the 6 minute long guy screaming goal. Like, I love that. That shit's rad, man. But then you compare that to, like, curling. I just can't. I just can't. Yeah, they're like climbing over each other, screaming and sweating, and their eyes are going wild, right? Like, that's what I want to watch a sport that's like that, and that's soccer, man. Yeah. It's like watching golf. I can't watch golf either. I think golf is boring. Golf is boring. Brazil is insane with football. They are. Brazil is awesome to watch. If Brazil is playing football, man, you're watching, because that shit's awesome. Yeah. Maybe the announcers are the problem then. So you want to have over-the-top Brazilian football announcers for curling. Honestly, I'd watch it then. I concede that. Yeah. I could watch anything if you had a Brazilian football announcer announcing it. I think anything is more entertaining with a Brazilian football announcer. Yeah. They just scream sweep or curl or something. Like, yeah, dude, I'm down. I'd watch that shit. That makes it way more entertaining. But on its own, it's really boring. It's like really, really boring. Curling is really boring, and I can't handle it. I could do anything else. Getting all this strength XP. Yes, glorious. 860 experience each time. Beautiful. Beautiful. Make the game big? No. It sits up there like Subway Surfers, trapping your mind in its crab-slapping glory. Yeah, go sports. I don't actually like sports most of the time, but I will tell you, I do like watching football. I like watching the World Cup. That's fun. I find that to be really cool. And I mean football where you kick a ball with your foot, not hand egg where you catch an egg-shaped ball with your hands. That's a different thing. Yeah, the Superb Owl is tomorrow. That's true. You don't watch sports ball? I don't really watch sports ball either. I'm probably going to eat chips and salsa tomorrow. And you know what I'm going to do while doing that? Hopefully watch some sumo wrestling. Because I don't care about the Superb Owl, to be honest with you. I just don't. I'm going to watch some sumo. I'm going to sit down at my desk. I'm going to slink all the way down like a slug, bowl of chips, salsa, and I'm going to watch Midnight Sumo. It's a good day. Yeah. You know football is called that because it played on your feet as opposed to on horseback? It's hand egg. It's hand egg. Yeah, Superb L. I just want to watch sumo, man. I watch sumo, and I watch the World Cup, and that's basically all I do. Rugby's legit awesome. Rugby is like if you did American football but didn't care about concussions. And that's wild. Like that is crazy to watch. That is a lot of insane shit and damage going on there. Yeah. It's completely wild to see. Hand Egg is much cooler name. It is. It's Hand Egg, dude. Hand Egg is great. Hand Egg is fantastic. Rugby, when having teeth no longer matters. I mean, they're kind of like armor for your mouth, I guess, at that point, right? You know? Do you have a favorite sumo wrestler? I do not. No, I don't actually have a favorite sumo wrestler. I just like watching the sport. I think it's cool as hell. Those guys are strong as shit. They're incredibly powerful human beings. That is terrifying. A lot of people don't realize that. They think they're just fat or something like that. But that dude is nearly 100% muscle. Like they're all like that, you know. Yeah. Don't these buns have religious significance? What are you sending me, dude? Bro, what? Doritos? Yeah, no, it's really cool. A lot of people are calling out their favorite sumo wrestlers. Hell yeah. I'm so glad there's so many of you guys watching sumo now, man. Because I talk about this a lot. Like, I talk about, like, go watch Midnight Sumo, dude. Go do it. Watch Midnight Sumo. I remember playing rugby back in secondary school. It was rough, but fun as hell. Yeah, that's super rad. You clicked ban before you did, and it credited you? No, it didn't. You weren't as fast as me. And the best part about it, Jake, is I got to carry on the conversation while doing it. Gotta get faster, nerd. And you know what the best part is? I'm not even running extra tooling. I just clicked his name. You're fake. Wrecked. Proof? Nope. Wrecked, dude. It's over. We call that a ping issue. Get owned, nerd. Jake got owned by bad ping, dude. Washed. Yeah. That's what Jake gets for being French? I don't think Jake is French. I think that's false. Little Ham is French. Tomato soup defy gravity? What the hell is this? I don't like that. No, I don't like that. That's not great. I don't want to look at that anymore. That freaks me out. Images AI could never recreate. I mean, it totally could. Little Ham is fake too. Jake, what if... And I know this might be surprising. Jake, what if you're the one who's fake? I mean, I don't want to assume, but like, you're the only real one here. Everyone else is a robot. It finally makes sense. Remember, guys, Jake's not the fake one. It's everybody else. Yeah. Every other person. Yeah. Jake is actually Thor's Java Sona? Okay. That's probably true. Yeah. Do you have extra Jakes, like extra Chronai? I do. Yeah. I do. He doesn't know that, though. What's a Java Sona and how do I not be that? It's too late, man. Yeah. When you die, this world will cease to exist? Yes. True. You switched to Rust? No. Not like this. Jake, if you're not fake, why does your name rhyme with fake? I'm just saying. It also rhymes with cake. Does that mean you're food? Yes. It also means you're fake because there's so many different game shows where you have to choose if the item is cake or not, thus proving that it is a fake. All comes back together, dude. You're fake. Fake and cake. Fake and cake. The cake is a lie, dude. Cake is a lie. Jake is cake. Yep. This is how conspiracies start, dude. Like, this is the kind of thinking you need to have if you want to make your own conspiracy. This is what you need. You need that kind of determination, dude. And that kind of like, it's all coming together, right? Build a conspiracy. This is it. You outing me for being a cake homunculus? Yeah, dude. 100%. He's talking facts, Jake. You're kind of effed. The man is cake. Ah, this guy thinks cake is real. Yeah, there you go. I'm waiting on the ads. Have you seen the Axolotl Squad? No. Build-A-Bear for conspiracies would be growth industry mall's need for the current age. That'd be real weird. That's gonna get real strange. Ham is here to take over. Oh. Jake's disappearing. Little Ham, we found out that Jake is made out of cake. And now he's running away. Yep. Jake is a fake, no-bake cake. It all makes sense. Just keep adding to it. If Jake is made of cake, that means he's made of bread. Not true. American bread is classified as cake because it's not bread. Cake is not bread. The Jake is a lie. True. True. Ugh. Yeah, the Jake is a lie, dude. American bread is what? Cake. Go to your loaf of bread right now, read the ingredients, and you will find that it is using 1 to 2 grams of sugar per slice. American bread is cake. Capcom is tired of us and is releasing the T-Virus? Good, finally. Oh, thank God. Good. That's great. Yeah, release that. Just release it. It's time. I'm ready. Does it smell good, though? Bets on how long it takes before somebody drinks it. How long? I say minutes. The moment it ships, someone's drinking that even in transit. Already happened? God. Free will is a hell of a thing, isn't it? Already done in product testing? God damn. I need to run all the way down here and turn in all my gems. Oh. Deposit inventory. Yoink. Nope. What? Withdraw. All right, there we go. Pop that down there. Now we can go back up. All those gems. Have you been to Lysath and Helldivers? I haven't played Helldivers in a minute, dude. Is it good now? Is it in a good spot? Gems are XP loss? They are actually XP loss, but they're also like item gain, so I don't care. I'm fine with that XP loss. Some XP loss is okay. It depends, right? Just a lot of bots. Are they really strong? Hulkamania? They added the tank. I heard about that. There's an actual melee build now. I heard about the hammer. I saw the hammer. Like, the hammer was cool. Not a true old-school RuneScape player. He said EXP loss is fine. It makes more EXP in the future, because I'm getting those gems and trading them over to Zaphiroth, who then turns them into items that will buff me later, which is a requirement for the things that I want to do. You take the hit now to get better gains in the future. Overall, increase in EXP. You're diving right now? Is it fun? How is it doing? Let's go look. Helldivers. Bupe. All right. Cool. It's doing good. 87% lately. That's not bad. Let's go to Helldivers 2. SteamDB. Let's go check this out. 97,000 in game. Bro. Oh, they're doing really good. Wow. So that means the changes they've been doing have been really fantastic. That's great to see. And a rarity. That's a really rare thing to see. Like a really rare thing. Good. Good work. I'm really glad that Sony dropped their bullshit, dude. That was the thing I was so happy about. Marching on Cyberstan. Is that actually a thing that we're doing right now? Is that like, is there a place to see the world map right now? Like an online one? It's the biggest discount ever on Steam right now? Is it? What the hell's it cost? Yo. 25% off is huge. Win democracy? Why not now? Let's see why not. Helldiverscompanion.com. Let me see what we got. Love it. That's really cool. That looks great. That looks really good. These are the ones that we're pushing out right now. Is there the full overworld map? Is there a full overworld map anywhere? Yeah, almost 800,000 reviews. Yeah. Is it this? That might be it. Aha. What a cool website, man. No, that's really a good website. Okay. Okay, that's not cool. They're very close. I don't like that. The hell is that shit going on up there? Didn't one of these get... Yeah, that one got turned into a black hole, right? Yeah. Yeah. Why is there a giant fart going on up there? What happened up here? Why is it fart maxing? The Illuminate came through that? Yeah. Yeah. Is this all of our targets right now? Oh, there's a lot of targets going on. Oh, this is rough, dude. None of those are good percentages. What is the whole force pushing on currently? That's not even a good percent. Just the bot planets? Yeah, I mean, like, that's not a good amount of percentage, though, yeah? None of these seem to be in a good spot. That one. Okay. Okay. We're getting 2.5% per hour. And they're getting 2% per hour. That's pretty good. Nice. We're winning that one. I love this companion app. This is cool, man. Yeah. Overview is the top right of the current mission. This is a really cool, like a really cool website. No, I dig this. Who made this? Is this put out by them or somebody else? There's a narrative campaign to take Cyberstan. Is that what it is? We'll have to take it. All right. All right. Shape the charge hammers now? Yeah, I know. I saw the shape charge hammers. The newest major order, destroy Cyberstan. The cyborgs are back. And they are the masterminds behind the bots. Okay. Have you seen Project Gorgon? I have, yeah. Are the other factions playable now? Are other factions? That sounds like heresy, brother. What do you mean other factions? What do you mean other factions, brother? There is but one faction, the human faction. Watch the Helldiver kill an action counter. Is it crazy? We're at LibCon 2? What? That's funny. LibCon 2. Lower left. Accidents. Hilarious. Helldivers killed in action. Nobody gets killed in action. Helldivers never die, dude. Dead Illuminate. Kill to death ratio. 55 kills to 1 death. Hits to shot ratio. Wait. 1.08 hits to 1 shot. That's a horrible, horrible ratio. That's pretty bad. That's unironically pretty bad. You hit 1.08, right? Jesus. Yeah, just use more bullet. Exactly. This means we need more ammo. Yeah, I guess that's true. That means that, like, a lot of these are AoEs, but those AoEs are, like, such a small amount because people are missing so often. Yeah. Yeah, it means more than 1 enemy per shot, but, like, only 1.08 means that you're missing so much shit and then hitting with a bomb. Because the bombs hit, like, 10 dudes at once or more. Yeah, orbitals, exactly. I need to fix my hand reflexes again to play this shit. Missions completed. 91.2%. 91.2% completion rate. That's kind of sick. That's really sick, actually. So where is Cyberstan? Is it even in here? Where are we pushing to? Where's the main objective? Is that another black hole? Why are there two black holes? What? Yeah, I don't actually know where it is. Just missed it? It's not Lasath, is it? Oh, it's all the way up here. So we got to push through, take Lasath, which is getting reinforced by Menkit. And then, after pushing through that, go up through Chort Bay and take Chu. And then take Merrick. Or can we take Merrick directly? I think they're trying to take Aurora Bay right now. If you cut off their back line, they'll get less reinforcements. Like, the reinforcement thing is the problem. So if you have people go and hit Menkit, they can stop those reinforcements from reinforcing Lasath, which is sort of the way that we did it before. We own Chort Bay? Do we? Oh, we do. Yeah, you're right. So, like, Menkit right there is the one that's reinforcing Lasath, which is probably why that's at 2% an hour, because they're getting more reinforcements. They're getting more stuff. What is this 30? I don't think I've seen that before. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's not an exaggerated number? For what? What's not an exaggerated number? For the number of kills? Oh, no, that's not exaggerated at all. Threat level? We have threat levels now. Is that a thing? When did that start? Helldiver Bear is still here? The teddy bear? Hell yeah. This game is how I thought Eve was as a little kid. That's funny. We got issues holding Warpath. I think the most important thing right now is take Lasath while hitting Menkit at the same time to reduce the overall reinforcement numbers on Lasath. Because that's just going to make Lasath take super long. It looks like Aurora Bay is not getting reinforced, though. Like at all? What is this thing? Yeah. Because we're winning that. Or were we? No. No, that's getting owned now. Look at that. Yeah, everybody's just pushing Lasath. I think we should push Menkit to cut it off. That is the Democracy Space Station, the DSS. What does the DSS do? There's so many new things that have been added. you tried the Rockstar language for fun? No. If we don't hold Lysath, we lose our access to the Warfront? Yeah, the thing that I'm wondering about is if we push Menken at the same time as Lysath, does that reduce the overall income on Lysath from this planet because they're reinforcing from it? Right? So, like, if we stop Menken, it'll stop the reinforcement. Because we saw that in the past, if you got it up. But I think you have to fully take Menken to stop it. Right? You have to fully take it to stop the reinforcement, don't you? Not like a partial. Yeah, you need a full liberate. Okay, then Lysath is the only thing that matters. At that point, Lysath is the only thing that matters. We're at 2.6% per hour. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's go Helldive. We haven't done that in ages, man. It's Helldiver time. It's Helldiver time. I haven't played that in super long. I think that's cool. The one thing that always got me about Helldivers, the thing that's super fun to me, is this. The ongoing battlefront, the collective will of all the players is what makes this game cool. Yeah, this is what makes the game cool out of everything. If they didn't have this, it wouldn't be interesting to me. I dive, but I'm waiting for lasagna to be done. How could you not have lasagna for democracy? What happened to you? What happened? Boop. Helldivers. Let me actually see what the message is on the stream. I haven't played this in ages, man. I have to get used to it again. Helldivers 2 for Super Earth. There we go. Rockin'. Yeah, I haven't played this. Wait. What is the Bezos? Did that not go to the... Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Fantastic. Close comparison tab. It's kind of hungry. Oop. Let's grab this. Put it over there. So we can handle that on that. The cyborgs have stolen our plans for our space station, aka our Death Star. We have to get the cyber stand before they build it. Bro, if they build the Death Star, we're going to lose Earth. I mean, Super Earth. Definitely not the same thing. Which is, that's like Endgame, right? Like, we lose. It's over. What happens if they blow up Earth? Super Earth. I don't know. I don't know what happens at that point. It's over, dude. We can't allow this. We get a new Super Earth? I don't think that's how that works. Crazy you just launched Helldivers and you haven't played in so long? Yeah, I mean, like, it's doing good. It looks fun as shit. I think they've done a really good job. And I'm glad that Sony backed down with their dumb bullshit. That was the biggest thing about it. And I said at the time, I was like, I'm never playing this game again until you undo this. And it took them a year, and then they undid it. And I was like, all right, we're playing it again. Because, like, that's all I wanted. That was my line in the sand for that shit. That's what canonically happened in Helldivers 1. Every time we lose. Is it really? Sounds grim. Helldivers. Lysath. Hey, I'm already there. Oh, wait. No, I'm not. Can we join you? Yeah. Major order completed. Oh, dear God. Dear God. I'm level 105. I am a Hell Commander. For Demacia, you mean democracy. Goddamn right. The second one, not the first. Please check out game size on Steam. It's been 1,500 gigs. What? I think they reduced it. That was the thing that they fixed, yeah? Did they ever make chest armor better? Yeah, I have the servo assist on this one. The electrical conduit is huge. Yeah, it looks like they rebalanced armor in a way that feels good. Cool. This one is busted good. That armor padding is kind of huge. Like really huge, actually. because you get 100 armor, but this one gives 30% more throwing range and 50% more limb health, which is huge. Are you trying the melee only build? No. I'm a scout and I throw grenades. And I use Tesla Pack. So I'm a commando when I play, and I have a blast with it. Brawny and lean. Cool. Seeing all the new stuff that they added. The gun I normally use is the Scorcher. Is that any good anymore? The Scorcher and the Scythe are the two that I use. When we're fighting bots, this thing was broken before. I don't know if that's still good. You need anti-tank weapons? Still good? The Scorcher's good? Okay, good. Secondary, I was using the grenade pistol. That thing was busted. That felt really good. Is that still good? They have stealth weapons? What about the plasma pistol? Is the dagger any good? Because that was really bad at the time. It was good against, not the Tyranids, but the robot, or the bugs. It's good against bugs. Need the pocket rocket? Still no game in my region? Really? What region are you in that they didn't put it up? Because they fixed it. They had an entire stealth warbond with C4. Okay, that's kind of cool. The beam lasers are better than the dagger? Oh, I meant for the offhand. I use the grenade pistol usually. And I use the high explosive grenade. Even though I have incendiary impact. Yeah. Serious and Pyre Software also died for Super Earth. I used to play this a lot. Like, we were the largest community in the world playing it. And then Sony banned its sale in like 2/3 of the world. And I went, I'm done. I'm not playing this till you fix it. And it took them a year, and then they fixed it. And they undid their decision. I was like, cool. You like money again. it was like the weirdest thing I've ever seen a company do. And it took them a whole year to figure out, hey, if we don't sell the game in 2/3 of the world, it makes less money. Just like, it was just sort of a mess to watch, man. How many deaths have I had? 1,400, but 41,000 kills. I've killed. I feel like at least half of those were Sea Dog on landmines. I feel like that's at least half of that number for my friendly kills. Pretty sure. Just about. Maybe all in one match, too, to be honest. Oh, hi. It's Phil Witz and Gullimancy. That's disgusting. How dare you? How dare you?
Helldivers are willing to give their lives to
Got all the dispatches. What other upgrades do we have here? I've got a clip of you shooting Prime and blaming the bots. I've done that so many times. I was like, oh man, the bots got you. That sucks. Just shoot him in the leg. Oh, that's unfortunate what happened to you right there. Killing your own teammates in Helldivers is peak. That is the best way to be. It's hilarious. Oh my god, what is that shit? That's the new tank? 741 second cooldown time. Ridiculous. Dog breath. Oh, this is the robot that kills you with its own poison gas. Yeah, it's the best. The sterilizer. I never ended up getting this. Liquefies sensitive electronics and tissues. Is this really good against bots? At all? Is that any good? It's not as bad about it? Dude, I don't use any of the robots because they just kill you. It's not good against it? Alright. Directional shield. Flame Sentry seems cool. It's zombies. Anti-tank emplacement is disgustingly good. I love that thing. But you gotta pilot the damn thing. Portable Hell Bomb. I feel like you should strap that to somebody on the team and then send them on, you know. Ever play Starship Troopers? I did. I did play it for a little while. It was actually not bad at all. That game was not bad. The movie was phenomenal, though. The One True Flag. Hell yes. Hell yeah. What is the canine? Oh, they have a lightning dog now. No shit. That's cool, man. I actually really like that. Arc Dog seems really cool. Because you could have an Arc Gun and an Arc Dog at the same time. Yeah? The Arc Dog's a trap? Good. Not a trap if you're the one using it. It messes up your teammates? I feel like maybe that's a skill issue. Maybe. The de-escalator? I just love lightning weapons, dude. Laser sentry is cool. I've never seen that one deployed. They've added a bunch of... Oh. That's some heresy. No. That's some Xeno shit. What is that? What do you mean, Warp Pack? No. He blew himself up. Hilarious. What is that? A plasma weapon that fires one blast at a time, each blast exploding on impact. Must be charged to fire. Warning, do not overcharge. Okay. Heavy armor penetrating. No shit. Okay. Yeah, heavy armor. Can you warp in front of your own projectile? I would guess. Yeah. One singular powerful missile. Weird. Expendable napalm. I actually really like that. That's cool. The spear gun. They've added so... Oh. Big Daka. Big Daka. Big Daka. Defoliation tool? What is that? What? It's just a chainsaw. A hot dog. Very nice. C4 pack? Okay, so this is really interesting to me. You don't have to get it into... Oh, that's a big deal. I actually really want to unlock that. That's over acquisitions. We'll get that. That's very strong. It's got 6 on it. I really like that. Does it fire off all 6 charges at once, though, so you have to deploy all 6 so you blow yourself up? Because I feel like... No? Okay. Because I was like, he's got red lights on his back. Only the deployed ones. Okay. I love that. Ah! Bonk. That's a good bonk. That's a pretty good bonk, I have to say. The leveler. Single-use weapon firing high-yield missile discarded after every use. Okay. Belt-fed grenade launcher. Jesus Christ. Okay, so the C4 pack is the one that I'm most interested in over anything else. If I go and look at this, I've got 465 of that. I don't have enough yet. I think I've finished all of my other ones that I was doing. Democratic Detonation and Cutting Edge. I think I finished these. Yeah, I finished these completely, yeah. I spent 2,015 medals on this one. Done. C4 is in Redacted Regiment. Masters of Ceremony, Servants of Freedom, Urban Legends, Truth Enforcement. There's a lot in here. There's a lot. There's a Siegebreaker one, too. Redacted Regiment. Redacted Regiment. I got a lot of content to burn through, man. There it is. So I'll have to pick this one up. It'll cost 1,000. I'm only at 465, so I'll have to keep doing stuff. Oh, but there's new shit in here. Vehicle customization. We can change out the shuttle now. That's cool. Hellpod. Emancipator suit. Exosuit. Cool. Ship modules. Oh. 8-week crew training course and superior packing methodology, resulting in increased supply box capacity. Really? Okay, so there's new shit in here, too. High-density explosives. Increases the damage radius on explosion caused by orbital stratagems by 10%. They've added a lot to this. No, they've added a lot to this. All support weapon stratagems launch immediately once called in, reducing overall deployment time. That's huge. Yeah. No, that's sick. All right. Let's go get some stuff, man. He's lost his mind, chat. It's probably for the best.
Coordinates locked.
You know.
Hellpods primed.
He's finally snapped. I mean, good a time as any. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna run the ads first, and then we'll go. I love me a rail cannon. I love me an eagle. I need shield generator. And I need arc thrower. And I'll run... There we go. I'll get us the legs. The legs! Check the mission modifier. Why? Hulk Surge? Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Against the Hulk Surge? Yeah, using the lightning feels really good against them. I like fighting them with that. I like fighting bots with lightning. It's fun. I hope you like fighting 30 Hulks at once. I'm ready. 30 Hulks per reinforcement drop. Yeah, Bezos is diving as well.
Daily Defecation said, what's your take on parasocial relationships between certain type of viewers and Twitch streamers? I think that telling a complete stranger on the internet, the streamer, things that you would usually only share with friends or family is at least worrying. And I believe I see it more often than in the past. Positive response to these messages is of course positive, but isn't it also making things worse if you know what I mean?
It depends. It's okay to share your troubles and woes and get some feedback from somebody else that's not in the same situation as you and don't have the biases of those around you, right? That's pretty normal human behavior. When it starts to get weird is when people start to fantasize a relationship or something beyond that interaction. And that does happen, and people get very strange about it. That's when you gotta cut it off. So I think that's very different, if that makes sense. And like, that's all. Yeah. Ari McBrown, goddammit, dude. Into the pit. Did we just go through another ship, though? Was there a big update? Super Earth. Is my muscle memory working?
This city needs our aid.
No. Yes? Kind of. Okay. Done it. Muscle memory's still there.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Wong. Oh, wait, those are good guys. Whatever. Woodle, woodle, woodle. Alright, what do we got?
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
Eat it.
It's
beautiful.
Depend on you for
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Why are there so many of them, Chet? Why are there so many of them, Chet?
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Good.
Eagle 1 rearming.
Oh dear God. Why can't I run? Game, please. It's not letting me run. It wasn't letting me run at all. I was still jogging for some reason. I kept hitting the button. It wasn't doing it. I was like, all right.
Reinforcing. Get some. Get some.
No stamina? Oh, did they get more aggressive about stam? Did they?
Point me to the enemy.
No, it's still not letting me do it. What the hell's going on? I don't have a stamina problem now, and it's not letting me run. Now it's working. I had to dive on the ground to fix it. Super weird. To the north. Commando.
Calling down supplies. Reinforcing.
2 seconds.
Requesting orbital strike.
Yeah. Good.
Enemy tactical asset within range. Objective critical stratagem available.
Nope.
Calling in a hell bomb.
I'm getting the hell bomb in. Arming
I
it.
got the terminal. Hell bomb.
Out. Worth. I need to check my keybinds because something is wrong with my run. Mouse and keyboard. Where is my... No. Where's the button for this? Gameplay. Do we know where this is? Because it should be under mouse and keyboard. Change bindings. There it is. Sprint. Tap. Yeah, that should just be tap. It's trying to do it as double tap. So I'm going to change it to double tap. And then change it back to tap. There we go. Now it's working. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Go, 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 go.
Found something.
Requesting fortifications.
Oh, you're a good guy.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting vehicle.
We'll get him. The hammer, Thorge, the hammer, you must do it. I gotta...
Requesting air support.
Boop.
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Team reload required.
Oh! I got turned into a meatloaf. Meatloaf. Tank would explode,
You are
yeah.
in range of enemy artillery.
You gotta destroy dropships. Shoot first, shoot often. Dude, the Hulks are crazy, actually.
Reinforcements.
Heavy, southwest, close.
What? Oh, you're a good guy. Don't worry about it. I don't want to talk to you. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go this way.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling in orbital strike.
This is my favorite.
Enemy tactical asset within range. Objective critical stratagem available.
Serpentine.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Landing in an eagle.
Always live, never die. All right, more. Going the right way.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting air support.
Sup, nerds? Hey, so like,
You are in range of enemy artillery.
worth.
Objective critical stratagem
Obviously
no
worth.
longer available.
Requesting objective equipment.
Calling in reinforcements.
Almost there.
Package a core of package.
Objective critical stratagem
Requesting
available.
tac pack. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Whose blood is that? Definitely not mine.
Warning,
Nobody
you are in
makes me
range of
bleed my
enemy
own blood.
artillery.
Tac pack inbound.
We'll survive.
Found something.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell
What?
bomb.
Requesting tac pack.
Man, why you gotta do me like that?
Calling down a support weapon.
Sample collected.
Sup,
Engaging
nerds?
terminal. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Ooh.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
I don't think it's gonna do it, but it's gonna try. It did not do it.
Requesting air support.
That one's done.
Air support.
Oh, the double.
Oh, burrito.
Worth. Yeah, that's one dropship down. Well, two of them, technically.
Landing in an eagle.
Is that a dropship? What the hell is
You
that?
are in range of
Sending in an
objective
eagle.
critical stratagem available.
Nice.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Eagle 1, leaving combat zone to resupply.
Not good.
Requesting
Critical
orbital
stratagem
strike.
available.
Run, run, run.
Mag's empty.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Objective critical stratagem available.
Not great.
Bot outpost spotted.
You guys botting in chat? Don't you do it.
Calling down fortifications.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting walker. Calling in a hellbomb.
Nope, I'm done. There's no way. Never die!
I need stims!
Oh, crap. Clipper's bad. Come on. Go, 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 go.
Requesting air support!
That one's done. Good. Alright, that machine's down.
Dispensed. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling down a support weapon.
I'm out of stims. I'm almost out of guns. But I've got more 500 kilogram bombs.
Sending in an Eagle!
Perfect.
Eagle 1, withdrawing to rearm.
You will never destroy.
Calling in orbital strike!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Oh, nice. Somebody's got a hell bomb going already.
Requesting air support!
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Not good. Yeah, it's not near me, but somebody's already calling it, so I couldn't do it. It's got a global cooldown.
Hell bomb on. Clear the area.
Making progress. Main objective near your position.
Stun it for 10,000 years. And it's dead. 30 seconds till the next bombs.
Available.
He seems to have not my request to join. Dude, I can't handle it right now.
Objective complete.
I'm in the middle of a win.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I got 15 seconds before I can do the next one.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting air support!
That one's done.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
We got one more dropship. I just don't know where it is.
Got him.
I think it was back over by the bottom over there. Yeah. Good.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh,
Sending in an Eagle!
it's too many dudes. That's too many dudes. Somehow less dudes. No! My bones. Finally annihilated. Finally dead. That was a good run. That was a good run. Felt good, man.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Found something! Point me to the enemy!
Requesting fortifications.
Tech pack inbound!
Sending down equipment package.
Requesting advanced weaponry! New mag!
Love this gun, dude. Oh wait, there's a drop pod over there. I need to go find that drop pod.
Calling in extraction!
If you're calling in the ship, I'm gonna go get the pod.
Dropping a pin.
Extraction
Northeast.
request
On my
confirmed.
position.
Shuttle inbound.
A little bit close. A little bit close for comfort there. That's fine. Ow.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
What the hell is this thing? I think it's up. Oh.
Rare sample acquired.
Rare samples. Rare samples.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
So your vehicle is terrifying?
New mag.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus
That's a lot of
20
dudes.
seconds.
It is.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Throwing grenade! This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
That's a lot of dudes. Oh! Bro, Pelican, land. Land, you damn fool. Are you able to walk while saluting now? The hell is that? Like, how do you walk while saluting? Is that a bug? It's a lockstep emote? Okay, that's kind of cool. I've never seen that before. Yeah. Got a aura farm? True. Yeah. We got surveillance images from the surface of Cyberstan. My God. My God. Cyberstan's atmosphere has shown signs of great pollution. Surveillance shows that on its surface, great factories have been constructed. Enemy communications have been intercepted. Critical intelligence on what awaits us in Cyberstan has been secured. Remain alert. Further information will follow. The horrors. The horrors of Cyberstan. So they have a big-ass factory there. We're going to blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Hell bomb per factory ratio. True. Hey, Phil Witz,
Welcome aboard.
think you got a bunch of jam on you, bud. That's, you should be careful eating those sandwiches. It's a lot of jam. It's a lot of jam. Look how many stratagems I
Many
use,
heroes
Jesus.
gave their lives to liberty today. They will be remembered.
Okay. It's got a lot of jam. Okay, the Scorch did really well. I really liked that. Secondary was okay, I guess. Grenade pistol was neat. Shield is good. The lightning gun isn't as good now. It's cool, but it's mostly cool because it pierces armor. So I'm trying to think of like what other stuff I want to do instead of lightning gun. Because I used the lightning gun for so long, man. This isn't super required right now. I may actually go extra padding. Because doubling my armor is kind of nice. I may even do this. Markers placed on the map will generate radar scans every 2 seconds. Reduces range at which the enemy can detect the wearer by 30%. That's a really nice combo. 50% resistance to gas, fire, acid, and electrical damage. I have not seen this. And that's a sick-looking armor. Yeah, I think I'm going to go full scout. Yep. Yep. Light gunner is tanky and fast as hell. Is it? If you're going to keep using personal shield, railgun would be fun. Railgun is really good. I may actually swap to that. Demolition Man. Demo Man. The helmet doesn't give stats still, right? No, there's no helmet stats still. I was wondering about that, because, like, they had helmets, like, stats on here, but they just don't do anything. They're all exactly the same. The cape also does nothing. But looks cool. Yeah. The laser support weapon works well on for me on bot missions. Are you talking about... Where is it? It might be over in this one.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
You talking about, like, the big laser cannon? Or a bot? I should probably use orbital laser. Orbital laser is really good. The quasar? The quasar is really good. I like the quasar a ton. Yeah, if you're talking about quasar, I'm down with that. The wasp launcher is crazy. I've never used that before. Is it even on this? Yeah, the railgun seems really good. But it's not like... This one fires a bullet and, like, runs out of bullets, I believe. But the quasar is just good. Did you unlock the tank? I can. I have not yet. Yeah, this one. Is that the one you're talking about? Where it uses the cooldown, like, coil in it? You're talking about something else. Smoke works well for bots for giving cover. That makes sense. I can see that. I thought they used infrared or some shit before, though. Because when we were on that one mission where they were in the trees, like, it was over, you know? Not the cannon, but quasar is good. So you're talking about laser cannon. Like, this is actually good against bots? I thought the time to kill on this thing was really bad. Did they change it? Yeah, Malevolent Creek, that was the one. They buffed it, did they? Okay. Way higher pen now? Oh, it's heavy armor penetrating now. Yo. Yo. Heavy pen now. That was not that way before. It just bounced off of armor. I'm going to use that from now on. Good shout, dude. Yeah, no, that's really cool. I'm down with that. Aim for fenced heads? Yeah.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
Eradicate the automaton fortress.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Are you ready?
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Yeah, I'm almost filled up on the requisition slips. I got a lot last mission. Over here. Maybe over here. I need my shield gen, and I need my laser cannon. And then we obviously need mines. Clearly, this is the right choice. The mines, Chad. We love mines, Chad. Yeah, level 4 pen is busted. I don't know which one I want, actually. Auto Cannon's cool. It's probably going to be the laser sentry. Did they upgrade the laser? Isn't there a laser sentry? I may have not unlocked it yet. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to do orbital rail cannon strike because I really love that one. And orbital laser. And then I will do stamina. Or actually, localization. That one is crazy. Every mission needs that. It's such a big deal. It's in a warbond? Ah, yeah, I gotta get it unlocked. Laser Sentry seems really good. Like, really goddamn good. And I need to try it out.
Vortitech_21 with 500 bits said good morning 4. I changed the name but the folding is the same.
Oh no!
As a team we are ranked 87 and continue to climb. The wrist I broke just a few days before Christmas is healing good. Should be back to normal around June. Have a great day everyone.
What did you change the name to? And what do you mean you changed the name? Laser Sentry's bad because it blows itself up? Does it really?
The enemy has corrupted our metropolis long enough. We must.
Yeah, we're waiting on the ads.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting tac pack.
Calling down fortification.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting tac pack.
Orbital inbound.
Calling down an escort.
Their lives were in ours.
Oh. I guess I killed a citizen somehow. I don't actually know how I killed that citizen. Yo, this new one rocks. Yo. The new laser cannon's amazing.
Requesting orbital strike.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Oh, god damn it. He walked through the wall. Yeah. I didn't realize we were in the corner and then he walked through the wall to get me. That is so many Hulks, dude. Oh my god. Look at that line of Hulks.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Joining the fray. Throwing supply beacon.
The hell? Ow.
Reinforcing.
Terrifying.
Max empty.
There's so many, dude.
How'd you like it?
There's so many of them.
Watching orbital.
I need a laser cannon.
Watching fortification. Fire in the hole.
Why did he run down there? The fool. Yeah, it's like 5,000 Hulks, dude. But we've destroyed... We're at 92% already because of all the Hulks. Ooh!
Calling in reinforcements.
Max empty.
That hurt. Oh, I missed!
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract
Oh, God.
when ready.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Calling in orbital strike.
Get him! Wait.
Sample collected.
Whoop.
Down initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Go, go, go.
Reinforcement budget
Extraction
complete.
complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Scorcher might not be effective with the Hulks. It is if you shoot him in the back. Because its AoE does like a bunch of damage to them, but no. From the front, it's pretty garbage. Yeah, it's not very good. The laser's really nice, by the way. Like, I really actually liked that, so I need to play around with it more. Just not in low visibility like that. On the ships, it felt great. Like, the ships, it felt very good. The Senator can break the eye. It might be able to. Yeah, Phil died on extract. Not democratic enough, obviously. Got my samples, though. We got more samples in, so that's nice. That was a lot of Hulks. Yeah, no, it was a insane amount of Hulks. Hey. The cyborgs have hacked into Super Earth comms, and they speak Swedish? What? This game has DLCs. Can I buy the base game and have access to all of it? Yeah. Yeah, I've only ever bought the base game. I didn't pay any money into it. I just played to get my super credits, and then use those super credits to unlock stuff. I've never once paid anything extra in the game. Ever. I see you, Luna. I see you being a robot. I'm gonna let High Command know. And I've got a lot of jam on my cloak, so they'll listen. Yoink. Neat. Alright, so I got the tank now. Directional shield seems pretty cool. I actually think the portable hell bomb is probably the funniest thing in the game. That's hilarious. The warp pack, dude. Couldn't be me. I really want the C4 though. Like I super want the C4. Can Heimdall really translate binary? No, but if you keep spamming binary, I'm gonna time you out. Because I can't read it. Bots have said it's not too late. It's not too late on. It's not too late on? What does that mean? Resupply stratagem boxes refill support weapons with maximum number of carryable charges. I need that. I just need a lot of common. That's the problem. I have a lot of rare. I don't have really enough common at all. You can't read binary? What are you, human? Obviously. Definitely not hiding my power in any way. Yeah. I need to get atmospheric monitoring as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff I just have to unlock here. Eagle stratagems that drop multiple bombs will drop one additional bomb. Oh, so we don't get two 500 kilograms. That sucks. Lame. Yeah. These 3.3k viewers better also be playing right now? You're goddamn right. All support weapon stratagems launch immediately once called in. So this is the next one that I want to get, but the cost of that for samples is enormous. Sentries taking less damage from explosives. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Fast recon. Let's Phil out here freaking out again.
The hour of our next big...
Yeah, medium armor pen, medium armor pen. Is there... It's medium armor pen, light armor pen, light, medium, medium, medium. Heavy armor pen. I might swap to the Eruptor. Because that gun is sick. But it doesn't have very much capacity. I mostly use this, the Scorcher for chaff clear, on this. Because it's really nice for that. Maybe it doesn't really matter. Because, like, capacity on this is 20 shots. Because I really just need to kill the baby ones. Like, the little tiny robots. Man robots. You know? The horrible tiny man bots. Instead of the gigantic Hulk bros. Yeah. The Eruptor's AoE, is it? Is that? Like, how big of an AoE? Because this is AoE as well. The Scythe was cool, but it takes forever. That was the biggest problem with it, is it takes way too long. The SMGs do well against the smaller bots. I really like the Scorcher because it one-shots them on the smaller bots. Reflex sight. Yeah, there's no anything there. The underbarrel I was using a vertical. Yeah. There's not like anything interesting in here. The attachments I was hoping for like more ammo capacity or something like that, but I guess not. We can just change the sight out. I use the hollow sight. All I see are Hulks. No, there's other bots. We were killing other ones. Incoming message from Super Earth. Oh shit. Yep. Destroy Cyberstat. Alright. Alright. Invasion level 30. We own Chort. This former planet is now nothing but a normal, stable black hole. How many planets have we destroyed that way? Wait. How is there one person there? John Helldiver is there.
Let's play.
John Helldiver himself. It's Joel, dude. It is. 51,000 in Aurora Bay, huh? And 52,000 in Lesath. We gotta take Lesath. Lesath's the most important. Nice.
Our city burns. We must rescue it.
Do we go above Super Helldive now? Can it go higher? It seems like no. Seems like there's no way to anymore. Press B. That's the Democracy Space Station. Eagle Storm. Okay. DSS crews maintain deployment of 24-hour rotating fleet of Eagle fighters from the massive 3-tiered Convocation Bay, supporting all Helldiver operations on the planet. Oh, so you just turn in donations of this. What does that actually do? Deploys periodic Eagle airstrikes during missions just on its own? Actually, this might be the way to win because it slows enemy progress in defense campaigns. So if we pop this, how much does it slow it by? Do we know how much it does? Check out the other actions. Defense campaigns cannot originate from this planet. Okay. It freezes the timer for 24 hours. Oh, that's enormous. You basically just win then. Does it freeze it anywhere or only around its own planet? Like it would only do it around Aurora Bay. Wait, what am I voting? Yeah, I'm gonna vote here. I'm using my vote. Voted. Yeah, I voted, dude. I didn't know you could vote. That's cool. Democracy. Wait. That wasn't managed democracy, was it? I just used real democracy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I used a real vote.
How dare the enemy sully our
Chat managed you?
well-swept
True.
streets?
Saved. What's this one? Hulk Surge? Is it all Hulk Surge right now? Bro. That is deeply horrifying, isn't it? What happens if we liberate a city? I don't think I've seen this before. You've got city on this one, you've got town on this one. What happens there? The planet is a Hulk? True. Huge planet progress, so we want to basically take these.
Mission coordinates locked.
City's a large
Hellpods
boost.
prime.
Do we know how much of a boost that is?
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
It can make or break. Interesting. Who let Golomancer scream? I don't know. But he shouldn't have this power, this capability. I think I'm gonna go with the laser. You've convinced me on the laser cannon. You have fully convinced me. You think Helldivers could handle Doomguy? No. Doomguy's entire thing is that he absorbs the power of those he kills. He's literally a chaos god. In fact, for every demon that he kills, he would absorb the power of it, which means if he ever killed a chaos god, none of the others would be able to kill him. Doomguy would actually win Warhammer 40k. You know that, right? Yeah, he would actually win Warhammer 40k.
Hellpod
Yeah.
launch initiated.
Because every demon that he kills, he absorbs their power. It's not even a lie, like, that's what he does. Yeah. Because he could kill one of the Chaos Gods. I think he'd have to kill Khorne first. He would have to. What if the Emperor is Doomguy? After he comes back. Oh, hello, friend.
We shall fight in the streets. We shall fight on the sidewalks. We shall fight in the intersections.
Call down support weapon.
Oh?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, super credits. Feels good. What? Alright.
Tac pack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Not good.
Tac pack inbound.
Oh, come on. Shot in the butt. The butt shot, dude.
Deploying reinforcements.
The butt shot. I thought that laser would do more
Point into
damage.
the enemy.
I was wrong. Boop. Double tap. Hello. Oh, we're way out here, aren't we?
Requesting air support.
Ah, rude.
Objective completed.
Worth.
Pod outpost.
Oh, come on.
Throwing grenade. How about a nice cup of liberty?
Like a glove. Wait, did that not go in? I thought that went in. That would totally look like it went in. Jesus.
Eat this!
Victory's mine. Is that thing not dead still?
Requesting orbital strike.
There. Alright, that one's dead.
Calling down supplies.
Deploying equipment package. Enemy tactical asset within range.
We got a turret.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in reinforcements.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Alright, I got a hell bomb coming in for this thing.
Ready to liberate. I got the terminal. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Running away! My legs! You. Worth.
Enemy artillery.
Worth. Yeah, I got backhanded midair, dude.
Reporting to the front.
Enemy tactical asset. Objective critical stratagem available.
Sending in an eagle.
That's not gonna work. Wait.
Get some. Get some.
There we go. Worth.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Eat this. Spot outpost spotted.
One more. One more.
Sending in an eagle.
That one's done.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Sub-objective near your location.
Oh! That wasn't very nice, sir. That wasn't very nice at all.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital inbound.
Got that one. Nice. No, thank you. No, no, thank you. Yeah, no, thank you. I do believe I am in a bad location. I do believe this is a problem.
Calling in a hell bomb.
I remember when Missile Bros would just kill you, like no matter where you were. And they were horrible. Oh my god, it's all Hulks. I'm out of stamina. It's so over. What are you? You're new. Well, I blew him up, but I had no idea what that is. I've never seen that thing before. Yeah.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Yeah, that was weird, right? I've never seen that one.
Joining the fray.
Alright, down this way.
Calling in a hell bomb. Requesting air support.
How did I get meatloaf from that far? I totally got meatloaf from that. That was a really far one.
Deploying reinforcements.
I have no idea how I got meatloaf there.
Requesting air support.
That's crazy.
Sending in an eagle.
Stratagem
Oh.
available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Requesting tac.
That's it.
You have served democracy well.
Tagging
Extraction
man.
awaits.
Southeast. Far.
Where the hell is it?
Calling in reinforcements.
There's something here. It's not showing up.
Requesting orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting backpack.
Yeah, it just lied to me. I don't know why.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters.
Extraction is available.
Hello, friend. Ooh.
Outpost destroyed.
I got stuck on there.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh yeah, you can rebind the stratagem to your arrows. So I hold down the button and I do my arrow keys to do my strat.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Yeah.
Reporting to the front. Mag's empty.
I tried to dive into it. Didn't work. Who created that meta? What are you talking about?
Drop ships.
Who created what meta?
Air sample acquired.
You with the arrow stratagems? Yep. Back in the day. And people were like, how the hell are you running while doing that? They were freaking out because no one knew about it back then. So like while I'm running, I can hold control with my pinky and then use my arrow keys with my right hand. Oh, don't kill them. Those are our dudes. Or do
Requesting
kill
air
them.
support.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting air support.
Is the Pope allowed to helldive now? Technically, yes. Somebody's got a bunch of shit on the ground over here. There it is. Nice. God, I love this thing. It feels great, dude. Oh no, the ads. Jeff Helldiver is here.
Sending in an eagle.
Keep liberty.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Calling in orbital strike. Say hello to democracy.
Outpost destroyed.
Got it. Dead. John Helldiver, dude. It's Jeff Helldiver there. Yeah. Yeah, surprised how many people still don't know that Sony walked back the decision. Yeah, it took them a year, but they did it. Finally, you know.
Ready to liberate.
Not great.
Reinforcement budget running low.
God damn it. What decision to make the game not viable in 2/3 of the world?
Calling in reinforcements.
They backed out of it, finally.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Honestly, the amount of Hulks is insane. Like, I did not expect it to be that many.
Reporting to the front. Calling down a support weapon. Throwing supply beacon.
How'd you let the taste of freedom?
Yeah, Arrowhead was like, we can make money together or lose money together, your move. And like, Sony was really stupid about it, dude. And I stopped playing the game as a result of that because we have an international community. And like, it took Sony a year to walk it back, but it was really stupid. Like, I'm glad that they undid it. I'm really glad. Yeah.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Orbital inbound.
Hello, Tech.
Requesting TAC.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Jesus.
Dropship.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Marking extraction point.
Alright, we got 14 commons, not bad. Not amazing.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Go, go, go! Amazing.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning
Is it
ascent.
too late for you to get in the game? No. Every single time you complete a mission, it moves the global objective for everybody. It is fantastic.
Be remembered as heroes of this metropolis.
It's exactly... It is, the reason why I love this game, and why I still do now, is everything you do is mattering on a global basis, you know? Yeah, and you can learn. I die all the time. The first thing you have to get over, you're gonna die. Like a lot. You know? Like, it's just gonna happen. You're gonna die constantly. And that's sort of the whole point. That's the meme of it, right? Yeah, you will die. But you won't, because Helldivers never die. Think like Warhammer 40k, but you have unlimited resources. And people. And people are resources. Yeah. It's Battlefront Galactic Conquest. It's great. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. People are resources, yes. The Imperium's biggest resource? Yes, it's people. It's true.
I knew you had it in you.
Scorcher leveled up. I really like the Scorcher on these missions. It's starting to feel really nice. Yeah, it's HR Simulator, dude. 100%. I'm level 105.
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
I think we blitz it, yeah? It's just automaton fabricators, but we got 12 minutes to do it.
Mission
I think it's fine.
coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Just don't read the Helldivers TOS in the tutorial. It's pretty funny, actually.
Orbit synchronized.
We'll just land on the escape pod and go from there. Rail cannon. Probably do that. I do like this laser cannon. It has grown on me. And I'm quite happy with it. I'm always going to take localization confusion, because if you don't take that, it's just the amount of enemies overwhelm. You've got 12 minutes in this mission? I know. I know I've only got 12. It's fine. Running you like a fungus? You're goddamn right. You wouldn't buy a car, you bought a license to... What is this? Mr. Deacon, what are you talking about? What? Why aren't you working on your game? I do. I released an update to it 8 days ago, man. You should go check the Steam page. I wonder if they'd add a permadeath mode at some point? That would not work. Yeah. Yeah, monthly updates come out, man. Oh, God. Oh, we're jammed. Oh, God. We got a jammer right over here. This is bad. This is very bad. I'm gonna try and take out the little pods on the sides. Or not. I guess I'll just be locked out of the entire thing. Ate it. Scorcher, good. What?
Freedom never sleeps!
Sick. This and Arc Rider's the most cinematic. I love them both. No! I was gonna throw the grenade on the ground. It was very funny, dude. This game looks so darn good, it's very fun. Go, brother. I believe. I believed. So something to know is if you stim yourself by hitting V, you're basically immune to damage for the next, like, 10 seconds.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Mission at
Any
10
chance for
minutes
cross
remaining.
progression? You mean like PC and console? I have no
Joining
idea.
the fray.
I got no clue on that one, bud. Sorry to say. We really got to take out that radio, man. The jammer has to be done. Are those guys standing on landmines? Phenomenal. Piece of candy. Wait, game? No, no. There we go. Nope. Shoot at the back. Shoot at the back. There you go. Ah, shit. Yeah. Poke down. Where's the jammer terminal, man? We gotta activate it. The hell is that? Anti-tank. There we go.
I got the terminal.
No. I missed. Everything's bad.
Heavy. On my position.
Make it face the other way.
Critical strategy.
I'll blap it. Go, 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 go. Destroy stratagem jammer.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
Heavy.
Reinforcing.
Got him. Hell yeah.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
There you go.
Rare sample acquired.
Tagging back. Southeast. 200 meters.
I got the terminal.
Oh shit. He's arming the bomb.
Clear the area.
Run. Alright, good.
Tag pack inbound.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling down fortifications.
Melted.
Calling down a vehicle. Requesting air support. Calling in reinforcement. Southwest, 300 meters.
I'm uploading data, gentlemen.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
Ow.
Sending in an Eagle.
Worth.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Liberty dismissed.
Got it. Totally lived.
Sending in an Eagle.
Gotta keep moving. Whoa, okay, buddy. That's not very nice. That was not very nice.
Outpost cleared.
That was a turret. Yeet.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Requesting orbital strike!
Democracy has been
Got that one done.
May your extraction be swift.
We can extract. We got this. Or we can keep killing.
Calling in reinforcements!
Keep going, keep going, keep going. There's more to blow up. Extraction may be available, but the mission's not over.
Fire in the hole!
That's another one.
Requesting air support! Requesting air support!
Democracy's on its way.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Feels good.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb!
I think we got 2 hell bombs at the same time, which is hilarious.
Engaging terminal.
Outpost clear.
Sample collected.
Ow.
Helldivers never die!
Requesting air support.
That's called democracy!
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Reinforcing! Spot outpost!
We gotta go straight forward.
Dropship!
Melted. There's one more.
Sending in an eagle!
Worth. Oh.
Outpost cleared.
That one's down. Oh, shit. Down you go.
Calling down fortifications.
All right, we gotta get out of here, gentlemen. We don't have time. Or do we?
Calling in orbital strike!
Orbital strike incoming.
Call it. I'm on my way.
Calling in a hell bomb.
If you get that hell bomb, I'll get the extract. I believe.
Calling in extraction!
1 minute left. Destroy extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Mag's empty! Mag's empty!
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Oh, God. Got him.
ETA T-minus reinforcement budget depleted. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Changing ice.
Shit. Coils out. Changed it.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
No!
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Helldivers never die.
This is bad.
Arriving at coordinates.
You think he could have gotten here a little sooner, maybe?
Falcon 1 preparing for touchdown.
That thing took forever, dude. Holy shit. The mission got completed, but we're all dead. No, we're dead, dude. Look at this thing, man.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Get in, get in, get in! Yeah!
Pelican 1 begin
One
descent.
escapes. One escapes. Hell yeah. Worth.
This city will soon be a shining beacon
Worth.
of freedom once more.
I was like, God, dude, that's so many. One is all you need. True. True. It was a good time. Hey, Thor, dude, what's up, dude? Only 2 stars from all the deaths. Worth. Worth. The game's gotten a lot harder. Just remember to not die in this up. Oh yeah, no. The game has gotten a lot harder. It's fun, though. It's like super fun. You seen Updog? Have you? Have you seen Updog?
Runan
Uh-oh.
underscore said I have found a worse onboarding experience than Elite. Dangerous, store citizen. Did my every 2 years check-in since 2014 and had to go to Reddit to figure out how to handle cargo after completing the tutorial.
Okay. Yeah, that's weird.
Sacrifices were made today.
If you're having a good time in it, you're having a good time, though. But if you're not, like, yeah, that sucks. This thing is so good against killing chaff in here. There's, like, no time that you have to do anything. It's just great feeling. This thing is crazy, though. The Purifier. Did they change the Purifier? Try the Eruptor. I actually really don't like the Eruptor comparatively. It's because of the amount of shots that it has. Like, the Eruptor does 455 damage, but the Scorcher is really good for killing a lot of dudes. It's got 20. It's got 20 shots, which is just really nice, you know?
Golomance's art said take the right side of the calculator and drag it out as slow as you can, and watch that misaligned spot by the 8. It'll scrungle and unscrungle itself.
It will actually scrungle and unscrungle itself. Wow. Huh. Wild. Wild response. I was just reading something. I kind of wonder how good this is now. I don't know. The Senator is really good. I'm going to swap the Senator on my secondary. The throwable here is cool. Thermite is so good. When you can sticky it, 2,000 damage. Just slaps. Love me some Senator. The Senator is really nice, man. Like, it feels very strong. Yeah, the Thermite's cool, man. They one-shot Hulks, they do. Yeah.
Mission coordinates
That much I
locked.
knew. Because it's just bust.
Hellpods primed.
Dagger Las Pistol is great. Headshots, infinite ammo, can clear mines. Real easy. It used to be really bad when it first came out. Like, you couldn't even kill bugs with it. Like, it was super shitty.
Orbit.
So I'm glad to hear that it's different now, you know? Rail cannon and bomb, shield gen, laser cannon, and localization. Thermite one-shots most things. Yeah, no, it's really good. Can you land it on a... I wonder if you can one-shot a ship with it, right? Phil still coated in machine oil? Yes. Definitely not blood. Not human oil at all. Couldn't be. Waiting for parts in your comp. Nice, dude. Is there a way to go above level 10 difficulty? Is there anything beyond that or no? Ten is max at the moment? Alright.
Launch initiated.
Pry this city from the enemy's grasp.
Calling down support weapon.
Requesting tech pack. Calling down support weapon.
Oh god, I'm bad at aiming. Get out of here. Rude. What is shooting? I feel like if we cross the beams, that thing will die. Like, I feel like two of them can definitely kill one of those, you know?
Requesting air support.
I may have made a mistake. I forgot I'm not wearing the armor that lets me throw 30% farther. I made a mistake.
Citizens depend on you for their safety.
Sending in an eagle.
Attack underway.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Eagle 1 withdrawing
Requesting
to
orbital
rearm.
strike.
Deeply horrifying.
Requesting fortifications.
What are those green things? Are those mines? Somebody threw mines? Alright. I see you. I see you, mines, bro.
in reinforcements!
Orbital inbound.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
I'm not. You'll never prove it, High Command.
Calling down fortifications.
Calling
We got
down
89% of them dead right now.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction point.
Sending in an eagle!
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Confirmed and shuttle inbound.
Nope. Jesus.
Pelican 1 landing.
There are so many Hulks.
Standing.
Why are there so many Hulks?
Requesting air support!
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
It's fine. It's not fun. It's not fun. There we go. It's fine. It's fine.
Requesting orbital.
I just had to get around that blockade, you know?
Calling down a sentry.
Tagging map, northeast, 100 meters.
Requesting fortification.
It's not good. But I have a bomb on me.
Sending in an eagle!
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Ow. Oh.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
I deployed into leaving. Was that your character getting mulched? Yes, that was me.
Extraction complete. Pelican
I got
1
giga mulched there. It was pretty bad. Does that work? Yeah. That used to launch the Pelican? I never had it launch the Pelican. I've done that ages ago. Unless it was a bug for a little while. Yeah. The cackling laughter? Oh, that was another player. Yeah, he's just spamming the emote. Love that you hold reload with a revolver, you start twirling it. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that. You fell out of the Pelican? There's no way. Also, you actually died, apparently. What? Somehow dead. Hey, squad impact. I fell out? That's so funny, dude. I love that shit. That's so goddamn funny. Said eliminated and zoomed into the ground. Perfect.
Token Medic 42
Obviously
said,
not
"Hi
dead.
Thor, have you heard of the old PS2
Alive.
games Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and Dark Alliance 2?
No, never heard
Both
of
were
him.
put into Steam a few years ago. You should check them out."
Where all missions are logged.
Yeah, I've never heard of that game. That sounds cool. I will check it out. I feel like these missions are not giving us enough super credits from finding pods. Which is a problem, because we need those. Action-adventure games? That sounds cool. There's a bug for a while where the Pelican taking 10 years to land. Oh, you mean like it happened earlier? Yeah, that sucked. That was like the longest Pelican landing I've ever seen in the mission earlier. I was like, what the hell is going on? Alright, let's go look at High Command. What the hell? Did I just make a merged channel? Never seen that before. Alright. Yep. Alright. What is this looking at? Winning right now, we're 2.8% per hour, up from 2.6, and they're only 2.0% per hour, which is great. When does the DSS get moved? Your SC farming gets throttled at a certain point? Your super credits one? I mean, it gets throttled on a daily basis, but not like overall on your character. Yeah. What's the next game you're hyped for? Chrono Odyssey, I think, is the one I'm most excited for. And Cinder City, which is another MMO. I think more appear on open maps. They do. Yeah, you have to find them in the little pod things. See the timer in the voting menu? Does it actually show up in there? Let me look. There's the Eagle Storm. When does this thing move? Station moves in 2 hours. So in 2 hours, we're going to dominate, basically. Like, we're just going to absolutely dominate in 2 hours. Because this will get Eagle Storm up at that point. Because we can donate all of the common supplies. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Don't even need it at this point? Well, we kind of do. Because they could do a reinforcement round. Like, if we go and pull this back up. And look at this. You've got those, like, areas there. Yeah, they could totally reinforce this. That's the concern that I have. You're a bit of a heck dipper yourself? Hell yeah. Like, this one we're going to need later, but, like, this... That's the problem. For sure. And we need this, like, if we move the DSS, then we'll need to hold this place anyway. Yeah, the quicker Lysath is secured, the sooner we can resume the march to Cyberstan. Exactly. We need to secure this place, and then we can move up through Aurora Bay is fine. That seems like the best option. The problem that I'm seeing right here is they're losing 1.265% per hour right now. With 51,000 people pushing it. Like, if we all just went for Lysath and cleared this, we'd just win it. You know? Are bugs attacking other directions? Let's find out. Not really. Yeah, they're just holding for reinforcements right now. Nobody else is attacking. This is a robot mission time. It's all bots. A large portion of the community just follows the DSS. So if we move the DSS to Lysath, they'll just move to Lysath, is what you're saying. Yeah. Also, this place is, every mission is like 50 hulks per drop, so I'm going to go with we need the DSS. I'm going to go with that, because it's actually horrifying. The game get uncanceled. They, Sony finally undid their bullshit, where they weren't selling it in 2/3 of the world. They basically finally figured out that they actually do like money, and what they were doing was actively reducing their income. Smart. Only took a year, but they figured it out, finally. Aurora Bay is even more hulks? Why are you there, then? Come back to Lysath. Aurora Bay is irrelevant. You see that at one point, there was a planet called... Wait, did they actually call it that? Where? Was it one of the ones that turned into, like a black hole? What does a hammer mean? What does a hammer mean on that? What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yeah. Data center... Deep Mantle Forge Complex. What do these do? Do those accomplish something? It's a facility? I can't zoom in anymore. I'm on their website, so. Story stuff? Okay. We're almost catching up to them right now. We got 19 hours left. We gotta win it. If we don't win Lyseth, it's gonna be a huge problem. It makes stuff for Helldivers? Do we know if that does a thing, though? I need to go get some water real quick, so give me just a minute. I have returned. We must kill the bots. The bot menace must die. I'm gonna run ads now so we don't get them during the mission. Why? Why do you have to do that? Why? You could be any other way. The Blitz is the hardest. Phil is such a happy lad.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Yeah, Jeff Helldiver.
Orbit synchronized.
Actually... I think I might go orbital laser this time. Because laser's just really good. I don't know. It's orange water. Yeah, Sony reversed the ban on 2/3 of the world. For whatever reason, they did that in the first place. Yeah, I think this is good. Like, yeah, it's been a while. We've played it since. How's the game in 2026? Good?
Launch initiated.
Orb laser is limited uses, though. All you need is one. All you need is one. Have you held dive with the Pope yet? The Pope could be in this very party right now.
Pasty_picked with 500 bits said following the Notepad++ situation, I had it installed out of curiosity, but can't remember if I had the auto updater working. Should I reinstall Windows to make sure my system is secure?
There's no way I was getting out of that. Should you install Windows? If you want to take that, yes. I would say if you feel comfortable doing that, I don't see why there's any reason not to. If you want to change your passwords, do it from your phone outside of your actual computer. And, like, you're good to go outside of that, man. It's not... It's unlikely to have targeted you. Oh my god. I'm just gonna... Just gonna throw all A's on that ground. You know. Hello, gentlemen.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Oh, no. That's a lot of dudes. But yeah, it was targeting specific companies or government entities, so do keep that in mind. The hell was that gun? What did you just use to do that? There's a gun that pops those now? Since when? I want that. Can you get your points back? It still goes into the queue, man. You didn't lose anything.
WXRTHLTL_JWLPKLZ with 500 bits said talking about color earlier at 6 hours 30 minutes and 0 seconds-ish. Chat should eat some purple potatoes called taro, some blue potatoes called harvest moon, some red potatoes called as you see them, some yellow potatoes called Yukon gold. Eat the rainbow of flavor.
Calling down a support weapon!
I do love potato.
Outpost destroyed.
Calling in orbital strike! Rare sample acquired.
Firing orbital strike. Outpost cleared.
Very good.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Enemy tactical asset within range. Main objective nearby.
Requesting orbital.
That should do it. I can't wait to watch that, actually. Beautiful. Oh, actually, wait, there's a broadcast station over here. I think it should kill the broadcast. Maybe not. I'm a little afraid to go over there.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
You got it. Logging in.
Engaging terminal.
Nice.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
You can also shoot down the tower, can you? That's kind of sick.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 200 meters.
Calling down a sentry.
10 seconds on orbital. That's one down. Ah, there's one all the way over there.
Reloading.
I wish there was a way to pop it with this, but I guess not.
Rare sample acquired.
That one's down.
Dropping a pin. North, 100 meters.
Calling down a support weapon.
I think you got that last one over there. Nice.
Attacking map. North. 100 meters.
So this lies every single time and shows like a pod here, but there's no pod. It's this exact like layout. There's just nothing there. Ridiculous.
Requesting orbital strike.
The city maps are bugged with that? Yeah.
Found something.
Outpost cleared. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Five minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Sending in an eagle.
Not great.
Outpost destroyed.
Nice.
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters.
Go, 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 go.
Eat this! Orbital inbound!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Hell yeah. Burn. The big laser. And the little lasers.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting air support.
Worth. Nice. Dude, I love that shit. It's just so goddamn epic, you know? Oh?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reinforcing.
Mag's empty.
stratagem available.
He knew. And he just decided to sit there and let it happen. The robot knew.
Got a sample.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting orbital.
Oh. Running from that shit.
Going down fluid to Hellbomb.
I wish I could kill that in one go.
Requesting air support.
Calling in orbital strike.
I got the Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Oh, you guys are hell bombing.
Injury? What injury?
I'm dead.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, I'm so dead. A hell bomb was unnecessary.
Feel.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Is this one broken? Yep, another one of those pits.
Tagging map. East. Close. Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters.
Action shuttle inbound.
We gotta activate that. We gotta destroy that mortar emplacement, though. Is that even up?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Helldivers never die.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Get some! Get some!
Loot them all. Ooh. Nice, good job on the mortar.
Tech pack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
T-minus 1 minute. Reinforcement budget depleted.
This is bad.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
How about a nice cup of
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Why is this mission taking so long?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Mag's empty. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Oh, come on.
Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Dear God, dude.
fire in the hole.
Come on, land. Land, you fool.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Ooh. Look at that dude RF farm. Wild.
Complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
RF farm.
You have maintained our way of life.
Glorious. AR farmed his way out, dude. Can we dive in the Discord? I'll set it up inside of the actual Pirates Discord. I think I'll do that. Yeah. We missed one. I wasn't even showing up on the map. Damn. Got all the outposts up. Super Helldiver.
I lost my rations, said Hey Thor. I just wanted to say
I'll
thank
add it
you.
on actual pirates.
I
yeah.
started out in IT as a ticket jockey, and watching your streams pushed me towards cybersecurity. I
Nice.
worked my way up to an ISO role at a local government, and
Dude,
now I'm a lead
boss.
security engineer at a large healthcare and pharmaceutical company. You genuinely inspired that path, and I really appreciate it.
Dude, I'm proud of you. That's freaking amazing. That's really awesome. Yeah, that's really awesome. Congratulations. No, congratulations. I didn't change his life. He did that. That's his choice.
Welcome back.
He did that. That's freaking amazing. So, rock on, dude. Not another one? Oh, yeah, no, wait. Zultralord's really upset because he's a sysadmin. Yeah. More of them, Zultralord. More of them. More of them. More security professionals for you. How goes the hunt, by the way, Zultralord? You doing all right? You surviving? Thriving?
Democracy conquers all.
Focused, flourishing in your lane? And by in your lane, I mean on the couch, half naked, covered in Cheeto dust. Yeah, I know you. I know you well enough.
Close your eyes. Picture yourself within the hell pod.
Picture yourself within the hell pod. What is this?
1, 2, 3. Tie. 1, 2, 3. Tie. 1, 2, 3. I win.
Wrecked. Philwitz loses. Alright, sabotage supply bases.
Hellpods primed.
So we got
Reaching orbital
Allied SEAF and a billion Hulks. The SEAF can't do shit against Hulks, dude.
Orbit synchronized.
Honestly? Yeah. Use them streamer box to get a new orb on. I have never bought another item in this game. I have earned all of it through gameplay, and I will not stop now. Because there are so many people that come in here and be like, do I have to buy stuff after I buy the game? And I'm the example of no, you goddamn don't. Every single in-game dollar I earned by playing the video game. Everyone just calls him Seath. I call him floor paste usually, so there's that. Yeah. The late 1900s? Yeah. That Orange Liberty, yes. Shay got this stuff where you, like, it's like citric acid and a bunch of other shit. You just put it in water. It comes in a little plastic thing. You just, so that's what I did. And it tastes, I don't know. It's alright. It tastes like a sour candy almost. Hello.
Liberties invaders will be secured.
Oh god. Oh god, they're everywhere.
Requesting orbital. Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon.
Wait, where'd my laser go, man?
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Let him burn! Jammed. Oh, that's why. The jam. They gave me the raspberry. Alright. I don't even know where I am. Alright. That was a lot. Lone Star. Exactly, dude. Stims are magic. They are. See if I can actually land somewhere not stupid. Yeah, can't see shit, Captain. Bro, what? How could I possibly be leaving the mission?
Requesting orbital strike.
Hello. Goodbye.
Attacking map. East, 200 meters.
Orbital inbound.
Calling down a support weapon.
I got nothing, dude. Nice. All right. All right, I'm uploading.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 100 meters.
Pray I don't upload further.
North, 100 meters.
You hate all of us? I know, Zultralord. I know. But you'll never stop us. Too powerful. Can we change Zultralord's nickname from McBitch to McHugs? Yes. Yes, you can. It is done. Hug this man. Hug react this man.
Liberty dispensed.
Alright. 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 Oh, all my stuff is down in there.
Got a sample.
Alright. Got my stuff.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
Oh, that was rude. He went after the meatloaf guy over there and shot me instead.
Outpost destroyed.
Calling down fortification.
Hello, friend.
Orbital strike.
Nope. You know,
Requesting orbital.
that seems useful.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range. Outpost cleared.
There's so many of them. There's one less of them. There's so many of them. There's two less of them.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 300 meters. Tagging map. Northeast, 100 meters.
Alright, gotta keep moving. Survive. Yeah, two less until their next wave. True.
Tagging map. Northwest, 300 meters.
Ah?
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
There we go.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Tagging map. Northeast. 100 meters.
I really like these big ones now. They've got like just a massive tank like this. Shit. Oh, it bounced off. I suck. I'm so not used to throwing these without having the like increased like throwing strength because the armor that I was wearing before. They feel really weird now.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Well, this is a problem. Grenade it, grenade it, grenade it. Oh, Quasar.
Bot asset destroyed.
Run away!
Requesting orbital strike.
Eat it. Back to being jammed.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
We got a jammer out here.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
I don't have any grenades. They got a lot of bullshit in here. Alright, that'd do it. I'm shutting it down.
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal.
Come on, man. Jammer's going down.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Nice. Here they come.
I got the terminal.
Oh, you armed that? I'm stuck? I'm so dead. Run away!
Bot asset destroyed.
Nice. Very nice.
Orbital inbound.
Come on, get it. Get it. Yeah.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Let the laser rip through them all. You know, I love a good laser. You know what I mean? It's nice. Nice.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Yeah, it's nice.
Nice Eyes 2000 said, "Oh mighty Ferret Lord, did you hear
Hello.
about the new rules in Olympic curling? They made many sweeping changes."
Tag pack inbound.
Shut up. Uh.
I got the terminal.
Calling in orbital strike.
Does that thing not just die? How do we blow this thing up? Oh, did you put a hell bomb out?
You have served democracy.
Yes, you did.
Extraction awaits.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters.
Requesting air support. Requesting tac.
Not good.
Requesting orbital.
Outpost destroyed.
Out of grenades. But not out of options.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
That's the way. Too bad it had so much overhang. It wouldn't have worked. Wouldn't have worked otherwise.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 300 meters.
Still hitting recon armor? Yeah. I love recon armor, dude.
Calling down a support weapon.
But yeah, calling in my own laser to blow up the enemy is pretty funny. This is the way? Yeah, it is. I mean, a hell pod is just a big bullet. Let's be honest.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support.
Sabotage ops is intense. It's a lot of fun.
Have a taste of democracy.
Lost their shield for a moment there.
Air sample acquired.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
That one's down. My man.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting orbital strike. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Got him.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds. ETA, T-minus 10
Nice.
seconds.
God, I love this thing, man. There's mechs everywhere? Yeah, it's horrifying.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
My God.
Requesting air.
Requesting air support.
Why did you drop that there, you fool?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Did you seriously
One
napalm
beginning ascent.
on the extraction? Why are you like this, dude?
Smiles upon your trail.
Insane behavior. No ammo requirement for laser. It overheats if you shoot it for too long. It's fine, it bounced wrong. Delicious points. Carrot juice? No, it's like this additive thing that Shay gave me that like you spray it in water and then it tastes like a sour like apple basically. But it's orange. It's like mandarin orange flavored. It's kind of nice. It's kind of cool.
Steel underscore generation with 500 bits said hello privateer hardware. If you think the Tide Pod thing was crazy, here's a story from your southern neighbor. About 20 years ago, Voodoo Donuts in Portland used to sell NyQuil glazed donuts and Pepto-Bismol and Tums donuts. The FDA slapped them and told them to stop. In classic Portland hipster style, they did the awful food crazes before they were cool. These days, we just have places that sell candied insects and mealworms in their ice cream, which isn't nearly as weird.
Bro, that's fine, but like, NyQuil donuts? Come on, man. I love Voodoo Donuts too, like, but dude, what are you doing? I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Does it go to 11? Okay. I'm really glad it goes to 11. Yeah, NyQuil Donuts is crazy, dude.
Let's play.
That sounds crazy to me. Yeah, I always use the scout armor. I really enjoy it, personally. I need to increase my ship modules again. I'm almost at 150 green. I need more orange. Yeah. I need more orange. That's what I'm after. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Yep. True. NyQuil donuts.
Karamak with 500 bits said the TLDR of Galactic War progress is that progress rate is directly based on the percentage of logged-in players on a planet.
Yes.
This unfortunately means that if the community can't agree on where to go, we pretty much lose.
Yes.
It's not the best, but it's better than the devs having to manually adjust the rate based on time of day.
Yep.
Orbit synchronized.
Go to Lyseth.
Here.
What about here?
Here.
Here?
Gonna wait on the ads. Bro, I think it's time. I think it's time for my friend. I think it's time for the Tesla Tower. I think it's time. I think it's time. There goes the reinforcement budget. We didn't need it. It was holding us back.
Slushberry Games with $5 said been thinking of making the sounds in my game from the noise my truck makes. Just because
cool.
I think it would be a funny joke for me only.
Yeah.
7 for the 7.
That is called doing Foley sound, and it's a really cool thing to do. Do it. I think you might really enjoy it, man. Yeah. Tried the tank? I haven't yet. I think it's cool, though. I got it unlocked. Yeah, do it. Do Foley sound. Fun.
The Valorous with 500 bits said good morning Thor. I recently started creating my own campaign in D&D, taking place in my own homebrew realm. It's been a blast writing the history of the world, as well as learning all the aspects of a dungeon master. Your positivity and encouragement in making something has been a big help. Thank you and continue to be awesome.
No, thank you. And thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Bedbug, that was very nice of you. You're rad, man. Thanks.
White Demon 55 said 1234, I just found a game my lord, I cast incoming link. https://store.steampower.com/app/3834090/yap.
Why you like this? I need to check this out. I'll check it out. My own campaign in D&D, though. Campaign in D&D is super fun, man. Making homebrew is very fun. I hope you have a blast doing that. Ads are now over. Yap. Oh yeah, death is important in this. That is true. Because we have 200 million lives. We have reinforcements right now.
sentry.
Calling down a vehicle.
Requesting tac. Calling down a support weapon.
Hell yeah.
Requesting sentry.
Boss turret. What? What? I don't actually know what just killed me on that one. I actually have no idea what just killed me. It killed me through a shield and zapped me. Was it my Tesla turret? But it came from the other side of the map.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
It came from the totally wrong side. Was he?
Point me to the enemy.
Grenades! Grenades in the middle of them all! Yes! Alright, I'm out of grenades. And I'm dead. I'll get more grenades! That was indeed a gaggle of hulks. That is true.
Calling in reinforcements.
That's a lot of hulks. Yeah.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
No, I'm not. Oh, did you throw me so far outside the mission area I can't even get back in? You son of a bitch. There we go.
Mag's empty.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. If only I had something I could do. If only the Tesla tower would land. If only. Hello, friends.
Reinforcing.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Hey, a shield. Neat.
Calling down a sentry.
There's so many Hulks. Why are there so many Hulks?
Calling down a sentry.
There are so many Hulks, dude. That is insane.
Fire in the hole.
Calling in reinforcements.
Bro, reinforce.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Why are you throwing these so far? What is wrong with you?
Reporting to the front.
You're throwing them super far behind enemy lines.
Requesting orbital strike.
Game, run,
Helldiver,
goddammit.
you are moving outside the mission area.
Is it a bug doing it? Is it a bug? It might be a bug. These are bots, though. True. True.
Democracy has landed.
Like, it's supposed to put us wherever they're throwing it. I think something's wrong.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
Look at that one worked. Yeah. That's a little bit weird.
Democracy has landed.
Why shouldn't I throw the Tesla turret?
Requesting sentry.
Why shouldn't I deploy that? Oh, look, a flamethrower.
Sample collect.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
should have flamethrowered better, nerd.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
I out-flamethrowered his flamethrower.
This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Worth. Fire kills him fast? It seems to, yeah. I wonder why. Thor makes the perfect Helldiver. Why would I need to survive? Squished. Emerge from him. I'm like a parasite. It's great. I wish to climb. That's why I love this weapon, dude.
Calling down a sentry.
Yes. What is happening? There's so many.
Liberty, save me!
Oh, at least my Tesla turret landed. Zap them all!
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Made it in. Get in! Get in, damn it! I think I died. I think I may have died at the end. No, I lived.
Liberty has seen you through.
It's so goddamn funny, dude. Dropped into escape? You're goddamn right. Can't die usually in the ship? I've totally died in the ship. I've also killed Primogen in the ship. Yeah. It's totally possible to die.
Orochi_X2002 said for Managed Democracy Rue 7.
Democracy. You watched the Stray 380 show? Pierce the Pelican in transit and wipe the squad out of it? Wait, really? What? I've never seen that. That seems insane. Give up already, Helldivers? No. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Did Sonny get back in your good graces? I don't trust them as far as I could throw them, and I am unable to throw them. However, they made it so that the game is now purchasable the world over, instead of not allowing you to purchase it in 2/3 of the world, which was my main point of not playing the game anymore.
Freedom.
They changed that like almost a year ago, somewhere there. So I finally went back to start playing it. They screwed it up for a whole year. Yeah, the Pope can technically dive though. At least I believe so. I have to go check to see if the Pope himself can dive. Yeah. Yeah, they unshit the bed, dude, which is rare. That's a rare thing. Favorite stratagems? I really, really like the arc thrower and the personal shield. I know that makes me the most hated man alive, but I've been using the laser instead. The laser's been a lot of fun. I need to get a stratagem for the laser cannon. The laser turret is what I need to get. Because that's busted cool.
Hold a stratagem beacon. Sleep with a stratagem beacon in your hand.
Soon.
The stratagem beacon become an extension of your body. Like your hand. Or your
Golomancer, you're covered in jam. I'm not hugging you. I'm not doing it. That's too much jam. That's far too much jam for a hug. I'm not doing that. You'll get your jam in my jam. I don't want your jam in my jam, dude. There's too much jam. No. No.
Every sector in the galaxy must be purged of the alien menace.
Hey, so did we take that town? Oh no, it's almost done. This is gonna pop in just a few minutes here. I'd like to see how much percentage this goes up when this happens. Because Serenity Summit's gonna get taken from this. Or does a town build back into a city? Are you okay over there, Phil Witz? You okay? My God. Is it just liberation progress? Oh yeah, I don't want to dive there anymore. I want to see what happens to percentage when it goes. Because I want to see if it changes, you know? Because this is at 997515.
The Helldivers battle for freedom. Let us decide where to enter the fray.
And I just don't know. I don't know how much it does. You need to see this? What'd you send me?
Where will you take your stand?
Dude, this is every mission right now. It's so many. It's so many Hulks, dude. It's so many Hulks, dude. That's what we've been seeing. And it's just like, alright. It's just ridiculous. You still win, too. Like, we don't even lose. It's completely bad shit.
Let us secure the sustenance of Super Earth.
I wonder how long this actually takes to update. So you said Crystal Slopes is worth 40%? So a city is worth 40. What is a mega city worth? There's basically no point in doing a mega city then.
Alcubierre Drive calibration complete.
There's like 40 Hulks in that image? Yeah, it's crazy. The companion site says it's already taken. Does it? Oh, shit. The companion site shows a lot of
the enemy
difference.
has
Hold up.
launched a surprise attack on one of our planets. It needs our aid.
I wonder if we do that, and then it'll refresh. It doesn't even show it updated. On the companion site, if I go pull this up, you can see how much farther it is. Taking that town put us way out ahead. Like, way out ahead. Travel away first, then it'll reset? Alright. How do we do that?
The automatons are remorseless in their expansion. We
How do I
must
travel?
not let this world fall.
Or just go all the way out, and then all the way
Every
back in.
sector in the galaxy must be purged of the alien
Nope,
menace.
didn't update. Go to the black hole.
Initiating FTL
Alright.
jump to the Penta system.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Jump complete.
No, it didn't do it. Oh, wait, yeah, it did. Okay, so you just have to do a jump. That's freaking sick, dude. So that one town capture basically just won this. That's crazy. No, that's like super crazy. Awesome, man. Go capture another town? Well, I mean, the city's at 37%, right? I think it's the only other place on here we can capture that's like that. We'll have to go for the city, yeah? We don't need the mega city. We need just Crystal Slopes. Yeah, city caps give massive boosts. We'll win if we take this city. Successfully reclaiming cities significantly contributes to the planet's liberation. That's cool. The official Olympics are using AI-generated images on their account.
Choose an operation and free this world from tyranny.
What? Bro, what? They're straight up AI generating their... No. Oh, God, dude. Oh, no, dude. This is from the official Olympics account. Oh, no, dude. No, this is 100% real. Look. The Olympics, at Olympics. This is AI generated and contains images that violate the International Olympic Committee's own strict branding guidelines. Because they got their own logo wrong. Somebody else was pointing it out. So if you look at this, their own logo right there is wrong because the layering of the colors is incorrect. Because AI didn't get it right. So, yeah. 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 That's from the official. Wild, dude. Why does everyone really want this AI slop? Why? There you go. Enjoy that response.
Upon which anvil shall freedom's hammer fall, Helldiver?
That's super wild, dude. Makes me laugh. They've invested too much to accept that it will fail. Yeah, it's super weird. Sabotage supply bases, sabotage an airbase, blitz search and destroy. Let's just do the search and destroy first.
The LaSouth system.
And needs to fall off. It already has. Which is why OpenAI goes out of business this year, man. Negative 14 billion in profits per year.
FTL jump
successful. Imagine making negative $14 billion in a year.
Hellpods Prime.
Not according to NVIDIA, they got a big fund. We'll see.
What about here?
NVIDIA dumped them, dude. They were going to give them $100 billion and said no. I want more 500-kilogram bombs. A laser cannon. A shield gen. And localization confusion. Yeah, I said negative 14 billion with a B. OpenAI is less profitable than WinRAR. That is a correct statement. Yes. If you have $1, you have more money than OpenAI. If you have no dollars, you have more money than OpenAI. You could burn a dollar bill and you will be more profitable than OpenAI this year. Congratulations.
Launch initiated.
What if you have moderate credit card debt? You are more profitable than OpenAI. No matter how bad you feel, no matter how shit your day is, no matter what is going on in your life, remember that you are more profitable than OpenAI. Doesn't matter how much money you have, it's more than them. What if you run OpenAI? Eat shit.
This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
Backpack! Backpack inbound! Requesting advanced weaponry!
Damn. Oh, come on, man. Eat it.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Rare sample acquired. Get some! Get some!
Oh, God. I have to leave. I don't know if I can do it. I gotta stay in range. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stay in range. Got it. Yeet.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting air support!
Ow. Got him. It is a good day.
Right on target.
Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters.
Go, go, go. It's hilarious how much time you spend running at high difficulties. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, you're constantly dodging and diving out of shit. That's the most motivational thing you've heard all year? Why am I bleeding to death? What happened there? I didn't have any injuries, I was just bleeding. Nice.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Hey, I got a weird factory out here. I don't know what this shit is. I don't like it.
Calling in orbital strike!
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Sending in an eagle!
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Eagle 1, leaving combat zone to resupply.
Objective critical stratagem available. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Got him? I need to get... Oh, we're jammed. Wait.
Calling in a hell bomb!
Come on, man.
I got the
Come on,
terminal!
man.
Hell bomb armed! Clear the area!
Run, 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 run.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending in an eagle!
Mission progress logged.
Gunship facility down.
Democracy delivered.
Got an illegal broadcast there, huh? Illegal.
Democracy has been
And a
well
jammer.
delivered. May your extraction be swift.
Why am I bleeding suddenly? Why does that keep happening?
Engaging terminal!
It's like randomly bleeding, and I don't know why.
Requesting air support.
Objective critical stratagem available.
I got the terminal! Calling in a hell bomb!
Oh, I was with stamina? I was running myself to death? Really?
Warning, you
I don't
are in
remember that
range
being a
of enemy
thing.
artillery.
Engaging terminal! Hell bomb armed! Clear the
Double
area!
hell bomb! Sick!
Injury? What injury?
Oh god, gunship scary. Gentlemen, I need help. I need help. It hurts. It hurts in my bones. I have very few bones left.
Calling down supply. Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, God. Oh, thank God. Beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, good. I get to live, Chad.
Outpost destroyed.
That one's down. The laser is super good, dude.
Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
What? 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 What?
Calling in reinforcements.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Where the hell did I die?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, wow, look at all this material that some other Helldiver left for me. I wonder why they did that. What a helpful Helldiver that could have been. Who could have done that? Could have been anyone, right?
Drop ships. Requesting orbital strike.
Extraction shuttle inbound. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
I was like, yeah, I could totally take out this guy. Didn't realize there was 20 dudes to my right. Yeah.
Reinforcements have BTA T-minus 1 minute, 30
Boop.
seconds.
Joining the fray. Requesting tac pack.
Okay. I guess that's fine. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Stim it? Alright. Worth. Good. A good death. Honestly, the laser cannon's amazing. Have I seen the tank? I have. Gentlemen, please. Gentlemen, please save me. Gentlemen, why? Oh, oh God. Just hulks. Yeah, I think I killed 2 of them. Oh God. Oh God, this was a mistake. Yes! Yes! Glorious. Glorious. Aim for the bushes? No. Aim for the center of the enemies. Hey, Karuma. Oh? What's going on out there? What's that?
Reinforcements have been launched.
Boink. Oh, how did that not hit him? Got him. Worth. Worth. Why can't I hold all these hulks?
Request approved. Reinforcements
1 for 1.
have been launched.
Oh! Did he not die? You not dead?
Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Oh, meatloaf. Killed one anyway. You guys should probably throw the reinforcement pod on the ship. just summon me inside of the ship. It's fine. Yeah.
Democracy prevails.
All of the promos for the Olympics are Gen AI. All of it. That's crazy. That is crazy. All of it is wrong. The colors are all wrong. Oh, God, man. That's so weird, dude. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Oh, Olympics. Was that the Olympic Committee or Italy's doing? I don't know. Wow, he's really covered in jam. He's got a lot of jam going on.
The existence of high casualty missions implies the existence.
You see the Helldivers 2 official video for Cyberstand? No, but I saw the images. And it means we have a lot to blow up. Ready. Yeah, one of the guidelines is literally do not modify colors. They cannot be modified through colors. They can't put a drop shadow. They can't put anything on it. And it is everywhere. Yeah. If Italy did it, it's very ironic given they have the technical ability to produce hypercars. I don't think that has anything to do with it, to be honest with you. Italy's car production has nothing to do with the Olympics AI-generated slop imagery, right? Yeah, not great. Someone is probably going to get yelled at for this. Dude, it's all of their imagery. It's not even just a little bit. It's all of it. Yeah, Slopperator is now an Olympic sport. That's how I feel about it. Yep. Incredible, actually. Decided by a committee? That committee sucks, dude. I wish to get the hammer. I need it. I need it. That means I need more of these. I'm not getting any super credits at all now because we can't find a single thing that works for this. You only watch the Olympics for curling? I can't get excited about curling. I know some of you guys are very excited about curling. I cannot actually get excited about curling at all. It's just... I just can't do it. Shuffleboard on ice? It's just sweeping. He says that, but it's true. I just can't. I can't get excited about it, dude. It's Olympic cleaning. It is. Come to my house. Curl my floor, dude. Like, you want to watch the bobsledding? Bobsledding's cool. Bobsleighing, that shit's rad. And dangerous. And really cool to watch. I agree with that. But, like, curling, I just can't, dude. I know it's, like, highly technical and, like, this whole thing, but I just... 0 super credits in cities? We got one in a city earlier. Yeah, we got 10 in a city. The problem is a lot of the pods, they say they're on the map, but they're not actually there. Yeah. Waiting on the ads. Yeah, honestly, though, like, bobsleighing is crazy, dude. There's a movie based around curling called Men with Brooms. Okay. What is even going on with the Olympics? I know it's stupid. What is going on? Bro, what is happening at the Olympics? What is it? I don't understand. I'm very confused. Yeah, if you're wondering about the espresso maker, apparently that's a mocha, which is part of their heritage. So that makes sense. That's like a well-designed thing that they're very proud of. So I don't think that's a problem. But the AI-generated shit is just sad. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Sabotage supply bases.
Hellpods Prime.
Mochapot makes great coffee. I don't drink coffee. No, I don't know anything about it.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
What about here?
Orbit
I don't know
synchronized.
anything about that, Nico. I don't know shit about anything with the Olympics. I never watched the Olympics. Like, I never do. Rail cannon. Laser. More lasers. Shield generator. And the localization confusion. You try mushroom coffee? Yeah. Yeah, I think I would. You love lasers? You goddamn right. What does that one do? What does the two vials do? I've never seen that one before. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. Huh. Samples? What does it do for samples? So picking up samples sometimes gives you an extra sample. That's huge. I tried hovering over it and nothing happened. Have you tried mushroom hot chocolate? Yes, I have. It's very good. They just need to add chess boxing. I agree with that. Hell yeah.
Let them come. Let them grow. Let them reach the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Worth. Stepped on. Stepped on. Scorcher's so good, it's an amazing weapon, dude. Very cool. Bro, stim. Golomancer, stim, you fool. Running around with half HP? What kind of Helldiver are you?
Calling in reinforcements.
It's a lot of Hulks. Yeah. Yeah.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting orbital.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 100 meters.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a support weapon. Tac pack inbound.
A good laser.
Orbital inbound.
Outpost cleared. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting air support.
Tactical asset within range. Bot asset destroyed.
Nasty.
Reinforcing.
Rocket guy down.
Hellbomb on. Clear the area.
Another one down.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Hulk down. There's so many of these damn things, dude.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling down a support weapon.
Where is it?
Objective critical stratagem available.
Got it.
200 meters.
Sample collected.
Sub-objective near your location. Liberty dispensed. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Hell yeah.
Main objective near your position.
Requesting orbital. Calling in a Hellbomb. Found something. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Requesting orbital strike.
Spot outpost.
That didn't work. That's bad.
Objective completed.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
That one's done.
Reinforcing.
Still not enough time. I need more. Nasty.
Outpost destroyed.
Orbital inbound.
Gone it goes.
Outpost cleared.
Tagging map. North,
I love being a
300
commando
meters.
in this game, dude. It's so much fun. Yeah. It's so much fun, man.
Gorgetto said, hey there, game where your items can give you more damage depending CPU core amount, or if your Steam friend is online he can block hit for you. Did I get your attention? Link coming. https://store.steampowered.com/app/251647.
That sounds really weird. Yeah, I kind of want to check that out. Thank you for sending that over. I will check that on the Answered TTS channel. Weird. Cool game mechanics. Strange game mechanics.
Critical stratagem no longer available. Outpost destroyed.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Nope, too many of them.
Calling in orbital strike.
See ya.
Found something. Reporting orbital. Calling down a support weapon.
What? Did I just hallucinate those? Shit. Goddamn gunships. Not good.
Mission progress low.
Dropping a pin. West. 300 meters. Dropship.
They despawned? Yeah, that was super weird.
Requesting
These goddamn gunships are the worst, dude. I gotta get out of here. There's too many. Jesus, dude. No, I'm done. I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory. I got a broken leg, I got no stims. I'm pinned down by a gunship. It's my time. Light him up! I'll take this Hulk down with me.
Sub-objective nearby.
It hurts, but I'm still alive. Hey, G2, you got a stim? You got a stim for me? Thanks, buddy. You're beautiful. Nice. Cooking it. Double cooked.
Requesting orbital.
Calling in reinforcements.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
Hell yeah.
Calling down a support weapon.
I'm really glad they changed this thing to heavy pen, dude. What?
Clear the area. Sending in an Eagle.
Alright.
Requesting tap pack. I'm out.
Tagging map. West. 50
Objective
meters.
critical stratagem available.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
Requesting orbital strike. Get some! Get
Down you
some!
go. Ah, shit.
One step closer to mission completion.
Always live, never die.
Requesting air support.
Alright. Got my shield back. Got a good spot. Oh, finally down. Finally down. That was a good run. That was a good run. I don't even know what killed me on that one. I thought I was covered from the left.
Calling down a... Point me to the enemy.
Objective critical stratagem available.
What? Oh, did somebody else already do it?
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Oh.
Calling in a hell bomb.
What?
Hellbomb request approved. On its way now.
Why did that hell bomb bounce like that? I'm a little bit concerned about that. There we go.
I got the terminal.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Hellbound
Hey guys, I lit the
Clear
Hellbound. It's
the
great.
area.
It's a good idea. Woot woot. All of this is great. Hey, look, a sample. Nice.
Requesting orbital.
Oh, man. Yeah, the game's no longer in exile. Exactly. Golomancer, I believe in you. I believe.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
Your cape is large.
Calling in
Silver.
reinforcements.
So many bots over it? Dude, it's crazy. Like, they set up an event where it's just Hulks all the way down, and we just have infinite Hulks, and it's hilarious.
Democracy has landed.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting tac pack.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Mag's empty. New mag. Found something.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Got a sample.
Squished.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Huh.
Calling in orbital strike.
This is bad. They're coming up the stairs.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Dropship.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Cooked him.
Throwing grenade.
There are so many Hulks.
Throwing supply beacon. Calling in reinforcement.
This is democracy manifest. It is. Fantastic.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh! You son of a bitch! Don't you leave without me.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Good. Hook them all. It's a good laser. It's a fantastic laser.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the right side of history.
That strut into the shuttle is very funny, yes. Hell yeah. That was a good mission. Gallantry beyond measure. Beyond measure. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Always good to have another hero on board.
Hey, Australia. I have a question for you. How many of you guys are Australian in chat? I have a big question for Australians. Why is it that Australia is moving 7 centimeters per year northward? Faster than any other continent? Are you invading?
Imagine the sound of
Don't ask about it. I want to know. It's trying to get away. No, it's trying to join. It's not a crash course. 7 whole centimeters a year. I'm asking. Australia, what places do you have to be? I'm on to you. I'm on to you and your bullshit. You can't pilot Australia as a boat. You can't do it. Is that an invasion? Is it a boat? I need to know. Dear God, look at Phil Witz losing his mind. Too many camels. Does Australia even have camels? Do you guys have camels there? Is that a thing? Phil Witz has lost his mind. Golemancer, you are covered in jam. Every mission, covered in jam. Every mission, you try to hug me with jam. You have to be clean. Clean for a hug. How dare you? As a Brit, I can say that all... they're all criminals. I mean, that is what the British would say. Don't worry. We have a day to celebrate you. We blow up the sky on that day. It's a good celebration of the British. Australia's in the back of a really large turtle. I could believe that. I could believe this. I have all these requisitions capped out now, and I don't know what to do with them. Oh, it's you? Okay. This is basically Helldivers. That's all it is. I already bought the tank. It's already done. 38.9% city liberation progress.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
You sure the turtle is venomous? Yes. Very.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Here? What about here?
Orbit synchronized.
More. I don't know if I liked the orbital laser. I don't know if I didn't, though. Just doesn't have very many shots. How close are we to Cyberstan? We're trying to take
Poppy
a
to
planet
underscore
before
with
that.
500 bits said Australia is moving so it can get to Eurovision quicker. In other news, we are getting a Thomas the Tank Engine train sim with moving faces.
I don't like that. I don't like any of the things that you just said. Please unsay those immediately. Oh wait, gotta run ads. Thought we were done with Helldivers? They undid their bullshit decision. About 6 months ago, somewhere in there. The game is not purchasable anywhere in the world. No longer bound by Sony's bullshit. Glorious. Hug the man, or I'll give bread to the mods. You still believe in bread. Oh.
Nico Spud with 500 bits said crotch gate. So rules are very specific about how much fabric ski jumpers are allowed, as any extra provides more lift and allows you to fly farther. So
Okay.
they 3D scan the jumpers to get exact measurements for the suit. Well, specifically the crotch is very important, so jumpers with penises have been injecting hyaluronic acid to increase the size of their crotch before the scans.
Really? So they can get more cloth, so they can glide farther in the air? I'd say they should ban that. That's crazy. 6 centimeters of cloth adds 5.6 meters of distance. So what you're saying is, bigger really is better. Aerodynamically speaking. That's crazy. That's such a crazy ass thing, dude. Alright. The ads are over.
Launch initiated.
Yeah, that makes that whole sport, unironically, a dick measuring contest. Alright. I've learned. I've learned about the Olympics today. Yeah. Thanks for this knowledge. You can boo me, but you know I'm right. That's the worst part about it. Yep.
Children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Tech pack inbound.
Got him.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling down a support weapon.
Objective nearby.
Dropping a pin. East, 50 meters. Tagging map.
Hook him! Did you just put gas on that? Even though gas ain't gonna stop that? Here, I'm just gonna... Really? Is nothing happening in there?
Requesting orbital.
Come on, laser. Do your thing. What do you mean repositioning? What does that mean? This is the worst position. Cooked it.
Engaging terminal.
God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, doing that's why I tried to throw the laser up there and it canceled, and then I tried to throw it to the ground and it said repositioning, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, that should just work.
Liberty dispensed.
And there was no jammer there, so I'm like, what the hell is happening here? Really? Game, please. What's going on there? Yeah, I'm getting some weird movement on this one. All kinds of weird shit. Yeah, no, it's a weird one. Every once in a while you get a weird mission. This is that weird mission for me. This one is at least jammed. Oh, come on. Commando missions are brutally rough. No, it's just weird, because, like, we've done this one before and there was no problems, but this one is like, I'm just getting all the bad luck. Realistic, the buildings are all rubble. Firing solution are more complicated. Wait, what? Firing solution? What are you talking about? Running into bullets is bad for you? True. True. Unless you're building up resistance to higher caliber bullets. As I just did. Showing you that I have returned. Now immune. Man, my lasers are on very long cooldown. I think that's the one thing I don't like about the orbital laser. The cooldown is enormous. Whoa, dude.
Injury? What injury?
Yoink. Thanks, man.
Reinforcing.
Try to land on it. Try to land on it. What the shit? Out of nowhere. Alright. They're everywhere. Oh, they're everywhere. Why are they everywhere? This is a rough one, dude. Where the hell am I now? It's the opposite side of the goddamn map.
Point me to the enemy.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Somebody else is calling it a hell bomb.
Calling in orbital strike. Throwing grenade!
Does that not work in the front door?
Automaton facility destroyed.
Does it not actually work in the front door anymore? I think that works in the small ones.
Objective critical stratagem available.
I guess it doesn't work in the big ones. Weird.
Calling in a hell bomb. Sample collected.
Yeah, there's another one there.
Requesting orbital strike.
I got the terminal.
Requesting advanced.
Hell bomb.
Holy shit. See you, dorks.
Mission is progressing.
This is the way. Got one of them down. Holy shit, dude. This is not my mission, dude. Alright.
Orbital inbound.
Laser up. Nope. Laser went the wrong direction. We'll take out that turret, I guess. Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess.
Main objective near your position.
Requesting tac pack.
All right. Love explosions.
New mag. Requesting orbital strike.
Okay.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling in orbital strike.
Rebuild. Sick. Alright, I need something to blow this up.
Calling down supplies.
Calling down a support weapon.
And there's no, like, hell bomb or anything like that? Ah, there it is. Or not?
I'm on it.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment.
It's the SSSD. That's why.
Outpost destroyed.
Melted. That's an enemy tank. That's bad.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Engaging terminal.
Whoa. That's a new one. I don't know what that is.
I got the terminal.
Where's the H? Where's the... There it is. No, you son of a bitch.
Engaging terminal.
That's a weird one. Shit.
Out of ammo.
No. Ow. Somehow not dead. Alright. You just puzzle that on the fly? Yeah, you just have to match the symbols. I had no idea how it worked. So I just needed a second and then I figured it out. Alright. Dude, how many of these?
Requesting orbital.
Alright, I got a laser out.
Engaging orbital laser. Democracy delivered.
What in the shit?
My life for Super Earth.
How many of these goddamn things are there, dude? Alright. Oh my god. So many Hulks. So many Hulks.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting orbital strike. Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
Shit. No. No. Go down the stairs, you bastard. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Run them in a circle. Oh, there's so many of them.
I got the terminal.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting air support.
I don't think I can do this. I'm gonna try.
Engaging terminal.
I did it.
Outpost destroyed.
Got it. So anyway. God, that's horrifying, dude. There are just so many of these goddamn Hulks. There's just so many of them. Awesome, Clutch. Thank you. That was insane. Honestly.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Laser's doing great, dude. Oh, pop my shield.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 200 meters.
Sample collected.
Main objective near your position.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 200 meters.
Extraction is available.
Requesting orbital strike.
Shit. Keep going, keep going. Survive. Get another automaton outpost done.
Requesting tac pack.
Tagging map, north, 100 meters.
Earned it. All right. Move, 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 move. I don't even know what that thing is.
I've got you.
Throwing supply beacon. Calling down a support weapon.
Attacking map.
Extraction's going up.
Requesting orbital strike. Inbound.
Sick.
Calling down a support weapon.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting equipment.
No, Ham, you can ban that one. I don't want that shit in my chat, dude. Like, no. No.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Burn that. Yeah, no.
Calling in orbital strike.
Hell yeah.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
The horror.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pretty good round, yeah?
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Cooked that thing.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction
Ugh.
complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another sweeping victory for
Where's your 500 kilogram boomstick? Gone. Just finished my first game in 6 months. They re-added a bit. Yeah, no, they really added a lot of shit, dude. They really did. It's fantastic, actually.
Starlit Stell said Freedom's greetings. I hope to see your destroyer at the Battle of Cyberston. We cannot allow the bots to do whatever it is they're actively doing.
Exactly. We can't allow the bots to do whatever it is they're actively doing. No matter what that is. It could be anything. Doesn't matter. It's undemocratic. Yeah. Actually, I wonder how fast the community is going to take this. We may actually take the planet before we take this city. You've seen a Hive Lord? The most powerful enemies in the game? How many 500 kilogram bombs? How many?
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
All of them? All of them, alright. Why have both Golomancer and Philwitz broken? Why has this happened? I wish that laughter had a little bit of audio variance on it. Like anything. It's the same screeching laugh every time. Like, Jesus, dude. All this is through acquisition. I haven't got a single super credit, man. Not a single super credit this time. Let's see. Customize. We'll just start buying all this stuff because I'm capped out. Huh. It's kind of a weird one. I'm so used to that. Laser-sighted angled foregrip. No. I think I'm going to stay on the vertical foregrip. I wish it would actually show the sight. When you're selecting the sight, like I wish it would go into ADS mode, like over there, so you can see what the sight looks like. You know what I mean? Because it just doesn't do anything like that. It doesn't do that at all. You're like, I guess it looks like that. That could be anything. You can rotate, can you? Can you? I'll be going to here and customize. How do I rotate it? What? Oh, you have to hold middle mouse button. That's weird. And it doesn't actually show you the site, really. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm gonna do that. The Senator. It's a good time. Oh, God. You're a sniper? Nice. I am a scout. It's a lot of fun. We're very high up there now, man. We got 72,000 people running it. 52,000 of the other ones. So most of the community is here now. If we go pull up the companion app, we are now receiving 3.3% per hour on this planet. And the enemy's only receiving 2%. We're gonna burst this thing. We're gonna win. For Aurora Bay, we're losing 1.45%. So the whole community's got to get over here. That shit does not matter up there. That is irrelevant. Super irrelevant. What are these? What are those ships? Are those enemy ships? When is Heartbound Chapter 3? Go and look at the Steam page. I just updated 8 days ago, man. And that's already out. You're on the final boss fight now, man. And it's playable. It's not great right now, but I'm still updating. Yeah. We should attack Merrick? Why Merrick? That's 3%. This one's 3.13%. I guess you're technically right. Yeah. Jet Brigade and an Incendiary Corps? Okay. That makes sense. What people do in this game affects the space? Oh, yeah. Everything that you do affects the overarching story of the game. And right now, we're trying to take Lysath. Once we take that one, we can move up and either take Aurora Bay or Merrick. The problem is we all voted to have the DSS move to Lysath. But I guess that's fine, because we really can't lose this Lysath. It'd be a really bad idea if we lost it. Do you have any ETA in the final release barring translations, of course? No. No, I don't. I just update it every month like I say I'm going to, until it's done. But Animus is done this month. This is the final month of that entire chapter, and I will never look at it again. And then we'll go on to Jotunheim. So, cool. Yeah. Because it's in the middle of the combat fight. I'm just updating the combat to get more stuff. What I'm waiting on right now is Shay. Shay has art to make, and I need combat animations. That's about it. We attack Merrick, then we give up on Aurora Bay, and Aurora Bay has the jet bridge factories. Wait, what? Explain that to me. What does a jet bridge factory do? Vertically enhanced jet bridge soldiers are produced here. How does that work? What do those do? Yeah, what does that do for that? No more jumping bots? So if we keep that one, the bots can't actually have jump bots? Is that what that is? On the field means anything up to Hulk has jetpacks. So if I go there right now, we can have jetpack Hulks that we have to fight, is what you're telling me. Or only if they own this planet. Well, Seth has them too. Jetpack everything. We have Hulk Surge here. This one has Incineration Corpse. Okay. So if we take that one, they don't get it anymore, is what you're saying. Because they have both Jet Brigade factories and the Jet Brigade. Which I hate. Entirely. Red Bull Hulk? That sounds awful. That actually sounds legitimately horrifying. I'm not a fan. Yeah. One diver in Cyberstan? I know. That's John Helldiver. He's there. That's him. There he is. John Helldiver himself, dudes. Yeah. You play this game? I thought you said it was a big no-no. Yeah, so a lot of people didn't actually try to find out why I said no. It's because Sony stopped you from buying it in 2/3 of the world. And then a year later, they went back on that. And that's it. I was waiting for them to unshit their own bed. And they finally unshit their own bed. Now I play this again. Yeah. It was really stupid, to be honest with you, that they even did that in the first place. It was like watching Sony be like, you know, I don't want money from 2/3 of the world. And everyone's like, what are you doing? Sony's like, I've made a decision. It's just like... And then a year later, they're like, you know, I actually do like money from 2/3 of the world. Maybe I'll undo that, right? Yeah. They took a year, I took a year. Exactly. That's not John Helldiver, that's Joel. So what you're saying is, Joel is a traitor. He's sympathizing with the robots on Cyberstan. Oh. It's not good. We only have 2 towns left, or 2 cities right now. Because we took that city. Is there any reason to fight outside of cities? Literally at all? That is bullshit. People in those regions were able to play. Those people in those regions were not able to buy the game. That's why. That's not bullshit. Not even close. They banned the game from purchase in every one of those regions. And I reported on all of it. So no, you can't just make that disappear. What is wrong with you? You should try a defense mission. It's just a sea of Hulks. That's what we've been doing. Yeah. It's just all Hulks, man. Hulks all the way down. Super credits if you don't like cities? Dude, I just want super credits.
This operation would hamstring the enemy's capabilities.
Ew, emergency evacuation in tons of Hulks? I don't want that at all. You don't know that because you're not from here? It was easy to get around that? My man, don't make me do this to you. You're gonna look like a dumbass. Here. I hate when people want to die on stupid-ass hills like this, dude. I'm going to show you all of the screenshots and all the posts that I made and everything that happened with this because apparently you just can't believe your lying eyes. That's wild, man. Wait for these ads to be over. Ads are over. You see this? This is the post that I made where they blocked 130 countries from being able to purchase the video game. So when you say, no, that never happened, you're full of shit. I reported on all of this the whole time. And then afterwards, They kept it this way for a year, man. You couldn't buy it in any of those regions unless you went around the region locks, which is against Steam's terms of service. So don't go in here and act like that didn't happen. You can't just rewrite history because you don't care or you don't believe it. It doesn't work that way. That shit sucked for everybody, man.
Operation accomplished. Your valor is beyond question.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Why do they block those countries? They just decided to. Yeah. They wanted to allow it only in places where you had a PSN account. First, they were going to make it so you could only play if you had a PSN account. And then after that, they said, okay, well, you don't need a PSN account, but we won't let you buy it unless you're in a region where PSN is available. And then a year later, they were like, actually, we still like money. Let's undo that. And then they allowed you to buy it in all those regions again. And you can go pull it up on SteamDB and see it through the updates as well. It's the same shit that we reported on the whole thing, man. Games had no say in it either. Exactly. It ruined Helldivers for a shitload of people around the world. So to try and act like suddenly that never happened, that's wild, dude. Alright. Orbital laser. I will never understand that shit. Yeah, you can't gas lamp, dude. Doesn't work that way. Got the receipts. Now you can also play Helldivers 2 on Xbox. Heard about that. I don't know if there's crossplay, though. I don't know if there is. I don't know anything about that. Is there? That's kind of cool. Is there... If I progress on Xbox, can I carry my progress to Steam? Can I play the same account? Or no? No? No cross progression? Alright. You say, I didn't say it didn't happen. I'm saying the situation was overblown. Easy bypass. The only way to bypass that is by breaking Steam's terms of service to buy it in a region that you do not currently live. Don't walk it back now. It's over. You've lost. Like...
Hellpod launch initiated.
Ugh. Yeah, this music is awesome, dude. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. Yeah, the music's amazing. Is this not gonna load? We might be getting a load error. Something's wrong. Yeah. We fall from space forever. Forever. Yeah, they launched us in space, like, way too early. That's all. Yeah, the atmosphere's just very thick. Yeah. Yeah. It's got the little spinny in the bottom right corner, so it's not crashed. Could be somebody with super high ping. Do you think Arrowhead will add an Illuminate Warbond? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe next time you should park closer. You can't park here. You can't. Memes about that time that Sony gave us back Helldivers? Yeah, no, we made a bunch of memes about it then. Yeah, people even made these. That was one of the funniest times around. It's Mage Order complete. Because Sony just shit the bed on it. It was so stupid. It was such a weird thing to do. Yeah. It was such a weird thing to do. It just cost them a bunch of money and cost the community a bunch. You know? Cost Arrowhead more than anybody. Did they fire you at Cyberstan by mistake? I think we've crashed. Unironically. I think we've actually crashed. It's a Holtzman shield. True. Oh. Oh! Maybe we didn't crash. Oh. Got it. Hey, buddy. Oh, this is bad.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Got it.
Orbital inbound.
Not good. What? Did I just get covered in, like, acid? Whatever, I dropped a laser and it's fun.
Calling down equipment.
Oh.
Reinforcing.
Oh, it's the biofactory?
Found something.
Democracy has landed.
Requesting
Backpack inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
East, 200 meters.
Yeah, laser already fired.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Love this goddamn thing.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Objective completed.
Victory. W Sony? No, neutral Sony. You don't get a W for causing a problem and then fixing the problem you just caused.
Throwing grenade.
Like, it doesn't work that way, dude. You know, you're like, man, I made a mess of everything. Let me clean that up. And then you're like, oh, W that guy. Like, no, it doesn't work that way. It's like, all right, we go back to neutral. You know, it's more like a whatever, Sony. Makes me laugh though. Yeah, I put out the fire, guys. Don't worry. It's like, you started the fire. What?
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Is that a car? Let's get a car. Alright.
Calling down fortifications.
Gotta sneak.
Rare sample acquired.
Northeast, on my position.
And where the hell is the panel for this shit? It's gotta be up here somewhere, right? There it is.
I got the terminal.
Calling in a hell bomb.
This is why I love wearing this armor, by the way, because it reduces the radius that enemies can see you by 30%. So if you go out and you commando mode, you can totally get into areas and just shut the whole thing down. It's really nice. Yeah, sneaky's good, man.
Mission progress logged.
Need to drop a hell bomb.
Tagging map. South, 200 meters.
Come on, man.
Objective critical stratagem available. Automaton facility destroyed.
Calling in a hell bomb. out the terminal!
Tagging location. Never mind.
Hellbomb armed! Clear the area!
South.
Go, 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 go.
Requesting fortifications.
Automaton facility destroyed.
This is the way. Make sure you stick around after you arm the Hellbomb. Gotta make sure it works correctly. I know, right?
Tagging map, southeast. 200 meters.
Sub-objective nearby.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Hellbomb on. Clear the area.
Sending in
Requesting orbital!
Stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
What the shit is my laser doing? What do you... Why did you... Okay.
Calling in orbital strike.
Reinforcing.
That didn't kill it.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
Outpost cleared.
Engaging terminal. Hellbomb armed! Clear the area!
Outpost cleared.
Calling in reinforcements.
Did that not blow that building up? What? 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 It's a known bug?
Bomb outpost!
That doesn't make any goddamn sense. But alright. Hit the side with red lights.
Rear sample acquired.
Gotta get out of here. Not great, not great. What the hell was that?
Not today!
Holy shit. Is that a turret? It was. Alright, so I'm being chased by a lot of dudes. This is probably bad. I'm gonna go up this way. See if we can take this out.
WIX Killer GM said to let you know what's happening if we capture Aurora Bay. It will prevent the robots from producing more jetpack guys and give us jetpacks when we get to Cyberstan for free. But if we capture Marak, then we prevent them from producing more flamethrowers and get free flamethrowers for the Cyberstan. If I remember correctly, we can also get something from capturing other planets next to Chalk Bay, but I don't remember what that stuff is.
That's kind of sick, to be honest. I didn't know they had done that. I didn't know that they added that kind of stuff to it. I think that's really cool.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Popped it.
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Calling in a Hellbomb!
I don't actually know what I need to blow up with this. but I'm fine with it. Let's put a hell bomb in it anyway. You know?
I got the terminal. Calling down a support weapon. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Oh shit, I picked up the wrong thing.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
There we go.
Dropping a pin. East. 100
I'm gonna
meters.
go see if I can blow this thing up again.
Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters.
Yeah. Whatever I had to blow up, I hit it. Yeah, I'm mostly wondering about this shit. Because, like, I put the bomb right there in the front last time.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Orbital inbound.
Right? And now we'll put this,
Their lives were in
Calling in a
our
like,
hellbomb.
here, right? I'll put it, try it on the other side of the damn thing. Yeah, when in doubt, 500 kilogram bomb.
Engaging terminal. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Hey, Z4, I'd leave. You're about to blow up. There we go. Alright. So it looks like it's just immune on that one side. Maybe the exploding part is too big or too tall, and it like can't reach it with the hell bomb or whatever. I have no idea. Yeah, it could be. Just not sure. Alrighty. When in doubt, yell for democracy. True. What grenades am I using? Just the high impact, or high explosive ones. Ah, this is that thing again. So this is bugged. There's supposed to be a pod there. It looks like that's the only one in the cities, and they just don't have them. Because I haven't seen another model of that so far. It's only been that. Alrighty. Do you usually use sneaky armor? Yeah. Almost always. Sneaky armor or throw grenade far armor. Those are kind of the two that I really like.
Calling in extraction.
Because I'm usually the one who runs around and gets everybody's super credits and then takes out like commando mission stuff.
Requesting tac pack. Sending in an eagle. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Zap.
Dropship.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Calling in orbital strike.
Slushberry Games with $5 said super off topic. Is making a sprite for the foreground of a room a good solution? The idea is that the area is dark and needs a light source. 7 Kitten.
So you need to have like the sprite be the dark thing? Is that what you're saying? Like the overlay? You can actually do that with just drawing simple shapes and gradients, usually through what is called limb darkening along the edge of the screen. Does that make sense? When you just use the plasma cannon, it's just better. I enjoy the shit out of this, and I'm quite fine with it. You can use the plasma cannon if you like. I'm gonna use cool lasers because they have heavy armor pad now and are very versatile.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Also, the Quasar can only shoot once. And you shoot it again, it runs out of the cooldown on it. This just keeps going.
Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. For democracy!
Nice. Let's go. What are you guys doing? Are you hell bombing? Oh my god, I'm getting out of here. Why do you have a portable hell bomb? Why do you have that? What does that even do? Oh. Okay. Wild.
Was never in doubt.
Game still locking people's PCs? I haven't had a problem at all. No. Yeah, that's weird. Was thinking it would give a view what is there behind while you were behind it. I'm not sure I understand, Slushberry. If you're trying to do like an overlay to show darkness, you can just draw simple shapes with gradients. If you're trying to do a sprite, you usually don't want to do a full screen sprite, right? Like that's in texture memory, that's just enormous. It's gonna make your texture page have problems, if that makes sense. Want to know what the extraction bird is made of? Unobtainium. Yeah. Most powerful material in the universe. It's made out of Upsidasium. True. We're all covered in jam.
Welcome aboard,
Karuma, why are you jamless? What happened to you? Alright, Golomancer. You've tried to hug me all day today. You're covered in jam again. I'm covered in jam.
Good luck out there.
But this time, I'm just gonna walk away. Just like all the other times. It's raspberry. You're raspberry. All right, chat. It is time. It is time. I have to go talk to contractors and do business things. That's what I have to do. The betrayal? Yes. I won't do it, Golomatsu. You're covered in jam. It's gross. It's gross. It's gross. The jam is gross. Look at him. Look at him trying to jam me up. Gross. 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 Time to dive? You should. You should go dive, dude. It's a fun game. I'm glad that they unshit their own bed, though. And they did that quite a while ago. So it's nice. It's good to see. Oh, that's cool. I like the yellow on that. I can only get that when I hit level 25, though. The night paint. Yeah, I kind of just want the night one. Yeah, that's sick looking. Cool. I changed the newspaper into the bed. Good. Good. All right, guys, you have a good one. I will see you all tomorrow. I've got work to do, my dudes. Soon. Soon, the work. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye.